I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Moving in shadows, but a crown gon' gleam. Like John Cena, you can't see me. Blood on my hands, but my soul stay clean. Empire forever, we live in a dream. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. From the block to the stage, now the city is mine. Hustle and grind, every scar is a sign. Legend on fall, we were built from the flame. Untouchable empire, remember the name. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Step heavy, bass loud, feel the ground shake, enemies fall. Every move that we make, rise through the pain, breaking every chain. Empire eternal, power in the vein. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby.
Provider, car. Still she said bye bye later. Money can't hold up tighter, no. Is it enough? Is it enough? La da da da, la da da da, la da da da. He got the shine, got the red light, but she walked away, no goodbye cut. Say she want more than just supply. Get money, keep the fire alive. Untouchable empire, we ask tonight to again. Fatty and Ali shining the light. Oh, ladies first, the questions rise. Okay, Sunday 5 p.m. open your eyes. Provider, car. Still she say bye bye later. Money can't hold up tighter. No, no. Is it enough? Is it enough? Or is it enough? Untouchable speak, truth on the floor. Do women want more than what men provide for? Respect, trust, love, deeper than gold. If he gives the world, will she still stay bold? Provide the road, does it still survive? Or is love the thing that keeps it alive? Empire strong, debate in the room. Ladies first this Sunday, we bring the boom boom. Yeah, provider, call. Still she say bye bye later. Money can't hold up tighter, no, no. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough?
Ladies and gentlemen, the ladies for the show starts.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you,
want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Friends, oh friends, oh friends. How you guys doing? Milk and Ali, how you doing, sir?
I'm trying to stay alive, my brother.
Are you alive?
I think I am alive.
Prove it.
I just spoke to you.
Ghost spoke to you too, sir. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the infamous Ladies First Show. Friends, we are streaming everywhere and nowhere at the same time. I apologize. Team Fatty Show, Il Canali Show, Shut Up Fatty Show. Everybody spread around. So I don't know, you're watching this. Support the content creator that you're watching, okay? On Jazz, Melanin, and everybody else. If you stop seeing the stream, it's because I close it on the main channel and I send you to the second channel, the Shut Up Fatty Show. We have to monetize that show in the next 10 days, friends. So let's make sure we get 1,000 subscribers. We need 300 and something. I don't try to force it, but we're going to try to make sure that we get there. We have some goals too. Okay, we have some goals too. We need 15 members and $100 on the hamburger fund or in the hamburger fund. I don't know the difference between in and on. I appreciate the lovely Doris, the Untouchable Empire Matriarch, for gifting one Untouchable membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Doris, for gifting Il Canali 2 a membership for the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, the one and only Misty Blue with the Untouchable membership. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Il Canali, you want to say something before we introduce our guests?
What's that?
If you want to say anything before we introduce our guests.
Oh no, man. Let the guests go. It's ladies first, my brother.
Okay, just to make
Let
sure.
the ladies go. I want the ladies to talk as much as possible.
Just to make sure. Do you like in your area? Like, what do you think? What they did with that law that they passed, like the law that they passed, just because something happened to that lady on the train. Do you saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. You talking about North Carolina?
What do you think about that?
It's just gonna feel more attention between people because you address a person who's for that. What happened?
Thank you very much. I give it I give it the okie doke, and you didn't see his internet connection is still fucked up. Friends, thank you very much. Lolo, thank you very much for being here. Lolo is back. Yay! And the internet connection is not trash. Thank you very much. We have the lovely Melanin. She is in the building. Thank you very much, Melanie. Appreciate you being here. We have Leosha. She is back with the new last name. Thank you for being here, Leosha. She is Savage. Savage. She is in the building. Thank you very much, Savage, for being here. And last but not least, the lovely Jazz is in the building. And finally, your host, Ilkan Ali and Fetty. Again, I don't know why you're watching this. We are going to cut the stream at the 1 hour mark on the Team Fetty show, the Shut Up Fetty show. We're going to start to do reactions, and the other channel we're going to do politics. So make sure you tune in, okay? Don't be confused. We are kind of trying to figure out how to send people the other way. But friends, even though Ilkan Ali is not here, I will start the show. Unfortunately, he is going to catch up. Let me ask you something about the conversation today, and I think I uploaded the videos because I love these. I love when men do their job and provide, and they, because nothing ever would happen to a man that provides. If a man provides, there's no way you can lose your woman. So I don't have this shit. That's crazy. So give me just one little second so I can upload the videos that I have. Here we go, right here. So today's topic is inspired to a social media influencer that is known for saying that real men provide, that real man will do this, real man will do that. Like he is the champion. He's the champion or telling men to provide. So I want to play these two videos for y'all to watch, and then we go from there. So the first one, of course, here it is. The first one, let's go here.
Without her asking you to. Make sure she got gas. Make sure she got lunch money for the week. Make sure that she good for the week. All right? Whatever those expenses is, take care of it. As real men, that's what we do. We handle problems before they become bigger problems. All right? So take care of that little shit for her. She shouldn't be stressed out by that little shit. All right? You understand what I'm saying? Take care of it. ASAP.
Thank you very much, Shining Man. Thank you very much. Second one, a shout out to the homie. I don't know him personally, but I hope he is doing well. The second one, once again, let's go for the second video. Here we go.
Give her $1,000 so she can start a business right now.
Ooh, $1,000? I don't have $1,000, sir. Sir, that's crazy. $1,000.
That's what we doing. Go give it to her. Don't tell me you can't. I seen you in the club with $1,000 jeans on, designer shoes, popping bottles. I seen you. Give her $1,000. Watch what she do with it. I'm trying to tell you, just watch what she do with that money. Poppy, what business you gonna start for less than $1,000? I'm gonna tell you. You do understand that, you know, you start an e-commerce business, you know what I'm saying? $200-300 on products, and then the rest you're gonna put into marketing. You can create a free website, you know, through Shopify, you know what I'm saying, $9.99 or whatever the case is, or get with somebody who truly know what they're doing. Invest in your woman, invest in the lady, right?
I will stop it right here, okay? I'll stop it right here. I won't spoil it. Okay, Savage, you go. I'm going to call you Savage because he's foreigner. He's to give you more. I have a question for you and Lolo. Is he wrong?
It's time to do.
Uh-oh.
Who's going first?
You can do rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I can't even see your hand. Okay,
Damn, she won. Let's go. Savage. One. Hey, Lola, stop being a loser. God damn it.
I can. That's funny. Okay. So, I believe that men should be providers. So, I don't think he's wrong.
So you think I should just finance your business if I'm dealing with you? Like if I'm dealing with you in a serious way, we're exclusive, and you are talking about that boutique shop you want to get, you're talking about the nail salon, I should look at you and said, I got you, baby. Don't worry about it. That's what you think?
Yeah, I do think that. I think it if the man, obviously if he's the leader and he decided to choose me as his girl, and knowing how I am how I am mentally, and I'm into real estate and I have my own business, I would say yes. um you know I am that way in real life, so I believe that the answer would be yes. Now, if let's say he don't got it, okay, that's
No, he got it. He got it.
understandable.
He got it. No, he got it. He been
Or
working
if
on
he
it.
got it, then there shouldn't be an issue.
One question before I pass to the rest of the ladies. Is this a wife benefit or a serious girlfriend can get it too? Less 2 years, y'all, you sleep 4 times a week in his house, so it's kind of your house a little bit. You have like a little woman cave with your robe and your toothbrush and all that. Like, should the man do this to his girlfriend too, or is just a wife benefit?
I'd say wife benefit. I think, like,
Just
my
for the
personal opinion,
wifey?
I don't think it's a man's job to provide for every single woman that he dates.
Yes, it
Because
is.
just because a man is in a serious relationship, and I'm talking about like financially provide, like
Mm.
cover all of her expenses, invest into her. Um, yeah, I don't. Me personally, I don't believe that. I think they should provide in some aspects, but when it comes to like financial provision like that, I think that that's like for a husband to do. I think that's a husband's role, because essentially, like, when you are getting married, you are taking that woman away from her father, and you're taking on the responsibility that the father had. It was the
So
father's responsibility to provide financially, to put a house over her head, to put clothes on her back, and now you're taking on that job. So I think that that's a husband's role to invest into a person in that way, like financially,
Savage, do
on
you
that
agree
level.
that Savage, do you agree it's just a boyfriend thing? Well, a husband thing or a serious boyfriend should provide to you too?
Well, I think once they become intimate, I mean, if they're supposed to be with purpose, then I believe that it wouldn't just be a wife benefit. I think because especially with this society, people are not getting married anymore. So there's people that have been together for years, like 10 years. And to me, that is a marriage. Like, you've been
No,
together
no,
for
no.
10 years.
10 years. No, 10 years is something. 10 years is something different. 10 years, I could. You are a wife, just not on paper, right? But let's go
Right.
with. Let's go with two.
Two
That's
years.
two.
Yes.
2 years and a half. I
Yes.
nutted on you. No kids. You are
Yes.
expecting that man to finance your new nail salon.
Yes.
Okay. I have a
Mhm.
question for Lolo. When she comes back, she has a mansion. She had to go to the other side of the mansion. She'll be right back before I go to the rest of the ladies. Lolo, this is important,
Yeah.
right? You said that this should be wifey material, like a wifey benefit.
Yeah.
Let's assume that we are together for the same 2 years and we are on the Titanic. Like all of that. Should I give my life to protect you? And let's see the Titanic. Let's see a burning building. Let's see a situation where somebody grabs your ass and says, "What you going to do? What you going to do?" Right? Should me as a boyfriend, 2 year boyfriend, serious relation, exclusive, should I give you my life, sacrifice my life, at least put my life on the line to protect your honor? Because money, no, money, no. You need to be a wife. But what if it's my life? Would you expect me to protect you or not?
So yeah, I would expect protection, but let me explain it. Because
Damn. So
again,
you want the money?
I
So you
don't think
don't.
that a
That's crazy.
boyfriend shouldn't invest in a girlfriend financially, but I think there's levels to it.
Damn.
Like there are like say you have a husband and they're like, "Oh, I'm about to buy you your first like Airbnb." He purchases it full out. I think that like there are levels to financial provision in my opinion, and I think there's like a girlfriend level of provision and I think there's a wife level of provision. I think it's different. And I would say the same thing for like a girlfriend role. I think that like there's a girlfriend role that you play, but sometimes like when you become a wife you kind of have to elevate in that sense, and it's the same thing when you become a husband. It's like elevation. You're no longer a girlfriend, you're no longer a fiance, you're now a wife or you're now a husband, so you should be elevating in each step. You don't stay the same. So I think that when it comes to provision, whether it's financial, physical, like sexual, emotional, mental, I think over time those things progress. But I think when it comes to like safety in general, yeah, I think
Yeah, but
that's like
there's
a
no biggest
necessity.
investment than me giving my life for you. That's the biggest investment. There's like the, see what I'm saying? Like the, I don't know. I don't know no example of I'm dumb. But if I'm willing to die for you, shouldn't I be willing to give you a couple of coins?
Yeah, a couple of coins. Yes, but again, just
Okay,
like it's
okay, Lolo,
levels to
let's play
love
the
and
Lolo. No,
relationships.
Lolo, Lolo. We are here, Lolo. Let's talk about money. Okay, let's talk about how many coins. Lolo, 2 years in, she wants to buy, she wants to start a business. It's $10,000 to start a business. How much money should the exclusive boyfriend, and he got it, okay? He got it. How much money of those 10,000 should the boyfriend contribute?
I don't think there's a specific amount. I think
I'm
it's
talking to
dependent.
you.
For
Lolo,
me personally,
yeah,
I
let's,
wouldn't listen. Me and
no,
my
no, no,
husband
one second,
dated.
Lolo, one second. Lolo, one second.
Okay, go
This is
ahead.
your friend talking to you, right?
Mhm.
And she comes in, oh my God, girlfriend. You know, oh my God, I love him so much. You know what he did? He invested in my business. It's going to be a number where you're going to call him motherfucking sucker. I can't believe you did that, right? Tell me a number that you'll be comfortable, like, oh, yeah, that's kind of cute, that's kind of dope, right? Like 2 years in, exclusive, they know each other, family, and all that shit. Give me a number from 0 to 10,000 where you thought like you would think that is a dope gesture without thinking that he's a sucker for like financing the whole thing. Can you give me like a number like that where you look at your friend and say, yeah, that's cool. I actually appreciate it. I actually like that.
I wouldn't think he's a sucker regardless. My genuine response would be like, "Oh wow, like he invested that much into your business. That is dope, regardless of how much it is." I think that any investment, it could be freaking $50. He's showing you that he
No,
supports you.
fifty
It doesn't
dollars is too no. You
no,
can't.
I'm dead serious because when a person show like
$50 dollars.
say that he doesn't have it like that, but that person is still like, you know what, I believe in you and this is all I have to give right now because I still got X, Y, and Z going
No,
on.
no, no,
Like,
Lolo. You're making your own case. This man got it. I already told you he got it. Lolo, think about it.
okay. If he
Fifty
has it, I feel
dollars,
like anything over
fifty
a thousand
dollars.
dollars
No,
is a
fifty
lot.
dollars can fit in a super chat. So no super chat money. Okay, that will be an insult. If I can super chat you an amount, you shouldn't be thinking that's like benevolent. Let's go $500 and up. From 501 to 10,000. Let me give me a number, Lolo. I trust you. Let's go. I believe you. I believe you, Lolo.
I think anything over $1,000, I would be like, oh wow, like that man clearly really like he's got it and he's showing you like he believes in you.
So a
That's
thousand
dope.
dollars will
Like,
be a good number. Anything above $1,000, you'll be satisfied.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked honestly if my 2-year boyfriend gave me over $1,000 for my business. I'd be like, oh wow, like it would just show me
Ooh.
that like he's truly invested into me. Like that's all it
Mm.
was showing. I'd be like, oh okay, like now I see like what your mindset is. You're truly invested. I appreciate your support. Like again, any amount of money, I think somebody should be appreciative of, whether he has it
or not. If he invested into you in any type of way, even if it was supporting your ideas or giving you ideas for your business, that's still an investment. Like, you should be appreciative of somebody even taking their time and showing you that they support you and show interest in the things that you're passionate about.
Hey,
like it's not, I don't know. That's just my opinion
hey,
personally.
Lolo is being too nice. Savage, money
Oh my
amount, and then we go to the rest of the ladies. The money amount, you are a 2-year girlfriend. Is you now. This
Okay.
man got it. He making 20,000 a month. How much money does Savage want to finance a $10,000 business? Minimum.
Honestly, if he was to tell me I'm gonna give you, like she was saying, over 1,000, I'll take it. Like, whatever he wants to give out of his heart, I'll accept that.
Let's not do the bare minimum, right? I like Juicy
The
as
number.
yes. I don't. I could be okay with the kind of deflated ass, but I like the juicy ones. I'm not going. Oh, it'd be okay to have a deflated one because what? Right. Let's go with the answer that we want.
That's
How
happened to
much would
me.
be? So, how much will be? God damn it! I'm so glad I picked this man. He got my back true and true. This man is making $300,000 a year. How, like, from 501 to 10,000? What will be the amount? Would you be like, damn, that man has my back?
I'ma just like I said, or anything over 1,000. If he's telling me he's okay with that, then I'm okay with it too. Like, it just, if he's making that much money, I don't think it should be an issue. And the reason why I'm saying that is because that's happened to me in real life. So if a man cares about you, he's going to, like, I'm okay with anything. Like,
How much did he give you in real life?
in real life, I had someone give me flat out $800. Yes, you're
Damn.
funny.
Why nobody give me $800? That's crazy. Everybody gets money with the fatty. That's crazy. So $800.
Right, because I was, I do invest in real estate, so I was like, I need that money and give it to me. And I would, I mean, if you got it, what's the problem? You're a man. If I can make it happen, you definitely can make it happen.
I'm crippled. I'm broke, baby.
You're
Let me
funny.
let me save Leosha for the end because I think Leosha is going to give me an answer, a juicy one. Okay. Jazz and Melanie. First of all, a shout out to the angry man in the chat. Salute to him. Salute. So, Jazz and Melanie, 2 years. Oh, damn, Jazz has a professional microphone. Look at you, Jazz. YouTuber. Look at you. I'm proud of you, Jazz. Look at you. So, let's do this. 2-year relationship. You are trying to start your lashes business. $10,000. What is the amount that man can give you that you be like, damn? Shout out to my man. Like, that's, he has my back true and true. This man is making $300,000 per year. 2 years exclusive relationship. Let's go with Jazz, and then we'll Melanie.
So I think for me, it will be about like looking at the numbers and like really seeing what my business needs and where I could use that type of investment.
Jazz, I think do you have YouTube on the back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 testing.
Do I have what on the back? I do.
Yes, just close the YouTube. It looks like you have like an echo.
Okay, no worries. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me now?
Give me 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 testing.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Can you give me a hippopotamus?
Who? What?
Hallelujah! This is hallelujah. Go ahead. You're good now.
We good? Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay. So yeah, for me, I would probably, because as a person that has, started an online e-commerce business, I may look at the numbers if I'm looking for that kind of investment, but I kind of agree with the other ladies. Like, I would be grateful for whatever type of investment, like like all the ladies say, if a man really likes you, he's going to invest in you. He's going to want to see you do great. And I've had, people invest in me by giving me books, knowledge on the business that I'm trying to start. that's something money can't buy really. And those books didn't cost any more than, $25. That was an investment because now I'm gaining more knowledge to expand my business. I've had people invest when I didn't have the right, laptop. Someone gifted me a laptop for my birthday because they're like, you need this so you can run you know what I mean? So it's levels to investment. I don't think it really matters on the amount of money because when you're starting a business, any amount of money counts. Any
Yes,
amount of money
yes.
helps.
I love it. I love the spirit. I love that the woman today on the panel are being like, no matter what I do, give me a number. You see what I'm saying? Like, for example, if you ask me, Fetty, what is the minimum amount of sex that you want in a week? As a boyfriend and girlfriend, every time I see you, I'm umping you. It is what it is. On living together, I understand, like, for a week, we good, right? You need to rest and you're tired. Like, these are specific numbers. Let's be ambitious about it, ladies. Y'all are all pretty. Y'all are all, like, you can get it. I guarantee you, there's 200 people right now watching the show. I guarantee you can find 10 tricks that will say, you know what? I'll spend $2,000 on the ocean. It is what it is. I don't even know her, right? Men like to be generous when they're with women, especially when they have it. If they have it, the man usually is generous. What will be the amount, Jazz, from $501 to 10,000 that you'll be like, I won. I won. There's my man.
It's such a loaded question. Okay, just to answer it clearly though, $1,500 is a great start investment to help me with my online business. Let's say that I need to buy a certain amount of inventory. He can cover that inventory cost. That will help a lot. So if what I'm selling, if $1,500 can cover that cost, great. But $500 to help cover that cost, also great.
So a super chat.
So it just really depends on what I need. But like I said, when you're starting a business, thank you for anything. Like, thank you for anything that you can give to help me grow this business. So I don't think that it's smart to just take money from just anybody. Like you said, you can find tricks to give you this and that and the third. I think you have to be intentional on where you're receiving money from. And those people need to be intentional on why they're giving you that money. Because if they don't really have their, good intentions for you, it'll always be, well, I did this for you and I invested what you're going to do for me. So you got to get, just be mindful of that. But
so 501 will be okay. Just as long as
yeah,
okay.
$500, especially for like an online e-commerce business, when you have to like buy directly from suppliers.
Your microphone is I don't know what's going on. And she bought a camera too, because her camera does like the. So shout out to Jess. Shout out to Jess for you good now. You good now. But I understand
still working it out.
I understand what you're saying, and shout out to Jess for being a professional YouTuber. Let's go. I would appreciate for the mods that are on the Team Fetty show to keep dropping the link to the Shut Up Fetty show. We need 1,000 subscribers, okay? 1,000 subscribers on the next 10 days to go global. So I would appreciate that if you guys could support the other show too. And go there, subscribe real quick, and then go and watch wherever you are watching. Ali, Team Fetty, or Shut Up Fetty. Melanie.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Still black. So I will ask you the same question. What is the amount this man, because it's funny, y'all talking like this man is struggling or is it like a part-time job? This man is making 300,000. This man is balling. 300. If that man gave you $500 for your motherfucking business, I'll be like, motherfucking cheap motherfucker loser. I'll leave my opinion. What will be the amount that the man that is your boyfriend exclusive for 2 years, okay, makes 300,000? What will be the correct amount for him to give you that you'll be like, damn, that man has my back, right? Go ahead, Melanie. Give me a number between 501, because 500 is a super chat, and 10,000.
It would be, well, I have to say 501 if you want a dollar amount. I know you're looking for something different, but somebody doing any type of investing into you shows what it needs to show. So, I mean, there's only certain.
Yo, telling me with this man is going raw inside of y'all. Y'all are drinking from the same cup. Y'all are munching together, gossiping about the telenovelas. Y'all going on trips. You going to Fogo do Chão. Y'all are doing everything. Hey, there's people on this page that send me $500. They know, like, even people that are not my friends send me $500. Y'all are telling me that your future husband that can use every part of your body, lick your armpit, sleep on top of you, go on vacation, all that, you would be okay with 500 when he's making $300,000 a year? Melanie, please.
Yeah, because that's not my money, it's his money. And if I'm not his wife, I'm not entitled to demand anything. He didn't marry me. What am I demanding? That's just how I feel.
Yeah, I don't think anybody should expect anything, don't demand anything, but if you see that your person is trying to start a good business and you think it's a good idea for a business and you want to invest in it, y'all can talk numbers, see what your ROI could be. Like if you really believe in the girl, invest in it and y'all both can get some money, or you could just help her out and give her the startup cash that she need or cover some expenses.
Hey, I'll be honest with y'all. This is why I think y'all are bullshitting, right? And I'm sorry for being mean, but I before Leo should go. On the United States, $500 is 3 weeks of dates. If you think about it, me going to the movies with you, oh, we're going to watch Captain America. Oh, we're going to a regular restaurant. Oh, we go like in the United States. This is why men, when they're dating multiple women, they like the "What are you doing, big Ed?" at 2 a.m. in the morning. If you're going to go multiple times a week dating a woman, you're going to go broke. That's very hard for you, especially if you have rotation or something like that, to take your woman on 3 days a week. 3 days a week will be $500 in 10 days. Easy.
Can I
right?
say something, Fatty?
Absolutely. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm lying.
No, I think that's accurate. But the reality is that most men are not taking women out that frequently like that to be even spending that much money.
A
There
man
are
that
so
makes
many free dates
$300,000?
But okay, let's be realistic though. How many women on this panel have ever dated a man that made $300,000?
But you are changing my hypothetical because, for example, if I'm dating an American woman, I will have to fly you out. So if I say I
have to fly me out,
Lolo, come on, Lolo.
You
fly
don't-
yourself
that's
out
not-
for Chris Brown and
I'm not flying
Santa.
myself out for anybody.
No, I know, but women fly themselves out for like men that there is kind of opportunity, like they kind of feel like there is like the catch. Usually the man is the one that flies woman out. That's a reality.
Yeah, but that's not like a mandatory thing. You don't have to.
It's not about being mandatory. If I am in love with one of y'all, right? And I'm like, hey man, I want to see Leosha. I think she's expecting me as the man to say, hey, where is my plane tickets? I want to see you too. That's regular. This is regular. This is no. Oh, Lolo, one second, Lolo, 1 second, because I know you haven't dated in a while. Imagine I say, Lolo, let's go on the date, and you said yes, and I say, what time are you picking me up? Right, that'll give you the ick kind of. If I say, what time are you picking me up, Lolo? You'd be like, wait, there, come on.
But you could say, oh, what time do you want to meet? You don't have to come pick me up.
No, you are going to pick me up. Yeah.
No,
right?
You can drive yourself.
No, Lolo, if you can fly yourself out, you can definitely give me a ride.
If you can fly me out, then you can give yourself a ride.
No, but that's my point. Think about it. Let's talk about it, right? If you would get the ick if a man said, give me a ride, I think you would get an even bigger ick if he said, come see me and you pay the motherfucking plane ticket, even if you could offer half of it, a third of it, right? But you would be like, damn, this man actually wants to see me, and he's making sure I'm taken care of. If he doesn't do nothing to show that he's going to take care of, you are going to look at him funny, right? Is that fair to say? Like, kind of like, he asked me to go out, and now he expects me to pay the date. He asked me to go out, and he wants me to give him a ride. He told me to come see, like.
But what all I'm saying is, you're only giving like one option of it. There's multiple options of things that you can do. Say that you're like, oh, you live in Portugal, I live over here, and you're like, oh, Lolo, I want to see you. I want you to come and see me. I'd be like, okay, if you don't have the money, I'd be like, okay, let's meet somewhere halfway. Or you could offer that as
Ooh, hey, what? That makes no sense. If you are in Atlanta and I'm in Portugal, why are we meeting? Why are we meeting in New York?
Not like that.
Either I come to you or you come to me.
I'm on the East Coast and somebody's on the West Coast, and they're like, hey, I want to see you. Let's meet halfway. Let's meet somewhere in the Midwest. Cool. I'll pay for my flight. You pay for your flight. Cool. Like, we can meet halfway. It's not an expectation for somebody to pay for my flight.
If you're Lolo,
we're all adults. I don't agree with that.
Lolo, if
you're an
anyone
adult, just like, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I don't think anybody is expected to do that, to pay for somebody's flight when they both want to see each other.
No. That's Lolo. That's what you're saying is ridiculous. Think about it. Let's talk for a second, right? Men are expecting to do everything from the get-go. If it's cold, I give you a jacket. If there's only piece of chicken, I give you, hey, you got it, right? You get the last bite. If there's somebody in danger, I have to be the last one holding the door, right? Like, men are expected to do that from the get-go. If there's a bill to pay, it's the man's job to put this. Lolo, come on, Lolo. Lolo, you live in the. Look at your mansion right now, Lolo. Would you like to
live in a mansion?
Yes, you do. Look at it. Like, hey, when you say
home, 4 bedrooms, 3 beds.
When you say fatty, it says fatty. You give an echo on the back.
Hold on, I'm listening.
I'm talking about. Hey, you know what?
I live in a very nice house, but this is the thing. Like, does my husband absolutely provides for me, but it's also like, say that something happens.
No.
Am I just supposed to still look at him to fix the problem and be like, well, you're the provider. I'm going to sit back and I'm not going to do anything. No, it's
hey, Savage, do you see what she's doing?
Get my ass up and go to work too.
Savage, she should in all the things. She should in everything to make sure that she looks like an wholesome wife. And I guarantee she's a wholesome wife. But money is money. We're talking about money here.
I agree. Woman don't like the money, and I expect my husband to provide. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, but Lolo,
because he's my husband.
If you expect him to provide, are you not expecting all the things that come with provision, like financing a business, for example, taking care of, paying for expensive dates, take you on trips? Like, that's not a part of something you're expecting?
It's a part of it, but I'm also realistic about it. If my husband comes to me and he shows me a budget and he says, hey, I know you wanted to do this, but this isn't in the budget right now, so we're going to do this. Guess what I'm going to say? Okay.
But that man earns $300,000. He has a budget for everything. What do you want to do? Like, climb the Burj
Khalifa? Just because he makes $300,000 doesn't mean he has.
I was just about to say, just because a man makes $300,000 doesn't mean he has a bunch of disposable income to just.
No.
What if?
Y'all doing the same thing that you usually do. Is I'm giving you a face value, like a very clean cut situation, and y'all saying, what about if he doesn't have an arm? What about if he's a mama's boy? What about, no, let's assume that this man is a healthy adult, that he knows about finances. He makes $300,000 after tax season. This tax season, he keeps $200. Motherfucker inherit the house by his daddy. He has another house in the other side of the country. The dude is good. His bills is paid. He is good, and he meets y'all with your last motherfucking business, $10,000.
I just want to say, when a guy has money, it depends on the guy, but most of the time when they have money, they don't want you to spend money. Like, that's what I've experienced. So
every man doesn't want you to spend money for the most part. The first thing a man do, if he gets a bunch of money, is let me retire my mama and let me retire my wife. There's literally the first thing when men come to money is I don't want this woman working for nobody else. I don't want my mama going to work. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and sit at home. I got you, right? So I'm expecting this man, especially if he's a man of means, to be very generous. I will ask Leosha. Leosha, I said before last, you better not disappoint me, Leosha. I'm counting on you.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
I'm counting on you.
Who would have thought? Okay,
who would have thought Leosha is going to save the motherfucking day?
Who would have thought? Okay, let's
the Iron Man of the ladies first.
Let's reel it back and go back to the videos. The guy, first of all, everybody isn't like that. I don't like when men like that be talking and saying what real men supposed to do. That's one thing. Two, let's go to the question you had about if you had a boyfriend for 2 years or whatever the case, how much would you want him to spend on you? I say anything is generous, right? But personally, I would say to start off a business, like 5,000, to start off a business because I work. So of course I will be investing in my own business. But if my man is there and he wants to help and he say throw out a number, that'll be the number that I throw out. So
$5,000. Thank you, Leosha. Like I said, the Iron Man of the Avengers. She saved the day.
The Avengers.
Let me say this though: the Iron Man dies in the end. Just all of them, like kind of die.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm just like, what are you talking
about?
But anyway, wait a minute, Fetty. But I agree with Lola and Jazz, and Savage too. I agree with all the ladies on the panel. You just keep throwing out unrealistic.
There's nothing realistic. Like, no. Hey, I'm sorry. I am a Portuguese citizen. The average Portuguese person makes $13,000 per year. For me to be on the top 1%, as a household, I have to make $50,000. I spend way more than, like, when I'm dating somebody, I spend way more than $500. Like, there's nothing. There's literally me saying, hey, lady, let's go to Rio real quick. There's a $2,000 trip, easy. Let's go to Disneyland, another $2,000. Let's go to, like, this is regular, especially if a man adds it. A man wants to have fun with his family, with his friends. Like, I had $500 bills from my fellow friends. Like, we go to dinner and we fuck with each other, and man, I got the bill. How is that possible that y'all pretending that $500 on a man that makes a tremendous amount of money would be something that you would respect? You'll be like, damn, I got with you, I trust you, you are with me. Why are you not supporting my dreams the way I support you? I'm going to actually be very honest. If I was married to a woman that made that amount of money, and I was saying that I want to start a business or I want to do something, and I know she has $15,000 per month of disposable income, and I'm doing my job, I'm doing what is right, I'm doing everything that I should do, I'm expecting that woman to cough up the motherfucking money. Because if I'm willing to die for you, are you not? No, I'm sorry. If I'm willing to die for you, if I'm doing everything right, hey Oprah, where's the wallet? Where is the credit card? Oh, I'm expecting that. That's the reality. And if she doesn't do it respectfully, when I know especially that's disposable money, that's $500 she's spending on just makeup and hair products and shit. If that's what is happening, I know you actually don't fuck with me like that. Because a man will do the same thing for you. If I had $1 million, hey man, you got it. Let's go somewhere. Let's do something fun. So I'm not understanding why am I getting so much? Yeah, at $1 is enough. $1 is good. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
Hey,
say this. Can I say something?
Yes.
So I had said that I wanted over 1,000. If he has that much money there, of course I would, anything after 1,000 I would accept. But another reason why, I'll just take in whatever he can provide me, because I'm also being mindful at what else he's building too, because I don't want to be on the same level as my man. I want him to be higher. So if he's telling me he has something that at the moment that he's, building, and he's telling me right now I'm gonna give you, let's say, 2,000, but later on I might give you three more thousand. Like, I would work with what he's giving me because that's my man. Like, he's not going nowhere. He's not,
But that will cause resentment in the relationship. It's like, for example, I go to McDonald's. I buy a Big Mac and a Big Tasty for me, and I give you an Happy Meal. There we go, baby. You got this. Like, you be like, damn, Fatty, that's what we're doing. Like, you got the Big Tasty with the McFlurry with the motherfucking sprinkles on it, and you give me a Happy Meal with no drink, with the kids drink like this. Like, you're going to start to look at me kind of funny. Let's do another example. If I am well established and I'm dressing extremely well and I'm dressing designer clothing, and you see a nice dress and you say, damn, there's a nice dress. How much is that? $40. Oh yeah, that's a nice dress. Go ahead and buy it yourself. Like, you be like, damn, bro, you have a $300 Givenchy shirt and you can spend $30 on a dress from me. This is real life. Y'all are being nice. I appreciate y'all are being kind and saying $1 is enough. But if you are looking for a person and that person is living the life, and then they don't want to live the life with you, they live the life by themselves and they don't split, they don't share, I will make this statement. Women don't want rich men. Women want men that are willing to spend. If that man is a billionaire and he doesn't spend nothing on you, you are going to be feeling some kind of way, just like you be with a broke man. Actually, I think you actually are going to feel worse because we got it. So we're talking about providers. I'm going to play the video for the people that missed the initial statement, and then we go to Jasmine. Let's see if Jasmine can help Leosha save the day, since our ladies are having interesting takes. And once again, I appreciate y'all being sympathetic. I just don't think in real life this shit happens like that. Okay, so let's go and watch it again. And shout out to Tio for the $30 via Cash App. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you for always being kind to Team Fatty. If you're watching the show on Ali, Team Fatty or Shut Up Fatty, like the video, the likes for free, and support the homies.
Without her asking you to. Make sure she got gas. Make sure she got lunch money for the week. Make sure that she good for the week. All right? Whatever those expenses is, take care of it. As real men, that's what we do. We handle problems before they become bigger problems. All right? So take care of that little shit for her. She shouldn't be stressed out by that little shit. All right? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do, sir. Thank you very much, Sensei. Teacher, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Before we go to Ilkan Ali, Jasmine, I'm not going to ask you the business thing. I'm going to ask you about what he said. I am balling. You go into college, Jasmine. You have a part-time job. You are trying to make it. We are boyfriend and girlfriend for 2 years. I'm making $300,000 a year. Should I make sure, if we are an exclusive relationship, to make sure that your gas tank is full, you have enough money to get some lunch, you have enough money to go get some nails done, like the basic thing. Should I, as a balling individual, go ahead and take care of that for Jasmine? She's trying to be a nurse in college. Go ahead, Jasmine, what you say?
I feel like that's a nice thing to do, but I feel like it's not like necessary. Like at least like the gas tank, like yeah, that's cool. Like, but the nails and like all the other petty shit, I could do that myself. But like the gas tank,
the gas tank, lunch. Yes. How much for lunch?
Lunch. Like per week or something, like or like every
No. I will wake you up with a message saying Grand Rising Queen, and there's a Cash App next to that shit. How much money is there? Remember, I'm balling. How much money is there? Uh-oh.
For lunch?
Nah, it's just for your day, baby.
Right,
I got you.
Don't get on me.
It's for your day, baby. I got you. You have a difficult day. You are on your college shit. You have to carry books. Like, how much money is on that Grand Rising Queen? I got you. I hope you have a great day. How much money is on there?
I'm okay with $20. I'm fine.
Oh my
brother.
Oh, please, God, please. $20.
Granted, I work out. I only eat one time a day. I fast. All I need is $20. Like, and that'll get me maybe some breakfast. I just drink
y'all
matcha in the
toddlers
morning.
like this? Is this like kid meals and
I sometimes
like what is that, like a Capri Sun? Like, so
I think it just depends on the woman.
Some
that you're with,
Doritos.
because what are you eating for lunch that you need more than $20? I can go to Chipotle and get a Chipotle bowl for $10. So I can go to McDonald's. As a matter of fact, people say they don't eat McDonald's.
You can go to Sweet Green. You can go to Sweet Green.
Meal. Like,
you can go to Potbelly. There's so many
you can go to
places that you can
Wawa
sit
and
get a good lunch.
drink for $6.
Yeah, like how much do you expect us to spend?
I'm not going to a steakhouse for lunch.
I'm
if
sorry.
anything, if I'm
eat
a
like
student,
a man.
I'm
I work
grabbing
out
something
too.
quick.
I work out too, but I eat like a nigga.
I definitely.
You eat like a what?
I eat like a man. I work out too. Okay, I'm gonna need you to run it up just a little bit. I need the steak. I need the potatoes.
I think $50 is more than reasonable.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Hey,
he gotta up it, right?
Hey, now we talking.
$50 is good.
I will get myself
No.
lunch and dinner.
Let's do this. $50 times 30 is $1,500 a month. So you are telling me?
Why would he spend that every single day? That's
No. Hey, let's go with 5 days a week, because there's the days that you go outside. Let's go.
Cook for herself and know how to make
Lolo, you said 50. Lolo said 50. Now she's
I'll
walking
break
back.
down that $50 into 2 lunches. Like
No. Lolo said 50, and then she walking it back.
No,
50
I'm not
will
walking
be.
it back. I'm just asking, is the expectation for that to be like
No,
every single day?
It's not that.
50 will last me a week, for real.
Let's walk together, right? If I'm willing to give you $1,500 just for food, how is that $500 for starting your business acceptable? If I'm willing to spend on your lunch and your dinner $1,500 per month, which is $15,000, like almost $20,000 per year. Now you're telling me that you're not expecting me to give you more than $500 for your business? That's why the math is not matching. Like, something is not right.
You should never have expectations on anybody. If they want to, if that's the case, then have the conversation. If he's interested in investing, okay, here are the numbers. Here's what I need. Like Leosha said, I think $5,000 to start up any type of business, e-commerce, brick and mortar, whatever. That's a good startup cost, whatever the case may be. But if it doesn't really, it's like, I'm not going to hold you in contempt just because you're sending me $50 a day, and then you only, gave me less than $5,000 for my business. I'm grateful both times you sent me the money. You know what I mean? Like, thank you for investing in my business. Thank you for looking out for me for lunch. You know what I mean? $25 to $50 for lunch is okay. And do what you can afford. If you really can't afford that, then don't start one way, and then down the line you start resenting me because you can't keep up with it. You know what I mean? Do what you naturally can do and what you want to do, because you want the best for your person.
So now it's my fault because I was generous and now I can't do it anymore. That's crazy.
No, I'm saying, like, go ahead, babe.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish your point. I'm not going to cut you off.
No, I was just saying it's not a bad thing, but if you can't keep up with giving $50 a day, if you're going to feel some way about loaning her or giving her $5,000 for a business, if you're going to resent that down the line, That's something you got to work
No,
out.
because what you said is not me. I didn't say nothing about resentment. For example, let's do this, right? Let's give this hypothetical and then I'll lead John if you can, if he's hearing this, right? If I'm financing your old business, boyfriend and girlfriend, 2 years, I make $300,000. Your business dream is 10,000. I front you the 10,000. You go through some bullshit on month 7, like all business do. I give you another 5,000. What do I get from it? Can I be the boss? Can I be the leader? Can I guide you? And you say, you know what? You show me that you love me. You show me you appreciate me. I will let you ride this motherfucking horse because you show that you actually care for me. Is that a fair statement? Will be something that will be fair, or you don't believe?
I think it's fair to communicate what your expectations are.
Exactly.
So my expectations is I will support you financially no matter what. But if I say jump, you say how high. I'm not going to abuse you. I'm not going to use money as leverage. I'm not going to say go ahead to the DD party and rub some shit on your nipples. I will tell, like, I'm treating you right. I am willing to finance you as a girlfriend, let alone what I'm willing to finance you as a wife. Should I have the last say? Should, like, actually, let me ask this. Do you think a woman will leave a man like that?
Yes.
Damn, Lolo. Why?
Because I think sometimes men think that they only have to support financially, but they expect the girlfriend to support him, to be his piece, to make you be a homemaker, to be a freak in the bed, like this long list of things to support him emotionally, physically, mentally, whatever it may be, but they're only willing to provide financially. And I think that you have to think about, okay, am I also providing for her emotionally? Like, just because I'm providing for her financially, she could be like extremely depressed and I'm not there for her.
What does that mean, provide emotionally?
Provide emotionally, like, am I making her life less stressful? Am I being a listening ear to her for, whatever she may be dealing with? Say she works, say she's dealing with family stuff, say I have kids. Are you supporting her emotionally in that sense to be like, okay, like, let me be here for you. Let me be a listening ear to you. Let me comfort you. Let me encourage you. Even when it comes to like physical needs and I'm not even just talking about sex, but like even like being affectionate to a person, because there's a lot of people that live in like non-affectionate homes. Like, yeah, their husband provides for them, but both parties are miserable. Husband comes in the house, they don't even greet each other, they don't speak to each other, there's no hugs, there's no kisses, there's no I love yous. Most people are miserable in those type of relationships. So most people, if they don't cheat, because somebody's going to cheat 9 times out of 10, somebody's going to end up leaving.
Wait, so you think a man that is literally financing the lifetime of a woman is not going to grab her booty, kiss her on the neck, tell how pretty she is, like have conversations with her? That's the bare minimum. That's what the homosexual does. A man that has no money, no nothing, listens to you on the phone for 3 hours. So you are telling me that the man that is actually doing all this, going out of his way to take care of you, is not saying I love you, baby, or is not listening to your problems? That's what women do. That's actually that's a projection, Your Honor.
Let me say this. Sorry, I know y'all hear these dogs crying.
No, we actually don't. We actually don't.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk over here really quick.
That's a projection. Like, a woman is the one that starts to say, "Oh, I don't feel emotionally supported, and he doesn't touch me, and he doesn't talk to me like a princess, and he doesn't do this," and like all of the things that you said is what women do. Men don't do that.
That's not true. I think that just shows that there's different type of men in the world. There are men that not only know how to be financially supportive, but they also know how to support a woman in other ways. Because the reality is, again, most women, just because you're supporting them financially, that is not enough for most women to stay. If I'm going to be honest with you,
that's not what he's asking you. Like,
Ali,
so I wanted to talk about.
Ali, it looks like you're using the microphone from. It's good, but it looks like you're using the microphone from your computer.
Is it my microphone? Okay, hold on.
No. It's good. Change the audio to the headset.
How about now?
No.
How about now?
Go to StreamYard. Go to the range down there.
How
Click
about
on
now?
audio, and yes, now you good. Go ahead.
I'm good now.
Yes,
So
yes.
I wanted to get on the provision part, but I do want her. I would like you to walk that down. What man gives up all his women, gives up all his ability to go outside to come in a household where he's not all over his woman? And if he's not all over you, what if you address the fact that he's not all over you? How many men wouldn't fix that? But I do want to walk that down about what Fatty's saying. What man is coming in the house for the most part? There might be a minority of men who got emotional issues, physical issues, or whatever issues. How many men that are in a relationship with their woman aren't all over their woman all the time? Not want kisses, not want hugs, not want sex.
Ali, listen, and I'm taking this, and I'm just going to use people that I know of, like personally. The amount of people that I have, whether it's family or friends, that have been in long-term relationships. Some of them don't sleep in the same bed. They barely talk when they come in the house. They're not having sex that often.
Yes.
Most of their conversations are pretty much arguments. And again, like that person could be providing for them financially
Right,
in some of
but
those scenarios.
who do you think typically shuts that department down? A man or a woman that shuts? Hey, I'm not being intimate anymore. Who usually shuts that?
Definitely the woman, for sure.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying. So if you're
I
going to
think
say a
it's because
man,
the man. I think it's because
no,
the
let me
man
finish real
is
quick.
shutting down emotionally.
No, yeah, but all we say is he's shutting down emotionally. We're not saying why he's shutting down emotionally in a household where he still may love his woman or he may still want to be involved with his children and family. Like most men, when they shut down, is we don't go to what's happening from the perspective of the woman part. There's no man that comes on here that'll say what they won't do for a woman, but there's a lot of women who will come on here and say what they won't do for a man. So typically when a man shuts down, it is from resentment. It is from typically not getting something. Men aren't typically going to shut down on their woman to not be intimate with their woman and sexual with their woman and shut out all other women as well too. That's typically a woman.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said in most of those scenarios, someone's cheating. In the most scenarios, it's usually the man because, like you said, a lot of times it's something that's happening in the home. And it may be the woman's attitude. It could be lack of communication. They don't know how to communicate with each other. Whatever the reason may be, that they're not getting along. Someone ends up cheating at the end of that, even if he's still providing.
Right, but the man loses either way. If he's cheat, he's wrong. If he tries to communicate with his woman and she don't feel like communicating, you're supposed to be patient with her, watch her delivery. If he leaves, he creates a broken home. He never can do anything right to where we hold the women accountable and go, hey, you're in a relationship with this man who's protecting and providing, and you're not holding your end of the bargain as a woman in the relationship. So now if he's ignoring you and he's not speaking to you, you'll go tell everybody this man doesn't want to be intimate. This man isn't communicating with me. This man isn't expressing himself. But typically the woman is weaponizing against the man, or she's ignoring what he's expressing. Because most of the time when women are doing that, they know typically they're with a man who's not going to go anywhere. That they know they're with a good man. So when you walk this down, can we be truthful about how we get to this department? For instance, the fact that we're talking about provisions, if a woman can provide for herself now, the way women say, and go, I don't need your money, I just need your love, and women can protect themselves, they can get a pew as well too. What is it? Why does a man have to still do anything to get the love of a woman if all she needs from him is his love? Like, why are women still saying they need protectors and providers when they can do it for themselves and they're protectors and providers as well too? It seems like it's still the issue when we come back to it. A lot of women are inconsistent in the bedroom. A lot of women don't want to cook. A lot of women don't want to clean. And a lot of women don't want to provide as well too. Even if she has 100,000, she wants a man to still make equal or higher to her. So he does most of the providing. So what does a lot of our sisters actually want to do? And you may not be any of the women on the panel. Jazz, Leosha, Jasmine, Lolo may do everything that men are asking. We're talking about what the men are communicating and what the women are saying, because you hear women say they don't want to be slaves. They don't want to be oppressed. They don't want to be maids. They don't want to feel like they're prostitutes. They don't want to have someone buying or paying for their submission. But you don't hear men complain about what they're doing for their children and for their wives. They just asking for reciprocation and appreciation. Typically, they're not asking for a car. They're not asking for money. They're not asking for clothes. I just want my woman. I want more of my woman, versus the sisters are still saying what more they want from men.
Ali, I think that goes back to what we were talking about before the show about how I think one of the issues with today's society is that for women specifically, like we've pushed this, like it's all about self-love, and essentially like a lot of women are selfish and don't even realize it. They don't even realize how selfish they are. But majority of women, and I again can take this from like hearing friends or family talk about certain things, majority of women are selfish. They don't want to do certain things for other people.
So
Like
I
there's
think they
limits
do.
to it versus a
So,
man.
let's say you talk about handsome men. You talk about a handsome man who's established. You talk about a handsome established man who's a great lover, who could be a great father, a great husband. He knows exactly what he can do. Men know they can weaponize themselves against women. They don't have to do absolutely nothing when they can get women, when they can get endless amounts of sex from women, and they don't have to give commitment. Men know exactly what their power are. Women know what they're doing because they know they don't have to. They can go get someone else to do it instead of investing in love and then loving in another person. They know what they're doing, Lola. That y'all know y'all are the most beautiful creatures walking on earth, and you can typically get what you want from men. And you know that a lot of the women are struggling with the reciprocation and valuing of a man. That's why we're having these issues in our households and with our families. You know, men will do anything for you. Jazz, I know, can get any man. Lola, you can get any man. Leosha, Jasmine, y'all got a roster of men in your DMs if your man ever messes up. When y'all post, y'all got endless likes, endless men in your DMs, endless men that try to talk to you at your career. Y'all know y'all have abundance of men always talking to you, but it may not be the man you want. But a lot of women will say they can get the man they want. The problem is the reciprocation part, because most men won't leave y'all. And I won't say most men won't cheat, but most men can't cheat. But typically a lot of the men you may want, they may step out. But we have to be honest, and women are not investing in being the greatest woman for most men. They're not doing everything they can to make this man happy, or at least add to his happiness, where men are supermen today. Even if they're broke, even if they got money, even if they fat, even if they skinny, they trying to be supermen. Like, they don't brag about not needing a woman and not having to do nothing for a woman. They're trying their best to make a woman happy.
Damn. So
yeah, I agree.
everybody got quiet. That's crazy. This is actually where the show starts, okay? And I'm going to ask you a question, and please answer me most honestly as possible. And by the way, friends, we're going to close it out on the Shut Up Fatty, on the Team Fatty side, okay? It's going to show a redirect. Theo, if you can drop the link to, I'd appreciate it. It's going to send the redirect to the second page. We try to get it monetized and get it to 1,000 subscribers, okay, friends? So we can start to make some business over there. So if you are on the Team Fatty side, come to the Shut Up Fatty side. I'm going to close it out right now. So I appreciate y'all, and I see you on the side. Thank you very much. I see you on the other side. Now, this is something that I want to ask y'all so we can actually start to have a conversation. Is money the number one thing women look for a man? Provision. Is money in 2025? We're not talking about you and your friends. We're talking about a 31-year-old woman that is looking to have babies and get married. Is money the number one? Is money the number one thing that women are looking in a man? When I say money, provision, and security.
So I really can't believe we're still asking this question. If we are past 30 and we are two individuals that have established ourselves and we're looking to build a family, of course, we are looking for people who are financially stable and financially secure with themselves. So when they can start a family, there's not all this, even though there will always be pressure, but past a certain age, we cannot be considering people that are still struggling financially to start families with. It is not smart, and it also is not good to bring a child into an where you all are struggling financially if you can help it. So yes, having your finances in order past 30, 35, when you want to date in a serious relationship, is important. Okay? This is not rocket science. On top of that, that's not the only thing you need. Okay?
I didn't say the only.
Okay.
I didn't say the only.
I got you. But okay. I got to be clear, because y'all like to roll with certain things. And it's just like, of course you need to have your stuff together. Like this shouldn't be a thing. But in addition to that, can you be a good person? Are you a good person to yourself? If you
Mm.
want a woman, do you know how to be kind to her? Do you know how to be compassionate? Do you know any other things that are needed to provide in a relationship outside of sex and money? Can you name the things that is required to maintain a healthy relationship with a good woman? Not a woman that's looking to use you for money, not a woman that doesn't have her shit in order, but somebody that you revere and respect, that you can see that you can see a future with. Do you have the things outside of money and sex to give to that relationship in order to keep it? That's all it all is. You don't have to be a millionaire, guys. You do not have to make six figures. You just need to be enterprising. I would suggest any human being to be enterprising, right? Because that means you can make something out of nothing. It would behoove you to be financially smart. You don't want to be frivolous with your finances. Date within your means. I'm sorry, live within your means, and don't pressure anybody else to come down to your level if they are above yours. If you happen to date a woman that makes way more than you, still, it should be a mutual respecting. And if that woman doesn't respect you where you are, fuck her and move on. That ain't the one for you. But come on, guys, like these questions is like, well, how much do we need money? Yes, we're grown. As human beings, we have to be self-sufficient. And
Yeah.
if you want to align yourself with another person, you should find somebody that is at your level, a little bit where you are or above, whether
So,
you're a man or a woman.
so most women shouldn't be dating then.
I don't, like I said, if
No,
there's a
no.
woman,
Yes. One sec. I know there's everyone. Your person is out there. Most women date up financially. Most woman. I don't know if it's $5,000, 10,000. Most women date up. Most women date men that
okay, so
actually
what?
get more money than them. So
Okay, so what?
you are giving a prescription that most women will never use, because I can guarantee you that all of y'all women were broke at one time, and y'all were dating, y'all were going outside, you are
You are
going
just
on the.
fatty.
No, Jazz, 1 second, please. Think about it, Jazz. If my money is done by October 5th, there's no more party anymore. There's no more movies anymore. There's no more the restaurants anymore. There's no more nothing. I know, I would say 80% of the women I know from 16 to 40, they might get their shit rocked by the 3rd of the month, but they every week they have something to do, because there's a man willing to say, baby, let's go there. I don't have money. I got you. Baby, let's go to a restaurant. I don't have money. I got you. Baby, like if you are going to be realistic, right? If you're going to be realistic, that's not a good advice, because if that was the case, most women wouldn't date ever in their life. Most women are broke when they're 16, are broke when they're 30, are broke when they're 50, and they die three paychecks away from being homeless. That's what most women, especially most women, do. So why are you giving this prescription?
Oh
One,
my God,
when you know for a fact that most women will never date like that. Most women will
that is
never.
not for a fact. And here's the thing: if you got a problem with broke women dating up, then you need to holler at the patriarchy, because
I
y'all
don't.
built that system. Y'all built that system so women can rely on you. You
No, I
built
don't.
that system so women can rely on you financially. Men actually built the construct that women don't need anything but to be feminine and beautiful and cooperative. You don't care about her money, you don't care about her education. All she needs to do is be available to you to use her holes when you want to. So now you're sitting here saying it's giving bad advice. No, this is the way the men have set it up, right? But all I'm
Yes.
saying is not every woman does that. There are plenty of women out here. I know plenty of women right now, my age, that are married to men that make way less money than them, and they are fine. In reality, this is not a thing. If these women are dating up, so what? The men don't care. And if you do care, wait, hold on, fatty. And if you do care, if you got a problem with it, it's not bad advice. It is what it is. Because a man will, you hear it say it all the time. A man will go into Walmart and see a beautiful woman and pick her right on up. That's what men do. That's what men say they're okay with doing. But women, obviously, we are different, right? Y'all love to say we're different, right? So, of course, as women, we are naturally drawn to security. So that's why, yeah, we may look for a man that has something going on with themselves. If we have something going on for ourselves, of course.
Okay,
so
fair.
it's just like it's not a gotcha. It's just do what works best for you. If you are an established man and you don't want to date a woman that doesn't have anything to lose, then don't date a woman that doesn't have anything to lose. Go find a woman that has something going on for herself. Don't go and get something out the gutter and then get mad. Something gutter happens in your life.
That's perfect. So is the patriarchy fault? Is just want to clear it up to make sure
Let's talk about what patriarchy is.
Okay, the patriarchy got like put these standards where woman's money didn't matter. So now women are following what the patriarchy wanted them to do. Is that fair to say, Jess? Is that fair? Just make sure
that is exactly. I mean, y'all had it in law, but I mean, it was by law that women could only depend on men. So
it's fine.
Yeah, we had to. We were actually before the movement happened for us to even have our own rights. It was by law that women, we couldn't go and get our own doctor's appointments without the permission of men. We couldn't sign our own documents. We couldn't get bank accounts. We couldn't do anything. So yeah, men established that initially for women to rely on y'all, and now it seems
fair.
y'all
That's
are
fair. One second, Ingrid, man. Let me just say this and you got it. That's fair. So if that's the case, the patriarchy wanted y'all virgins. The patriarchy wanted y'all back in the kitchen cooking. Well, the patriarchy wanted y'all to have one man all your life, to have 7 kids by that man, to shut the fuck up when I tell you to shut the fuck up, and to do those things. Why are women, every time there's something that is advantageous to women, they blame the patriarchy because they only do it because the patriarchy told them to do? No, I was talking. But now that the patriarchy wants you to close your legs and be a virgin before you get married, the patriarchy wants you to be a cooker and a cleaner and to shut the fuck up and be submissive and do all these things. Why don't you say, Jess, the patriarchy is making me be submissive, so I'm going to be submissive to my man? Why do you take all the good things and the privilege that come with the patriarchy, but when it comes to responsibilities, now you want to play modern woman? Are you? No, 1 second. Are you? I have a question. Does if the patriarchy makes you, or if the patriarchy influence you to actually have these benefits, why doesn't the matriarchy influence women to close their legs, to cook, to clean, to not dress like sluts, to actually shut the fuck up? Like, why is the patriarchy so effective for one side?
Here's the problem with the patriarchy. The thing about it is, when it was established, you were forcing women. You didn't give women the choice to choose if they wanted to be under your rule, under your leadership. So that was the problem. Can I finish, sir?
I'll give you the microphone next.
I was speaking. Thank you.
It's not true.
I understand, but if you could just hold tight, just hold on tight, because I'm.
Go ahead, just finish your point.
Thank you. So as I was saying, that whole situation, as it pertained to men and women, we were forced to be under your rule until we had to fight to get from under it. So you're saying that you had all these benefits because you dated men that took care of you, but it wasn't by our choice. So patriarchy can be fine if you're not taking away someone's autonomy to choose if they want to live under your rule. That's the issue with the patriarchal system, is that y'all like, well, if we're doing this, why aren't y'all virgins? Why aren't y'all submissive? Some women are. Some women do want to be submissive, but you are trying to remove the choice and say you need to do this because I'm a man. That's where it gets all fucked up. Y'all are taking the choice away from women and then switching it and saying that's your way of protecting.
So you are admitting. So you
can't protect me and then say you can't protect me and then say you don't give a fuck about my autonomy.
So you are admitting, angry man, you go right after me. I'll put you up. So you are admitting that the patriarchy doesn't make you do shit, right? Y'all are not. I just want to make sure that you're saying what you're saying. Like, you literally accuse the patriarchy of creating this system where a woman are taking.
Did men not establish that all women needed to do was be beautiful? They didn't need money. They didn't need an education. Did y'all not set that?
Hey, 1 second. Let me use the same logic that you use, right? Are we making? No, hey, Jazz, 2025. Is the patriarchy make woman use men for foodie dates? Make woman go outside and make sure they take advantage of men. Use them as a wallet. Use them as a dildos with legs and arms. Like, is the patriarchy making? 1 second, let me finish. Is
That
the
has nothing to
patriarchy?
do
Is
with
the patriarchy
patriarchy.
making woman cooking the worst in history?
That has
Is
nothing to do with
Can I?
patriarchy, Patty.
Hey, Jess. I made the commitment to myself. I won't interrupt y'all. Y'all need to let me motherfucking finish. Okay? Is the matriarchy making women be the worst cooks ever, the laziest woman on the planet? Is the matriarchy make sure that you come to a marriage, deny sex to your husband every time you don't get your way, the challenge is authority left and right? Like, is the matriarchy make you do that shit? Is the patriarchy that is making you do that?
Is the patriarchy making women bad cooks? Is that
Yes,
what? Is it making? I don't know. I don't know how it correlates. I don't know. Ask somebody else.
The point was this: if the patriarchy has all this power to make women do some bullshit, the patriarchy should have power to make you do what men want you to do. And what is happening is that y'all are traditional women. Every time you can take advantage of it, meaning being chivalrous, being having a leader, having a provider, having a man that can die for you, that take his jacket out of your back when it's cold, that do all these things. But when it comes to you being a traditional woman, we are not under the patriarchy. I'm a modern woman. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
What I'm saying is this: you still have women who want to live under a man's rule. Go find them. Every woman out here
All women live
is
under
not modern out
women
here.
live under a
Every
man's
woman is
rule.
not modern out here. Every
All
woman,
women live under a man's rule.
all these triad wives out here, y'all can't find one.
All women live under a man's rule, and you're delusional if you think you don't. Number one, the patriarchy was not set up to spite women. The reason why the patriarchy exists is because throughout history, you have been the weaker of the two sexes. And up until recently, you definitely needed men for everything. You would not have survived. So the only reason the patriarchy or the rule of men even exists in the first place is because you were in a situation where if you did not have men to hunt the animals, men to fend off other tribes, to fend off wild animals, all of those different things, you wouldn't have survived all the way up until recently, all the way up until recent
Can
history.
you cite your sources on where you have the facts to show
It's
that?
called history. It's
Okay,
called
can you please
history.
cite the historical facts
It's
that
called
without
history.
being under a man's rule, that
It's
women
called
wasn't somehow
history.
good?
It's called history. And if I remember correctly,
Recite
a
an actual
second ago,
source.
if I
Go
remember
ahead.
correctly, a second ago, you asked me not to interrupt you.
I just asked you to cite your source, but you can continue.
You asked me to not interrupt you, right?
You're right, but
Okay,
make sure you
so
cite that
number
source.
one, what I'm citing is history. Even in
Of
this
what?
country,
Like from
even in this,
what part of history?
our history, human history.
Okay, but can you give me a specific historical site of where you're saying that the only reason patriarchy came is because women were so unable to take care of ourselves that we needed men to rule us?
Patriarchy? What is patriarchy?
Okay, well, patriarchy is generally understood as a social system in which men hold primary power.
Okay,
and
stop right there.
dominate roles.
Stop right there.
And
Stop right
dominant
there.
and
Wait,
dominant
stop right there.
roles.
Stop right there.
and
Stop right there.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, we're not going to play. No, we're not playing feminism today. I'm asking you what the basic. No. We're not doing that. I'm asking you what the basic of patriarchy is. You said the rule of men. You said the
giving it to you.
Look this up,
men. Look it up.
You said the rule of men. So let's stop right there for a second.
I didn't say that. If you will let me. I didn't say anything about rules. You're not listening. I never said anything about rules.
How did men come into the position of being the rulers?
Okay, so like I said, it's understood as a social system in which men hold primary
This is
power
why y'all don't
and
run shit.
dominate
This is why y'all
roles
don't run
of
shit.
leadership.
This is why
Moral
you don't
you're
run
not
shit. This is why
listening.
you'll
You're not
never
trying
run
to have
shit.
the
Let me
dialogue.
This is why you don't run shit, and this is why you'll
I
never
just
run
need
shit.
to give the
let me
question. He's
one
not
This is
second,
letting
why
guys.
me
you don't run
finish.
shit.
Hey, Jazz, let me clarify it,
This is why
friends.
you don't run shit.
What Angry Man is asking you
You're
is
more
that
concerned. You're more concerned.
I'm giving you the definition,
You're more concerned with. I'm a woman and I'm not gonna let a man stop me from
No,
talking.
that's
You're more
not.
concerned with that than the actual conversation. What
I'm
I'm saying
trying to
to
give
you,
you
what
what
I'm saying to
patriarchy
you,
literally
what I'm
means,
saying
sir.
to you,
one second,
what I'm
please.
saying to you.
Hey,
You
Angry
don't want
Man,
me to finish
Angry
the
Man, 1 second,
actual
bro. Hey, 1 second, friends.
weird.
This is a
Jazz.
ridiculous. This is
No,
ridiculous.
Jazz. Hey, Angry Man, 1 second.
You're
Jazz.
asking me to give you a
This is
definition, but you won't let me
ridiculous.
finish.
Hey. How did
Ridiculous.
men got that power? How did they get it?
Well, because I believe they got that power because they were the brawnier species. So they felt that women wouldn't be able to defend themselves
Not
if they
felt.
were to
It's
control
not
them.
felt. It's not felt. There's no
Because if that's
feeling.
the case, why not rule over
There's
other men?
no
If that's
feeling.
not the case, why not rule over
Men
other
do
men?
rule over other men. See, this is what I mean
In the
by you
same way,
don't know
in
what
the
you're
same way that
talking
you rule
about.
over, if that was the
Men
case, then
do
why?
rule over other men.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, but men were able to have access and autonomy and were able to vote and have rights.
Not all of them.
Way
No,
before
they
Not
women
all of
did.
them. No,
No,
you
they
don't
Way
know
weren't.
what
before
you're
women
talking.
did, though,
No,
right?
stop. No. First of all, you don't know. See, this is what's funny about this. You're asking me to cite my sources. You don't even know. You don't even know history. All men were not able to vote. Back in the day,
Yeah,
only men, only men that were
autonomy until the 13th Amendment.
only men that were landowners were able to vote. And all throughout history, there are so many instances where men, if they were not up to par as men, they didn't have the same rights as other men. This is where you get eunuchs and certain shit like that.
Okay, let me look that up real quick because
You're
that's
bugging
so.
right now.
Hey, Jazz, Jazz, I save you time. Jazz, I save you time. Men only got the right to vote on the 19th century. Most men wouldn't able to vote. One second, please. Just like woman in mass couldn't vote, but men, there was a very short, like very small amount of men that actually were able to vote, and those men led over the peasants, the feudal lord, the man of power. So like everybody, one second, let me just correct. Like everybody was under patriarchy. Everyone was under patriarchy.
This is why
What I'm saying is this, though.
This is why you
If it
had.
was about humanity, well, give me a second. Let me respond to Fatty. Thank you. If it's about humanity and justice for everybody, when all men were able to vote,
Wait. No, I didn't say that. No. You said no. Stop. Stop. You said you're replying to me. I didn't say that.
No. What I'm saying
is no. 1 second. It's not about fairness. It's not about humanity. It's about the survival of the fetus. The church and the government and the kings and the bishops and the feudal lords and the men that had land, they had all the power, and all the other men were the bottom of the mother. There was scum of the earth, and they had no power.
But the women were not treated as equal. That's the problem with the
men were not
treated as equal human beings.
Men were not treated as equal human beings. You're not listening, Jazz.
You shouldn't be able to have access to things just because you're a man, and I shouldn't because I'm a woman. That's not right.
I just want to clear this out. Jess,
that's
please.
weird.
Jess.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about because your whole fucking head is filled with a bunch of feminist bullshit.
No,
you don't even understand the history of the damn world you live in.
Of patriarchy.
All men.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Every single
what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a clock for
every single time.
I don't want to do this.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, I know it's just like
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's no reason. There's no reason for, once again, now respectfully, for we to be over talking each other. I'm going to put the clock so people can respect each other's time, and everybody has 1 minute. Is that fair with everybody? Is that okay? So we can actually have a conversation? Okay, I'm going to put the clock. Don't overtalk the other person. Jess, you can say what you want and interrupt it. Angry Man is going to go afterward uninterrupted. So go ahead and say what you have to say, Jess, please.
This whole time, and she been spewing nothing
It's,
but
it's,
bullshit.
it's, it's fine. If she's committing a mistake, let her do it, and then you go next. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, no, I don't understand what we're doing right now. All I'm saying is this: when it comes to what patriarchy is, right, and what it was, the actual definition is rooted in male leadership, moral authority, control of property, and when it comes to like, is it rooted in control of women? There are scholars that believe that patriarchy has historically been rooted in controlling women's autonomy in areas like reproduction, in marriage, in labor. So that's why I was saying, like, y'all are saying that it was there to protect us and guide us, but look at how much it suppressed women just because they were women. So that's all I'm saying. There are women out here that want to be traditional. There are women out here that want to adhere to this rule of submission, but give them the choice to do so. And all I was saying, when this whole indoctrination, and you're right, Angry Man, patriarchy it can harm men as well, because there's a sense of superiority over somebody else, and we're all equal as human beings. And so all I'm saying is, you can't say that this was meant to it was designed to protect everybody when you deliberately designed it for so long to keep women outside of the same access to the things that you have just because they were women. So it's like, does it protect or does it oppress? It can be both depending on the perspective, because a patriarchal system often the frame control as protection, but the protection is conditional and reinforces like dependency and limiting a woman's freedom and critical
Yes, we need to respect the clock. Yes, we need to respect the clock.
Sorry, is that the clock? My bad. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Just consider how I get what you're saying, but it can be harmful to women overall.
Angry Man as the mic 1 minute and a half uninterrupted.
Yo, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just like every other modern woman that has allowed feminism to fill your head with a bunch of bullshit and nonsense. Number one, the only reason you even have feminism is because the patriarchy gave it to you. Every single right that you have right now was granted to you by men. It wasn't something that you fought for and gained. So get that out of your head. When it comes to the concept of men, men have not been equal. Back in the day, there were men that were slaves. And I'm not even talking about America. I'm talking about before America. There were men that were lords. There were men that were nobles. There has always been a hierarchy. So it wasn't just women that didn't have certain rights. There was men that didn't have certain rights. The entire reason the concept of patriarchy exists is because there's always been a need for certain men to lead because they were stronger men. There's always been a need for men to structure our society, to structure our community. It wasn't until recently that women started saying, oh, we don't have any rights, when really what you were describing was privilege. What you were describing was, if we're on a boat and it's sinking, women and children first. It was a bunch of white women that said, oh, we don't have any rights. We can't do this. We can't do that, which is ridiculous, because now you have women complaining about the fact that you have to go to work, complaining about the fact that you have to be independent. So no, patriarchy is not something that you're going to sit here and vilify just because it's something that men created. The whole reason that patriarchy exists is because there has always been weaker people, not just women, but men also, who needed to be protected, who needed structure, who needed a freaking civilization and society to live in. Otherwise, you have anarchy. And if you want to sit here and think that men don't protect women and the patriarchy doesn't protect women, if you didn't have a patriarchy, you would be in a world of shit. You wouldn't be able to walk down the street without having to worry about a man jumping on you and sexually assaulting you. So no, we're not going to do that goofy shit.
I mean, honestly, everything you said,
and Jazz, you have the chance. Jazz,
go ahead.
You have a minute, and remain as another minute, and we go back to the show. Okay, 1 minute, please.
So And I don't even need, I don't really need a whole minute, but everything you said just proved my point. I said it can be harmful to women because you're removing the choice, and you just sat here and tried to make it seem like I should be grateful that men decided to give women the choice to choose from themselves when that shouldn't have even been something to question in the first place. You just said you think you did something, but men let you get that. Men let you do that. That's the problem. Why did men feel like they needed to allow us to have autonomy of ourselves just because we are women? That's
Can I
what
ask you a
what's
question?
dangerous. You don't
Can I
get a
ask you?
cookie. Hold on. You don't get a cookie to say like to be grateful. No, that you
No,
should be
absolutely.
ashamed.
We absolutely
You
do
should be
get a cookie.
ashamed
We
that
absolutely, we
you should be
absolutely
ashamed
do.
that most
We
men look at
absolutely,
women
we
to subjugate
absolutely,
them
we
and to
absolutely do get a
objectify them
cookie.
to
We absolutely do get a cookie
we
because
know
if
you
it wasn't
eat
for
all the
us,
cookies.
if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have running water. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have a home to live in. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have electricity. If it
God.
wasn't for us, you wouldn't have a police force. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have safety. You owe every single thing you have.
Y'all are not
This
safe.
comfortable life, this
Your name is
comfortable life,
Angry
this
Man. Y'all are
comfortable
not
life that you
safe.
have, this comfortable life that you have, you owe it to men. Period.
Let me ask a question to Jess so we can
I wouldn't
actually
say that.
move to the rest of the ladies,
Period.
right? Hey Jess,
Everything you do in life
I
now,
like
you owe to a man.
I like to say this, right? Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I actually agree with, right? Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean that I agree with. What is wrong about what he said that men allowed women to do it? Because it's true. One second. Oh, Jess, please, 1 second. Let's do what actually happened in history. Most men and women had terrible lives until 200 years ago. There's a reality. Until the Industrial Revolution, until we have all these vaccines and all these inventions and air conditioner and lights in the street and police officers, most of us lived a miserable life. We would work
Created
at
that, by the
5
way.
years old, right? Like this is what we do. A woman will be in automatic danger if she went outside of her house at 6 p.m. A woman would having 10 kids, 7 kids, 5 kids. They were always pregnant, right? Like a woman will be in a very dangerous position if she was doing what men are doing right now. Now they have the infrastructure. We have the cities, we have the cops, the firefighters, the judges, the air conditioner jobs, the skyscrapers. We have everything for you to do something, right? So if I say this, throughout 200,000 years, women were submissive to men because they had to, because there was no other choice. And now that men made the world safe enough for women, for their daughters, for their mothers, for their sisters to go outside, the men allow women to actually say, you know what? Now we made the world safer for y'all. Y'all can go on your skimpy Fashion Nova dress to a nightclub at 3 a.m. in the morning and feel no. Like, how is that bad if it's actually what happened? I'm just explaining what happened. That doesn't mean I agree with it or not. How are you against that? Like, men literally allowed women to do that.
Women today
So will
live
you
in
respond to me? Because I would love to answer
women
that.
today live in heaven compared to just 100 years ago.
We live in heaven. Meanwhile, they
Just
are
100,
overturning women's rights, but we're in heaven.
Just 100 years ago, what women had to live under compared to what you live under now is drastically different. And guess what? The only reason it has improved is because of men.
No.
Period.
So can I respond to what you said?
Answer that. So what is the reason for improvement? Jess, you muted yourself.
Can you hear me? My bad. So let me just explain why, like, saying things like women need to be grateful that we allowed you. It's very fucking problematic.
No, it's
because
not.
it assumes ownership and control.
No,
it's
it
like
doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Angry man, you can't do that. No, angry man, you can't. Angry man, you can't do that. Angry man, you can't do that.
You want your children to be grateful. Do you own
Angry
them?
man, you can't do that because if she interrupts you, I can't stop her now. If you are going to interrupt her, as soon as she interrupts you, I can stop her. That's very fair. Finish your statement, Jazz, and Angry Man can respond afterwards, and then we go back to the show. Go ahead.
Thank you, Patty. So like I was saying, so saying things like we allowed you, it kind of frames men as like the gatekeepers of women's freedom, as if like a woman's autonomy is not inherent, just like a man's autonomy is inherent. But instead, it's like a privilege granted by men. That's a patriarchal mindset that oppresses women, right? So it also erases like the woman struggle, because women like historically fought and kind of continue to fight for voting, working, owning property, body autonomy. You see what's going on right now in the country. They are attacking women's health care left and right, regardless of how you feel about it. It's a problem.
Nobody's attacking women's health care. Stop fucking lying. Nobody's attacking your health care. What are you talking about? This shit is crazy.
Hey, Jess, so we can move to the topic again. I'm going to ask you a question. If men in mass decided women have no more rights tomorrow, what would happen?
You said what?
If men in mass, if me, Ali, Angry Man, every man in the planet decided women are going to go back to what they used to be 300 years ago, there's no more rights, back in the kitchen, you are just a second-class citizen, what would happen?
Oh, I think there would be a big revolt. I think you will have a hard time getting.
You would.
I think you have a hard time. I think you underestimate the power of women getting together and fighting for their safety. I think you really underestimate.
So I just want to make sure.
Why would you even want that? But to finish, like what I was
saying. Jess, you can't do that, Jess. We're having a conversation.
So, like, to finish what I
Jess, no, Jess. We are talking about like this is what granting is, allowing is, right? I allow my kids.
We were both born
Jess, please, 1 second. Jess, please, 1 second. Let's be honest. If a man wants to take it in any regard, he will. Men take from no, Jess, please. Men take from other men. Think about it. Men subjugate other men, not just women. Other men, kids, animals. The human being literally sees a bunch of rhinos, elephants, whatever, says, you know what? I want that area. I don't give a fuck about what is that. If I want it, I will get it. This is the history of the human being in the planet. And it's made by men. You actually pointed to men. Y'all did that. What makes you Jess, please, Jess, let me just finish, Jess. What makes you think, Jess? And please answer the question. Don't say what you want to say. Answer me. Let's talk with each other. What makes you think that if me, my dad, and my brother want my mother, my sister, and my daughter to stay at home and to not go anywhere, and there's no consequences, no repercussions, no police, if all men decide these women go right back where they were, what makes you think that women actually can revolt? Like, what makes you think that women are capable of standing up to men if men decide, hey, there's no more rights for y'all? What makes you think
and I'll find it, but historically that has actually happened. But that just kind of proves my point. That just kind of proves my point that men don't look at women as human fucking beings. Y'all just look at us as something to subject to your will. Because why would you think? Because why would a man even think just because he's bigger and stronger than me that
you are not talking? You are not Angry Man. Just give me just like 20 seconds and you got it. Hey, Jazz. If The Rock wants Danny DeVito to give him his lunch money, he will. That's if The Rock, if Michael B. Jordan. 1 second, please. If Michael B. Jordan decides to go to Jeff Bezos and there's no patriarchy structure, there's no cops, there's no judges, and he says, I want your shit, there's nothing Jeff Bezos can do. He has to run his money. It's over for him. That's what men do. You were in school, you know, the stronger man bullied the younger, the shorter man, the weaker man. This is what men do. So please answer my question, Jess, without talking about what you want to talk. You said this happened once in history. Before Ali and Angry Man go, my question is where? You can use Google, you can use ChatGPT, Gemini, Bing, Yahoo. Tell me one place in history where men said, woman, you have nothing, and women revolted by themselves, not with the help of other men, and they stopped they stopped the revolution. When was that?
Fatty, really quick, while she looks for that, can I say something? It's going to be pretty brief.
Yes.
So, Jazz, I'm going to say I agree with Angry Man, and this is why. Because it's just reality. No one's saying that it's right, but the reality is that men are more dominant than women. The reality is, and even like when you think about why the patriarchy started, essentially it actually was to protect women. Like, even if, I don't know if everybody believes in the Bible, even if you go back to like the Bible days of like patriarchy, it was simply the man covering the woman and the kids and the children. And like, even if it was a family and say a husband died, the brother would then take on the responsibility of taking care of the wife and the kids, because it was for protection. It was to cover them. It was never meant to be a sense of taking away autonomy or overpowering them or trying to control them. It was essentially actually protecting them from other people, from other men that did want to harm them. But I think that the issue is that a lot of women don't want to accept the fact that that's just reality, is that men are more dominant, and there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean that we're not capable of doing certain things. That doesn't mean that, we can't become certain things or do certain things in life. It's just one of those realities where it's like, okay, yeah, men are more dominant, and that's the world that we live in. And I think it's just one of those things we have to accept. It is what it is. No one's saying that, and like we weren't created equal. That's just the reality. Like,
brother.
I
No.
totally agree with you.
No. She made a statement, but the statement doesn't need to be responded. What needs to be answered is, when in history of mankind, men decided to take woman shit, and women by themselves said, you know what? We are the woman king. We are the Amazons. We are going to fight back this shit, and we are going to win. When did this happen, please? I need to know. We're not going to other place. Thank you very much, Lolo. It's not that it's not unimportant. It's that I want her to actually answer to that statement. When did this happen?
So let's see. I guess in the medieval to early modern period times, there was, I don't know if I'm saying this correctly, but
you can ChatGPT
the beginnings, they were women who formed an independent and spiritual community outside of male-dominated church structures, refusing marriage and male authority. Witch hunts, while framed as persecution, some historians argue accusations of witchcraft reflected fears of women rebelling against male authority, especially widows, healers, or women
Most witches were men.
French Revolution, women
Jazz, please.
and marched on Versailles, demanding bread and political change, defying male leadership.
Jazz. You are talking about the history of the continent where I grew up. This is our history, kind of, right? Most witches were men, and the people that was doing witch hunts were men. The people that were enforcing people, putting people, burning them in the stake, prosecuting them, stopping revolutions, protecting women. 1 second, putting women in position of power were men. It would be a man that says, Jazzy is competent enough to be whatever community, so I'm going to put her there. Where is the woman? Where are the women?
So what I'm saying is this. I didn't say that there will be a rebellion and we're murdering you at the same rate that you can murder women. What I'm saying is, if you suppress women long enough, you underestimate what they will use to rebel and fight for their own freedom and autonomy so much that you have to back off.
Nothing will happen.
You said what?
Nothing will happen because we repress you for 200,000 years. Well, no, yes. There's a joke by Andrew Schultz that says this: woman and man been on this planet for 200,000 years, and it's very convenient that woman only started to fight for equality when we invented the air conditioner, right? There's this joke like we've been this for 200,000 years, and exactly on the decade that man invented the air conditioner, and there's air conditioner jobs, and now it's comfortable to go in high heels to your work and all that, all of a sudden women want to be independent. Please, Jess, like, think about it. An angry man, you got it, and then angry man, you got it and interrupted.
Okay, so
there was never a time where woman.
There are plenty of times that why do you think in modern history women had to fight against the patriarchy just to get
because
their own?
Other men allowed it.
Here's the thing. Why are men using their dominance to suppress women just because they're women?
No, because men
you should not be using your dominance to harm other people that are weaker to you, even when you do it against other men. Even when you use your dominance to take something from someone. Angry man, damn, let me finish. For real.
I've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes to fucking respond.
Let her finish her point, please.
I'm good.
The fuck, man?
I'm good. Let the baby cry. Go ahead.
Yo, fuck you. You the only baby on this bitch that don't even know history. You talking about fucking witch hunts? You don't even know the history of that shit. You want to know why witch hunts existed? Because the motherfuckers back then didn't understand how to fucking make bread. The bread got fucking moldy and it created this fucking bread that was like fucking LSD. So they was seeing shit. So they thought motherfuckers was witches and was burning people. It ain't had nothing to do with women rebelling, you fucking idiot. You don't even know what you're talking about. And you always want the damn mic and don't even know your own damn history of the fucking world. Human history. Goofy as fuck. Number one, first and foremost, men, humans, are always exploitive. Not just men. So you want to sit here and say, oh, the men, they do this, they do that. And what happened the moment that women were granted rights by men? What do y'all do? Exploit the fuck out of men. You don't do it physically. You do it mentally and emotionally. Because you know you can't do it physically. You can't beat men up. So what you do is you manipulate men, you gaslight men, you play all kinds of fucking games in order to try and dominate men and try to gain control over men. So guess what? That same nature is in you. If you was actually big enough to beat up men, you know what you would do? You would beat up men. If you were big enough to subjugate men, you know what you would do? You would subjugate men. Why? Because it's fucking human nature. Now, as far as the patriarchy, what the young lady said was right. The reason why the patriarchy is a good thing is because even though there are evil men in the world, yes, even though men can dominate women, many men don't. And that's what makes men great, is when they can take and they don't. When they can be violent and they don't. When they can beat up anybody or kill anybody, and instead of choosing to do that, they choose to protect women and children and other fucking men. So no, the patriarchy isn't bad, no matter how much your fucking feminist rhetoric taught you men bad. You don't even know what you're talking about. And every time you look up, I need the mic, but then you want to turn around and call somebody else a baby. Grow the fuck up.
Patty, can I read something real quick? I just found an origin story that I want to
go ahead
share about patriarchy. So I asked chat, why do we need patriarchy? And it says that's a deep one. Let me give you a layered answer, because whether humanity needed it, patriarchy depends on perspective. So out the gate, the patriarchy itself is just an idea that somebody came up with, right? And decided to indoctrinate that idea over everyone. So it says patriarchal origins, why patriarchy emerged. Patriarchy didn't show up overnight. It evolved out of specific historical conditions. Agriculture and property was one. Once humans shifted from hunting, gathering, where societies were often more egalitarian, to farming, land ownership and inheritance became key. Men, as the ones often working in the fields, came to control land, while women's roles were tied to reproduction. Lineage and paternity. Men wanted certainty over heirs to pass property wealth to, which led to strict control over women's sexuality and mobility. Another point, defense and war.
Can I answer that point before you go to the second one? Were most men landlords?
No, we're talking about.
No, Jess, 1 second. Jess, 1 second. Were most men landlords? If it was the acquisition of land and all that, were most men landlords? Most men didn't own land.
No. We're talking about literally when all you had was land to till. Like there was nobody telling you couldn't own it. You were just there.
Perfect. Jess, just stop there. Jess, hey, Angry Man, 1 second. And 1 second. If I have land and Angry Man and Ali want to take it, what happens?
If you have land,
let's go 1,000 years ago. I have land, I have my wife, and I have my kids. I have potatoes. Angry Man and Ali land is they are starving. They want to take my shit. Angry Man has 10 kids. Ali has 10 kids and 10 brothers. Angry Man has more 10 brothers. I have 2 brothers. What happens to me?
I mean, they'll probably fight you for your land if that's the case.
And they will take that shit from me. They are going to use their power to oppress me as a man, to take my shit, so they can actually survive. This is literally 1 second, Jazz. 1 second, Jazz. This is literally the plot of Walking Dead. Is when everybody has to revert to our natural roles in society, like the lions, like the dogs, like the gazelle, the male part of that species takes over and tries to kill the other motherfucking lions, tries to kill the other motherfucking tigers, tries to kill the other rhinos, so they can take land, so they can actually thrive. This is what happens in nature. It's not that man. It's just, let me say this and then you got it. It's not that man created this system. It's the natural order. In every species that you observe in nature, for the most part, of course, there are exceptions, the male is the one that makes the rules, and the female is the one that is subjugated to set rules. So
Right, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Like, I think where we're getting like murky is that the subjugation of women wasn't necessary. That's all I'm saying. So let me just finish this up and put a button on it. So the subjugation of human beings, period. That is something that.
That's a human point.
Okay. Let me just.
No, that's a human point. Everybody was suppressed. Kids, dogs, men, and women. That was very small percentage of men.
Things were that way because society. Things were that way because human beings were more barbaric. If me and Ali and a bunch of us dudes ran up on Fatty's land and took his land from him, he would have to go to whatever noble was the head of that particular area, or he might go to the king and say, look, these people came and took my land. The king would then make a decision. Why would he be able to make a decision? Because he's the highest order in the land. Why? Because he has the most soldiers. He has men. So the entire purpose of patriarchy, if you want to get down to the bare bones definition of it, patriarchy is what you just got through saying. It is men passing down land and titles to their male heirs. However, the other part of patriarchy is the men have to be able to protect the land. The men have to be able to have order and structure in the society. Now, were there men back in the day that subjugated women? Yes, there were. They subjugated men too. It wasn't just women that didn't have certain rights. There were men that didn't have certain rights. That has always existed. And the reason why, let me finish and you got it. The reason why, as we've moved away from being more barbaric, the men of today have said, well, you know what? Women should be able to do this and women should be able to do that. And that's the reason why you can. It's not because we're saying, oh, we have so much power over you that we're going to bestow this on you. No, men came to the logical conclusion that yes, women
should be treated like
should be able to do this, that, and the third.
Yeah,
along with other people.
But here's the thing. So my point is, angry man, that should have never like I hear what you're saying. There were men that subjugated other men, but not as bad.
How do you have order?
What men do. So let me just finish.
We should have never had this shit in Dick.
Yes. Hey, just 1 second. It's because you are like, I don't want to be rude.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
No, because you're saying
women. That's
no. Yes. Let's talk with each other, right?
But y'all keep cutting me. I can't even finish.
Jazz, it's because you're repeating your point. You say
no, I wasn't. I had a whole nother point to say.
Okay, so go ahead and I'll go after you.
So according to fucking ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever, it says in essence, patriarchy was a social technology to organize inheritance, which Angry Man said, property and power in ways that favored men. Why it was seen as necessary. From within patriarchal societies, it looked necessary, and they put necessary in quotes, because it centralized authority in male heads of households, which made order and inheritance simpler. It reduced internal conflict over property by restricting women's rights. It gave men incentives to defend land and families since they owned them. It allowed elites to consolidate power since women's subordination reduced competition, right? Very unhealthy. So in the end, it says, but did we actually need it? No, not universally. Many early foragers
somebody hit their mic or something.
No, it's just
operated without rigid. Let me repeat that. Many early forager and some indigenous societies operated without rigid patriarchy. Power was shared, and women had more autonomy. Women had more autonomy. I'll say it again. Thank you.
And
women had more.
Failed.
Women had more autonomy in decision making, sexuality, and resource use. patriarchy was one solution to organizing society, but not the only one.
And those cultures failed historically.
Because it aligned with material interest, property, or hierarchy, not because it was inherently necessary
Yo, is she,
for human survival.
Yo, okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about that.
I'm just saying, did
Here's
you
the
have
thing
to,
about that.
in order for a man to be man here, did you have to subjugate women? Was that
God.
the only way for you
Oh
to
my
reserve
God.
your power?
Oh my God.
Why is your masculinity rooted
Bro,
in controlling women?
First of all, quoting Chat GPT, Gemini, or any of these other AIs that are written by fucking leftists and liberals is not
How do you
proving
know
no
that? Do you
damn
have a
point.
fact on that?
Do I have a fact on that?
You know for a fact that every AI generator is being analyzed by a Democrat and a lefty.
Do you know what reverse engineering is?
But do you know that it's Democrats behind it?
Do you know what reverse engineering
Do you
is?
know? I asked you a question first.
I literally can prove definitively that your AI models are written by left-leaning ideological individuals.
Only can
we stick to the point, please? Can we stick to the point of the conversation? Go ahead. If not, I'll take the mic. Can you stick to the point?
So going back to what she was saying, that was ridiculous. Number one, even if you can find any society,
yes, you have a lot of static on the back with your microphone. I don't know what's going on. I think it's your phone. You have. I don't know if you have like a speaker or something on the desk. It looks like when you move your phone or something like that, it sounds like it does like
she has feedback. She has
feedback.
Oh yeah. You moved it closer. You just moved it closer.
Yeah. Wires is touching something that shouldn't be touched.
Yes. It's like because you have like something on the desk that is giving us feedback a little bit, and it goes from good to.
So I have my phone on here. Okay. Thank y'all for letting me go because I can't hear it when it's happening. So I got my phone over here. I got my laptop right here, and then I have this boombox thing over here. Should I turn my phone off, like keep it away?
No. It's just like we're just as soon as we move.
Is that what I'm trying to figure out? What's causing the feedback?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. As soon as you start moving something, we're going to tell you so you can identify exactly what it is. Okay. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then I'll read the super chat and we go back to the topic of the show.
Okay, so even if you do find cultures in the past that were not patriarchal and could even be considered matriarchal, those societies did not last. In fact, if you look up a book written by J.D. Unwin, Sex and Culture, he actually did a study of 80 some different cultures over 5,000 year span. And what he found is that the moment that any society steps away from this sort of patriarchal monogamous type of structure, and you start seeing this whole women having independence and women engaging in free sex and free love, this is when you see the collapse of that particular society. In fact, you can go back and look at Rome and look at what they were doing, and it's similar to what's going on right now. So as much as y'all want to pretend like patriarchy is not important or patriarchy is evil, patriarchy throughout history is usually the only time you see a society thrive. Hate to tell you that, but it's the truth.
To your point, the largest survivor. Sorry. I just had a response.
No, it's fine. I'm going to say this as a pragmatic, right? The only way I can protect you from Ali and his tribe is for having you under me. It's the only way I can do it. I can just let you walk around willy-nilly. Matter of fact, it's not a privilege when war happens and the men have to go to the front lines where the woman can actually stay at home. And if they lose the war, they don't die. They just become another man's wife. It happened, for example, in Ukraine a couple of years ago. All the men had to stay and all the women could leave the country, and it happened what it happened. The patriarchy is not only privileges for men, the patriarchy privileges very small amount of men. So if you're actually going to look at the pyramid, it's going one second. If you're actually going to look at the pyramid, it's going to be rich and powerful men on the top, on a very small top, like a 5% of men. It will be 90% of women, and then will be the rest of the men, right? Because the broke man, the poor man, as to die for you, as to go down when Titanic sink, as to go to war. It doesn't have no privilege when it comes to gender. It has to pay child support. Like the system that we have today, when I have to go to court to pay child support, and if I don't send money to Lolo, I'm going to lose my passport, I might lose my driver's license, I might go to jail, is a system of the patriarchy. The patriarchy is making men going having to take care of their families and their kids, because if we don't do it, the society is going to be on a worse place. So for the life of me, I can't understand, why do you think that the man that literally was married for 10 years and now has to pay alimony and child support to his baby mama that cheated on him for whatever reason is not the man that is being oppressed by the patriarchy, when she has all the powers on family court law, on all these things? I don't get it. Even on social media, a false allegation can ruin a man career tomorrow. This is power. This is power. This is power. This is power that was conceded to woman. Man gave this power to woman. Man created these news stations. Man created this social media. Man told woman, here is power. Go ahead and use it at your own discretion. So for the life of me, I can't truly understand, why do you think, looking at society right now, Jess, why do you think that patriarchy oppresses woman, when you see every day on day-to-day basis, you go out, you see the most homeless are men, the most junkies are men, the most suicides are men, the most people with mental illness are men, but for whatever reason, that's not the point.
That's
not
his
the point.
Because
No, Angry Man, stop there. No, please. No, one
But I'm
second.
saying, how is it that
That's
we're
not
better
the
off
point.
because
No, that's
y'all
not
are
the point.
homeless?
No. Hey, Jess, you just proved that you are a bad faith conversationalist.
I'm
That's
just trying to
crazy.
understand the correlation.
Because that's crazy. If I'm telling you that society is punishing men way harder than women, because if you know what, Angry Man and Ali, you guys got it, man. Hey, Jess, I will say this. Hey, Jess, let me say this. I appreciate you, but I don't think you could handle me talking to you and debating, or not debating you, but exchanging conversation the same way you actually do to us. Because I'm telling you something, if I'm focusing on women, and I think women deserve empathy. For example, when you're talking about laws, they are changing laws. I'm not going to, what about men? I'm going to talk about the laws that are actually punishing women. The minute and the first second I started to talking about what patriarchy does to men, the suicides, the homeless, all these things, who made that? Were women that did that shit? If that's the case, if that's the, 1 second, please. If that's the case, you prove the point. Men are in charge and men have the power. So if men have the power, they can take all your shit tomorrow if they wanted to. So thank you very much for proving the point.
All I'm saying is, I didn't know that patriarchy made men homeless. I didn't know that patriarchy made men, be down on their luck. That sounds like some of your life choices. I mean, life happens to everybody.
What?
There are plenty of homeless women too, but what I'm saying is this: it sounds like patriarchy hurts both of us.
No,
and all I'm saying is, if you want to have a patriarchal society, great. But why do you have to oppress women while you do it? Why do you have to control women's bodies? Why do you have to control their autonomy?
Because you weren't listening. Jess, you weren't listening. Controlling your body, you having the right to do abortions is not being homeless. Is not you doing suicide. In 4 suicides, 3 are men. In 5 homeless, 4 are men.
And that's because of patriarchy.
You have to stop talking when I'm talking. Jess, you have to stop talking when I'm talking. Okay? You have to stop talking when I'm talking. What I'm saying is this, Jess. If you look at the metrics, homeless, people killing each other, the fatalities during work, the fatalities of war, all of these, patriarchy is punishing men ruthlessly. And the worst thing you have to say is, but we can do abortions anymore. But we don't have the right to abort now anymore. Like, so you are telling me that men being homeless, men killing themselves, men becoming the most alcoholics, men literally crumbling to the pressure of society because they have a standard of supporting their family, supporting their kids, losing their job, losing their family, losing their house, and we're talking about women doing abortions? Wild.
Fatty, you brought up abortion. I never said abortion.
So here's
I never said abortion about women doing abortion. I just said that they are making laws to withhold the certain type of health care that women may need when they need it based on religious beliefs that not everybody believes. And I don't think that's fair. I never said anything about abortions. And if patriarchy is causing men to commit suicide, if patriarchy is causing men, forcing men into homelessness,
You next,
if
man.
patriarchy is doing all of these horrible things to men, then y'all should be rebelling against patriarchy too, because it's not helping y'all. And to say and to say that it's helping us because we get child support. Not every woman, not every woman is benefiting from child support because not every woman has a child. And when you look at the
Jazz, you can't. Hey, Jazz, respectfully, you can't do that. Come on, Jazz. You're making points, but let someone else rebuttal the points. That's going too long. Let him respond so you can respond then.
I was
Because I want to respond
Fatty,
too.
but I'm done.
Yo, here's the thing with women like her. Here's the thing with women
But
like
I
her.
will say this, Ali. I'm not here to name call. So if I'm gonna be called out of my name, I'll go ahead and remove myself because I'm really trying to. And I would appreciate
And
if
I will ask that we'll be respectful to each other.
Thank
Please,
you.
let's be respectful to each other. Please, so we can keep the
So
conversation
she's
going.
not. Hold on. So she's not a woman.
No, she's a woman, but she's not disrespecting you.
Yeah, and you did call me an idiot for no reason.
How is me saying a woman
you
like
called,
her?
you called me an
How is that
idiot.
disrespectful?
You called me an idiot for no reason, Angry Man.
How is that
You didn't like what
disrespectful?
You called me an idiot.
You're being an idiot.
No, but you called me
You've been being an idiot this entire time.
So hold on. Respectfully, let's just address.
No, because at the end of the day,
this
this is how it happens. This is how it happens. Women on the panel feel like they can do whatever they want and can't nobody say nothing to them.
Please don't speak
Call
over
me
me.
an idiot
I'm not
for
gonna speak. Oh, excuse me, Jazz. All I'm saying is please let's address the arguments and not address each other. That's all, Angry Man. And you know, Angry Man, I got love and respect for you big time. I got love and respect for her too.
Thank you, Mr. Fantastic in the chat for pointing out that she called me a baby earlier.
Yeah, and I admit that. And I
didn't say nobody disrespected nobody. I said, please, let's move forward, not disrespecting each other.
I won't do it anymore. I would appreciate it.
Please stop doing Jazz. Please stop doing that. Angry Man, I didn't say you disrespected her. I said, moving forward, let's just address the argument and nobody disrespect anybody. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. Please, let's just have a conversation. I haven't got to speak. I want y'all to have a conversation, but let's respect each other.
And when Angry Man is done, I want Lolo. We're going to go back to the topic. I want Lolo and Jasmine to actually take the microphone and Mr. Ilkanali. Go ahead.
So, what she doesn't understand, this battery that she has in her back, was put there on purpose. And the reason why it was put there on purpose is because all throughout history, men's empires has risen and fell. Why? Because certain men will be in power, and then other men that are lowly men, they'll rise up and then they'll overthrow whoever's in power. So in the modern day here in America, the Rockefellers, the Carnegies, all of these men that were in positions of power, they funded the feminist movement. They started the feminist movement for the purpose of putting women at the odds of men. That pyramid you're talking about, Fatty, it's those men at the top of that pyramid at the capstone that are empowering women to be at odds with men at the bottom of the pyramid so that we can never overthrow the dudes at the top of the pyramid. So when she asks questions about, well, how does the patriarchy have men messed up? The patriarchy has been messed up because the men that were in power last have set things up in a certain way so that they can remain in power. And part of setting it up is making women into useful idiots by putting a battery in their back about feminism and having them run around here screaming on men, telling men that they ain't shit.
So I want to add to what Angry Man said. If you're being intentional, Jazz, or anybody watching being intentional, men had to work and sacrifice to go to war. The fact that we moved this made it a history lesson instead of talking about what's happening now. We can address then. Men had to go to work and sacrifice and go to war. And like Fatty said before the AC, women didn't want to go to war and work. The least you can do is stay in the house and cook and clean and make some babies. Now women are having sex and making babies, but making their own money investing in themselves. They just don't want to. And the problem is they just don't want to reciprocate it, and they call it control. Me and Fatty have understood what y'all mean by control now, because if this was still industrial and agriculture and still hard labor, women would not want to do any of this. And y'all know that women don't want to work in no factories. Women don't want to work out in the field. And the truth is, men in power sent you to work, like Angry Man said, to become more powerful and to have more workers to support their nations and their corporations, not to actually free you. They tricked you to want to work so you to invest in their business instead of a family that invests in you. Men have always had to work to live and have always been controlled. And I don't hear you, Jazz, fight for men to not be controlled. Neither do I hear most women. You have to work to live. So women don't want to have responsibility to society, and that's why you keep saying you don't want to be controlled. Because the least you can do if you don't work is have sex with a man, cook for a man, and clean with a man. The only reason why y'all talk about being controlled now is that you have to reciprocate and do something for someone else. Because if you are going to work now, the least you can do is go 50-50 with the man. The least you can do is split, is actually cook together, actually work together, but y'all don't want it. Most women don't want to do that. Most women see a responsibility to their society, responsibility to family, responsibility to their children as control. Because I ask you this, if you so controlled, Jazz, or women are so controlled, what are men controlling women from not being able to do? Because if you want to stop control, then men don't need to protect and provide for you no more, and they can focus on themselves and just bust you down and not worry about women and children. And that's when the society will really get real, because most men are getting nothing for bare minimum what women are doing. So if you're not for you to be controlled, stop asking men and subjectifying men to being a provider and resources, and a man who has to take care of women and children. Now he gets to take care of himself, and let's see how society works when I take care of myself and you take care of yourself.
Let me go ahead and read the super chat real quick, and then I want this is actually ties up with the topic pretty well. So let's go ahead and let's read super.
It's time for some super chats.
And once again, please go ahead and support the content creators where you're watching this content. I would truly appreciate it. Thank you very much for being here, the 366 people. So, Misty Blue, thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate you.
Empire, baby.
Passport Creed in the building saying, I'm just here for Leosha facial expression.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Yeah, touch you for everybody. Mary, 5 untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, Mary. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, lovely Mary. I have L. Nixon in the building saying, he gifted one Ilkan Ali membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Ali. He comes back and says, Ali and Fatty with the 70-month membership.
The
Thank you very
untouchable
much.
empire, baby.
I appreciate you. We have L. Nixon back again saying, don't start out cooking, cleaning, and giving me sex, then resent me later because you can't keep it up. This was the conversation when we were talking about giving money and then resenting when you can't give money anymore, which is interesting. Good point, L. Nixon. We have Player One, the best editor in the building. He's on vacation, but he's back probably in the next 5 to 10 days. It's 2 years and 5 months deep. Honor to be behind the scenes building the untouchable empire.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Trendsetters indeed. Tyrannical saying, hey, what happened to Fatty channel? Fatty had to delete all the videos. That's why you'll not find in my channel. We are starting brand new, and we are streaming right now on the Shut Up Fatty Show. So go ahead, please, and subscribe to the Shut Up Fatty Show. The Shut Up Fatty Show is going to be our clips show, and I'm going to start to do a political show on the Wake Up Fatty Show. So please, just go ahead, Shut Up Fatty, you'll find it, and then subscribe to it. We need 1,000 subscribers on the next 5 days. Okay, we need 300 and something. We'll get there.
I need like a 2% cut on the Shut Up Fatty Show.
You know, it's funny. I would go, hey, I'll give you a 2% cut if you give me a 5% cut on those T-shirts that you were selling 3 years ago. We are going to do business, sir. You go to Shopify, see how many thousands of dollars you got from that shirt. I need 5%, and I give you 2% of the show. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. The OGs are going to understand. Joseph Prince, he says, Jazz, right? They showing us who they want to be. Thank you very much. We have Carl Anderson. Shout out to my boy Carl Anderson. And shout out to Carl Anderson and Theo for sponsoring Princess Cammy PlayStation. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for always taking care of the squad. We are going to kick her ass on Call of Duty starting next week. We already have 12 players ready to go. Ilkan Ali as a family can play because he's a motherfucking loser. Thank you, Carl. Ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Thank you very much, sir. Dark Lake Revive with a $10.
Let's go.
Ball.
We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Says good show, everyone. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And then we have Frederick in the building. He says, why is there 80 million aborts? Then Jazz, you woman control nothing. And then finally, Joseph back again says, thanks, Ali, for finally setting things straight. So we're going to go back to the show. And friends, if you want to play Call of Duty with us, make sure you join our Discord and something like that so we can communicate. Make a fake account, something like that. We are going to start to actually go in, like late in the day, start to play Call of Duty. So if you guys want to join, just go ahead and make sure we send us a message and we include you on the party. I don't know how to play, but I will learn and I will kill y'all. Figuratively, okay, YouTube, this is not a threat. This is Call of Duty. We are going to make sure they are out of here, okay? So, Jazz, remember that video that I played on the beginning of the show? Like the video about the guy? This is why, like, we are having this show right now. And I want Jasmine and Ali and Lolo to touch the ball a little bit now. So we're going to watch these 3 videos in subsection, right? One of them has a little bit of music, so I'm going to overtalk it a little bit. So let's go with this one first.
Sound like North Carolina crickets in the back.
Make sure she got lunch money for the week. Make sure that she good for the week. All right, whatever those expenses is, take care of it. As real men, that's what we do. We handle problems before they become bigger problems. All right? So take care of that little shit for her. She shouldn't be stressed out by that little shit. All right? You understand what I'm saying? Take care of it. ASAP.
Okay. Second one?
Give her $1,000 so she can start a business right now. That's what we're doing. Go give it to her. Don't tell me you can't. I seen you in the club with $1,000 jeans on. Designer shoes. Popping bottles. I seen you. I'm trying to tell you, just watch what she do with that money. I mean, what business you gonna start for less than $1,000? I'm gonna tell you. You do understand that, you know, you start an e-commerce business, you know what I'm saying? $200-300 on products, and then the rest you're gonna put into marketing. You can create a free website, you know, through Shopify, you know what I'm saying? $9.99 or whatever the case is, or get with somebody who truly know what they're doing. Invest in your woman, invest in the lady, right?
Okay, and now, finally, the patriarchy steps in.
Age 33. And are you single? Nah, married. How long have you been married? Since 2017. So being married 8 years, how do you keep a relationship together that long?
Pay 100% of everything.
So it's a man's job to be a provider.
100%. You ain't a man if you're not a provider.
What gave you that mentality?
Man, I've been had it since I was young. I mean, shoot, if you look at the granddaddies and everything, they was taking care of the bills, and guess what? They was with grandma for the longest. These dudes be in relationships in and out because they not paying 100% of everything. That's the reason why they in washing machine ass relationships.
2 hours later.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes, I did.
And how did that turn out for you?
Newly divorced.
But how long was your marriage?
8 years.
What do you think caused your 8-year marriage to deteriorate?
You know, it's one of those crazy things, man. People can wake up and say, I don't want to do this. No matter what's built, no matter what legacies are in place, you know, it's one of those situations where you can't control people, right? I can't control you. I can't make you do something you don't want to do. So, you know what I mean?
But did you provide in your relationship?
First month, quit your job. I'm here, I'm taking care of this. So I ain't had to see a bill in 8 years, you know?
So even though you provided 100%, right, the marriage still failed.
Yeah, man. Married people want to be single. Single people want to be married. Rich people want to be... Rappers want to be athletes. Athletes want to be rap. You know, it's the other side look appealing. You know what I'm saying? And to people who married for a long time, you start hanging out with your single friends, you might miss that lifestyle. A lot of women don't want to be kept put up for real.
So was it you or your wife that filed for divorce?
On her side.
What's your age?
All of that, and she was the one filing for divorce. And you see, Jazz, the patriarchy didn't protect him. He was the sole provider for 8 years. He did all those things. And you know what he got? A boot in his motherfucking behind. So I want to hear from Lolo and Jasmine. I have a question for y'all. Is the provided role overrated in 2025 since men can't control women anymore? Is the provided role in 2025 overrated since men can't control women anymore? Let's go with Lolo, Jasmine, Ali, and then we open the panel for everybody.
Is the provider role overrated?
No, yeah, no, not overrated. Did I say overrated or did I see this say?
I thought you said overrated.
You said overrated, but I don't think
I said overrated. I was saying obsolete, not overrated. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's still
meaning is not like for the modern times is done.
And you're asking that question as far as like because men cannot control women. In a sense,
So, for example, right? People will say, chase the bag, go get your money up, go get a business, go get all these things, become like the man. And even these men that are getting a tremendous amount of money, paying all the bills and all that, they are not being able to keep their families. They are losing. Jeff Bezos is divorced. Bill Gates is divorced. Elon Musk can keep a man. Michael B. Jordan left. Like every Tom Brady left. Like, is the role of provider, let's go with the two words, overrated and obsolete. Like, should we still give importance to these men being providers and do the traditional role they always did, or is overrated and obsolete in 2025 with all these laws and modernities? The man shouldn't even try to be that or look at that. It's like, is that something that you still value, or you think that shit should be scrapped?
For me personally, it's something that I've
for you and for let's go for you and for society, for other women.
Okay. Yeah, for me personally, I don't think it should be scrapped. Extremely important to me, but for society as a whole and like the mindset of a lot of women and the selfishness of a lot of women, I would say, yeah, it's obsolete in my opinion. And that's just from, again, hearing the mindset of women today. They're selfish. They want to do what they want to do. I think that's just the reality. Like, even if a man is providing for them, for a lot of women, that is not enough. And even as I've gotten older, I've actually come to realize that a lot of women cause a lot of issues in relationships. And I'm not putting the blame all on them. I think men play a role too. But just when I hear certain things, I do think that women have a hard time holding themselves accountable when it comes to where they fall short in relationships, and they want to point the blame all at the man. But the reality is, when women are ready to leave, even if seemingly things are pretty good and it can be fixed, women are usually the first ones to hit the door. It's usually not the man. The man is usually willing to stay in those situations and at least attempt to fix it before just walking out.
Jasmine?
Yes.
should the man pursue the label of provider when he can control the woman that sleeps next to him?
Repeat the question.
Should the man pursue the position of provider, the label of provider, the responsibilities of provider, when he doesn't have control over the woman that lays next to him?
No.
Elaborate on that, please. Damn, she has a massive delay. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Hey, Jess, can you answer the question for us?
What was the question?
Should a man pursue the position of provider, the label of provider, if he can control the woman that is sleeping next to him?
I don't know. What do you think?
No, I'll
Can I
answer
say
it.
something, Fatty, real quick though?
Uh,
Sorry, go ahead, Ali. Go ahead, go ahead.
No. So Fatty used to say this all the time, and people will say this: if you give a woman everything she wants, she becomes her worst self. And I say, AKA a trophy wife. All that happens to most men and leaves a man with blue balls. It leaves a man wanting appreciation. It leaves a man wanting a thank you. It leaves a man wanting a hug when he walks in the house. It leaves a man wanting consistent meals and sex that he never gets. It leaves a man not having every time he tries to correct you and express his concerns, you make it about yourself and play big victim and then shut down and become a grudge queen instead of a love queen. So if you don't want to be controlled, and that's what I was going to ask Jasmine as well too, and Lola, because I'm sure Jazz keeps professing she don't want to be controlled. Stop telling men what they need to do. Stop trying to coach a man's uh manhood down there, telling him what he needs to do with his manhood or what he needs to do with his life, and stop expecting men to invest in women and community. Because if you don't want them to be controlled and doing what's in the best interest of society, and excuse me, you don't want to be controlled, stop trying to control men to be good men when you don't want to be good women and you want to continue to invest in yourself. If you don't want to be controlled, stop having men being controlled to do what's in the best interest of society. So no, it's extremely overrated. If you could protect and provide for yourself now, you need to bring love to the table. If you want a good human being, invest and reward good men and good human beings. What it seems like is y'all connect with the men who will give you everything you want till you don't want it anymore. And whether you get what you want or don't what you get what you want, you're still the miserable human being who's not investing in being a humanitarian or the good loving person you're asking to be. So if you're in today's society, can protect and provide for yourself now, just be a loving person and be with another loving person.
Yeah, I think yeah, I agree. I think you should do what works best for you. I mean, if the only way you feel you need, I feel like for some men, for certain men, they feel they have to control everything to feel safe. And so if you have to control every, aspect of your woman in order to be with someone, in order to feel like like the only way that I can provide for you is if I control you, then find a woman that wants to
Yes.
be under your control. You know what I'm saying? Like there are women out here that will jump when you say how high, who will bend over whenever you're ready. Yes, so massa, yes, so boss. If that's the type of relationship that you desire, find a woman. Like I said, there are plenty of trad wives out here that will love to be under your rule. And
Hey,
and I, and I
Jess,
do think, and I
Jess, is a question for you. Do you think a thread wife has control over anything in her house?
I'm sure she
Do
has.
you think grandma had control, like when
You
grandpa
gonna let me
would?
answer? Are you gonna let me answer?
Jess, I'm having a conversation with you, okay? If I'm literally adding just one thing, that doesn't warrant what you're doing. Like you're treating me like I'm your enemy. If you want me to be your enemy, I can cosplay like it, and then we
But
get back to be
you
friends
asked me
afterwards.
a question, and then when I
Yeah,
started
yeah, but I was trying to illustrate the
okay,
situation so we can have a conversation with each other.
okay.
Do you think not the grandma that didn't have the grandpa? Do you think when grandpa was going to work and all that, do you think auntie had any type of power in their household?
Yeah, I'm sure she had power over the kids and power over the cleaning and power over the kitchen.
Ooh-wee.
So you would think you would think, hold on. Do you think I'd rather be outside and busting down every single woman and not having no responsibility to a woman, or do you think most men want to take care of women? What do you think?
Do I think most men want to take care of a woman?
Mm-hmm.
Want to? I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, that's fine. If a man, let's say a man has less responsibilities when he takes care of himself, just like women say they live in their best life when they single. If he's taking care of you and investing in you, he's controlled some sort of way, right? To do what makes you happy. He's under your control. Like y'all
No,
are
because
cross play it. No, let me finish. Y'all are cross play this. Oh, he loves doing that for me. He's a real man. He's a good man. That's a good brother. But he's doing what you want him to do, because if he didn't do what you want him to do and wasn't under your control, you wouldn't be with him.
well, actually, I shouldn't have to control you for you to
No, no,
want
can
to
you,
do.
hey Jazz, can
Can
you
I?
address the part that I said? No,
I
please.
am. You're saying,
No, you did. Hey Jazz, the man you weren't with in your life is because they didn't do what you wanted them to do. The man you're with right now is doing what you want him to do, correct?
we are. It's not that he's doing what I want him to do. We do for each other because we genuinely like each other. I'm not controlling him. I'm not forcing him. See, y'all are saying like, if I'm going to do all this, I have to control you.
That's not what he said.
Whereas there
That's
are
not what,
some
no, no,
relationships.
no. So
There are some.
That's
no,
not
in
what
order
he
to
said. Yes, hey,
in
Ali, one
order
I'll
to
second.
be right
be,
back. I'll be right back.
Ali, one
I got to
second.
get
No,
my
Ali.
charger. I'll be
No,
back.
no, no,
I
no.
got to get
Jess, that's not
my
what
laptop
he.
about to die. I'll be back. Y'all got it.
Yeah, Jess, that's not what he said. And this is the difficulty of having this conversation. Your man does, for the most part, 80% of what you want to do. Oh, you want to go to Miami? There's the vacation. Oh, you want that car for the kids? We got it. Oh, you want to eat that? You got it. Oh, you want, like, even the style, how the man dresses, or like, you ever say it. Most men
Mhm.
will let you just go ahead and do it. Most of the
My bad.
decisions that you have on a day-to-day basis, your man is not going to go against you and says, I'm the
Mhm.
man, you better do what I want. You get 80%. I know, Jess, I was talking with Ali before the show about this shit. If I'm seeing a woman, Jess, for the most part, I dictate the time that we are together. But when I'm with her, I'm kind of doing what she wants to do because I don't motherfucking care. We watch series together that I'm not into, but I start watching with her because I want to spend quality time with her. She wants to go to that restaurant. She goes to the restaurant. If she wants to travel to that place, she goes that place. If she wants to have two kids, we have two kids. If she wants a house that is yellow instead of blue, the house is yellow. This is most relationships. The only thing that the man wants, Jess, is a veto power, meaning the kids can be inside of the house, the moment can be inside of the house, they can do what they need to do. But when I put my foot down, which is something very rare for most men, when I say I don't want you to dress like that, on that one dress that is too much of the 1,000 dresses that you have, you go ahead and you change your dress. I will ask you two questions, Jess, and then I want Lolo and Fantastic to intervene. Do you think this is a realistic depiction of relationships? And second, do you think this is oppression? Me letting you do, for the most part, what you want to do, and understand to 20% of things in 100 that we do, I say, I'm sorry, I'm your man, you shouldn't do that. Do you think there's most relationships? And do you think that's oppression, a man oppressing and controlling a woman?
No, I think relationships are about compromise. So what you just named, like sometimes I watch this show, you usually wouldn't, but you like your girl, so and she probably wants your company, so you'll compromise and watch the show. That's not her controlling you. That's just doing you. That's just you doing something naturally
So,
because you like your girl. You actually love her back, and even though you don't want to watch this bullshit, it's like this is my girl. I like her. She likes my company. It's okay to be a nice person and not feel like you can only be a good person unless you got total control and authority over somebody. If your person loves you, they're going to listen to you. If your person appreciates and respects you, they're going to follow whatever leadership that you have. If your leadership and whatever it is that you're controlling is beneficial for both people in the relationship, and she honors you, she's going to follow that. So it's like if you're a solid dude and you know what you're leading yourself down the right road. You're respecting this woman. She ain't gonna have no problem falling under your rule or your control or whatever you want it to be. But you shouldn't have to like you shouldn't have to feel like in order for you to show up as a man, you gotta put your foot on a woman's neck. I just
Thank
don't
you.
agree with
I'm glad.
You
Wait,
just
I'm glad she said that. Hold on.
she
Listen to what
said
she just said.
it. You just
You heard
said
what she
it.
just
Oh
said?
my God. You just said it.
You think that the only way you can show up as a man, what do you mean when you say show up as a man?
So what I'm hearing is that if I provide, I need full control. So when you provide, you're saying you pretty much provide financially, correct?
She said it.
Do you realize that the expectation that you just expressed is an obligation of us that we don't have control over?
What was the expectation that I expressed? Repeat it back to me. What was my expectation?
This is what you said verbatim. You said men feel like the only way they can show up as a man is if they have total control.
Okay.
You said that, right?
That's what it sounds like sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So even though you are in the woman's position, which is the secondary position, and you
Why
feel
is it
like
secondary?
I'm describing what you're talking about. You're talking about a man being in control. If he's in control, that puts the woman in the secondary position, correct?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
She's
So
under him. He's taking all of her choice away. He controls.
So this is the context of the conversation.
Okay.
So even if the woman is in the secondary position, the expectation she has of him to provide, to protect, to do all of these things, those are obligations, right?
Well, yeah, if you're going to control me, you definitely have to.
Let's put that to the side for a second. Let's put the control aside.
That's why he's controlling me, because he is providing, right?
But let's put that to the side for a second. We can get to that in a second. So the expectations that you just described, regardless of what woman a man gets with, from the moment a young man becomes an adult, is that not expected of him societally?
Yes, and that's why I think, and that is exactly why I think patriarchy hurts men a lot, because it puts too much pressure on y'all to do things that may not be to do things, not because you guys are more than capable of doing it, but it's like if you're not doing it to a certain caliber, there's all this pressure from society that's telling y'all are failing.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? Here's the thing, because you can't pass the buck on that. Because it's not just patriarchy that expects that of us. Y'all expect that of us.
Because of patriarchy.
No, we're not going to do that. You're not. First of all, here's the thing. You can't, you can't. Check this out, Jazz. Check this out. I'm listening to everything you're saying. And I've been listening to you this whole time. And what you're doing is you're obfuscating.
No.
Because at the end of the day, you cannot complain about you as a woman being able to have autonomy. You said a woman should be able to have autonomy, right?
I think women and men should have autonomy because it's inherent.
Well, let's address
We're human
women,
beings. No one gives us freedom. We have inherent freedom.
Okay, so
it wasn't right when they took your freedoms as
say,
men before the 13th Amendment. So why would you think it's right to take a woman's freedom just because she's a woman?
We don't gotta go into all of that. I'm asking you,
I mean,
Jazz, as a woman in the modern era, do you feel like you have autonomy and agency over yourself?
At this time, yes.
Okay. Do you feel that most women nowadays have, because of the rights that women have, you have autonomy and agency over yourself?
Well, it depends on what state you live in, because right now, if you need any type of emergency attention, if you're trying to give birth and there's something that happens, they're banning women for having those emergency
I'm
procedures
not talking
based
about
on their.
reproductive.
Also, it does vary. I mean, men's rights
I'm
don't
not-
vary from state to state, but women's are right now.
Men's rights do vary from state to state. Everybody's
Can
rights
you
vary
name me
from state
one?
to state.
Which
Can I
rights
name you
do
one?
men bodily rights are from state to state are
Men's
dependent on?
bodily rights?
Yeah, like if something were to
A
happen to
man
you.
can be drafted to go to war.
If you don't
Okay,
pay child
so
support, you go to jail. If you
doesn't
don't
have a
get
choice.
drafted, you go to jail. There's a bunch of
y'all haven't even lived to see the
numerous
draft is
men,
something that,
numerous
and not
men.
every
Hold
man
on,
gets
hold
drafted.
on,
Not
hold
every
on,
man
hold
is
on,
able to get
hold
drafted
on.
because there are
Hold-
parameters
do
around the
you
type
hear
of men
me
that they draft.
talking?
Hey, Jazz, did your hero Muhammad Ali literally? And I got you, angry man. I just want to make sure, Jazz, you are a black activist, like you support Muhammad Ali. Literally was going to go to jail because he didn't want to go to war. You should know better. You should know
I
that.
didn't say that.
No, Jazz, you don't have to reply. Jazz, you don't have to. Jazz, you don't have to reply. What I'm saying is that
I'm going with the conversation. She's derailing.
I said not every man can be drafted.
it's not about and not every state. Oh my God.
Yo, first of all, it don't even matter about the draft
And
because
in
guess
the
what?
draft, that
Because
doesn't even
guess
happen.
what?
Y'all have
Because
never
guess
been
what?
drafted. Y'all haven't
Because
even
guess
lived
what?
to see
Guess
your
what?
family members be drafted.
Because guess what? Basically, any
That's not even
man.
happening on a large scale, like wavering of women's rights are.
No,
So
but
you can't
Jazz,
make this
hey, Jazz.
Ali, Ali, please, one second.
Fernando.
Jazz, you know why this conversation is so frustrating to us? Because
I'm not
you
being
probably never was denied health care because you are a woman and you speak for a woman that get health care denied. You probably never was denied an abortion, but you keep talking about women that lose their bodily autonomy on certain because we're revoking certain rights. You are not going through most women's struggles, and you still go ahead and say, but look at these women's struggles. And now the Angry Man is saying most men might not go be drafted or might not go to jail because they don't pay child support, but this can truly happen to a man and you can lose your bodily autonomy because you're not following the rules. You are replying with, but that doesn't happen to most men.
Okay, but the thing is though, Fatty, when was the last draft?
Okay, so
when
here's
was
the
the
thing.
last
So here's the
draft?
thing. So here's the
The
thing.
draft is not
So
affecting
here's
y'all
the
in
thing.
this
I don't even
lifetime
have
at
to
all.
use the
But
draft
what
as
is
an
affecting
example if
women
she
in this
stops
lifetime
talking.
is our bodily autonomy and our rights. Are
I don't even have to use the
subjugated
draft.
to people changing them
But-
based on their own beliefs that have nothing
No,
to
no,
do
no,
with
no.
what I'm saying. Everybody should have the right to choose what they want to do with their body. You don't have any bearing on another person's life, whether you agree with what they're doing or not. Y'all so pro-life, but want to take away free lunches for schools for kids.
What are you
Y'all
talking
so
to?
pro-life, but none of y'all are lining up.
This is the
None of
reason.
y'all are
This
lining
is the
up.
reason.
None of
This
y'all
is
are
the
lining
reason.
up to go
This
above
right
the
here
children
is
and
the
stop their
reason.
home.
This right here is the reason men of the past subjugated y'all and didn't want you to be part of
tell us
any
all
type of
about it.
civil conversation.
And you're proud
Because
of
you
that.
don't know when
And
to
you're proud
shut
of
the
that.
fuck up.
So that's the way
You
men
don't
are
know
able
when
to
to
handle.
stop
You're
talking.
saying that's the only way men are able
No,
to
Jazz,
handle
you're out of control. Hey,
by
Jazz.
subjugating them.
Hey, Jazz. Hey,
Because
Jazz.
we've
Hey,
never
Jazz.
put
Hey,
harm on you.
Jazz.
But the only way for you to understand women is if you put your hands on them and subjugate them.
Excuse me?
Hey, no. We are not going to do that. We're not going to do that. That's incredible, Jazz. That's incredible, Jazz. Jazz. That's so dangerous, Jazz. Jazz, why are you
the only
saying
way
that?
you know how to win a discussion is to villainize men and
That's
accuse them of
why
being
we
abusive.
subjugated
That's
you.
the
You
only
just
way
said
you know
that,
how to
angry
win a
man.
discussion.
You just said that's why
That's
we
the only way you
subjugated
know
you.
how to win a
Because
discussion.
y'all don't know how to shut
You
up.
know where
So
I
what
was
you
getting
just
ready to
said,
go. She know where I was getting ready to
what
go.
you
Go up
just
first,
said
and that's
was
why
it
she's
was
doing it.
okay for men
That's
to
why she's
subjugate women
doing
because
it.
you didn't know how to communicate
She's
with them.
doing this
And you're
right
proud
now.
of that.
She's doing this right now because she
You
knows the
just
point
said
I was
that.
getting ready to make.
You're proud
She
of the
knows
fact
the
that men
point I
used
was
to be
getting
able
ready
to
to make.
subjugate
And
women,
what
right?
she's doing is she's derailing the conversation so that I can't make the
No, I'm
point.
not. No, I'm not. You just bragged about the fact that y'all could subjugate women because we didn't shut the fuck up. So what you're saying is you don't know how to communicate.
Hey, Jazz, stop. Jazz.
That's crazy. We
Yeah,
should
no,
treat
Jazz.
each other
Jazz.
with love.
Maybe
No,
you should
everybody
cry
stop.
about it.
Everybody stop, please. Everybody
I
stop.
do cry about
Maybe
it.
you
I
should
cry
cry
Jazz,
about it
stop.
all the
Hey,
time.
everybody stop, please. Everybody stop. It's like, Jess, if I'm talking with Ali and I don't let him finish his point, or I keep diverging the conversation to another thing that I want, and Mr. Fantastic said, and this is why some people deserve bullying. It's not that Mr. Fantastic is in favor of bullying. He's just saying, Fatty, shut the fuck up and have the conversation. Because once again, if there was consequences for you just being obnoxious and going every time we can left and diverting from the conversation, like, you understand what he's saying. So what are we doing? Let's please have the conversation with each other, please. And if one person is talking, we're going to let him finish. I'm going to allow the line of questioning for 5 minutes, and then Mr. Fantastic Ali and Lolo take over, please. I'm not going to prolong it more than 5 minutes, so please, Angry Man, go ahead. If this doesn't work, we'll move on.
Yo, this is the reason why dudes be in prison, because chicks be like, "Oh, I didn't feel safe around him." That type of shit. That type of shit. That type of shit. Oh, I didn't feel safe around him. I thought he was gonna do X, Y, Z. That type of shit, right? So going back to the point that I was trying to make, because I was communicating properly, you was the one that didn't know how to communicate. Because I asked you a simple question and you ran off into the woods and into the weeds on some shit. You can't. So since you don't want to communicate and actually have the conversation, I'll just dictate. So basically what you've done is you sat here the entire night and proclaimed your autonomy and your agency. And then when I said something about you as a woman having expectations on us men that are obligations, all of a sudden that's the patriarchy's fault. How is that the patriarchy's fault if you have autonomy, if you have agency, if you have your own mind and you can think for yourself? You can't be the victim and empowered at the same damn time. The same way you feel like, oh, men have power over women. Guess what? Y'all have power over us through sheer obligation. And as far as you saying, oh, well, when was the last time was the draft? It don't fucking matter. Because at the end of the day, a man, depending on what state he's in, can be locked up for owing child support, even though this country doesn't have a debtor's prison. So guess what? You're not the only one that doesn't have bodily autonomy. Last time I checked, we had a pandemic and people was losing their jobs because they wouldn't get a freaking vaccine. That's not bodily autonomy, is it? And that wasn't relegated to just women. And to sit up here and say something about, oh, we're losing our health care, we're losing, that's BS. You went and had sex with somebody and got pregnant, and now you want to have the right to delete the baby. That ain't got nothing to do with health care. That has to do with you wanting to have the option to delete a baby. So cut it out.
Right. So, again, comparing the draft to, a women's bodily autonomy is just not.
Yeah, because
really not the same. It's just really. It's just not really the same.
Let her finish, please. And Jed, I just want you to do one thing. Can you be specific to that bodily autonomy thing? What does that mean exactly?
So it's just like, okay, so when it comes to the draft, it's like it applies to men being forced into the military, right?
Uh-huh.
It's about state obligation, potential loss of life. And like historically, men have argued that it was unfair, right? Which you absolutely should. You've argued that it was unfair that they had to serve when women didn't. But that's a question of like distribution of civic duty, not denial of personal autonomy in everyday life. So like when it comes to removal of women's rights, it refers to systemic daily.
No. That's not what I said. Jess, if I ask a question, you have to answer it. You talk exactly what happens to men. I might go to war, get PTSD, die, get crippled, injured, all that. When you're talking about woman bodily autonomy, if this is not an abortion conversation, what are you talking about exactly? If it's not abortion.
Having access to Tylenol right now is on the chopping block for pregnant women because some pregnant women need it. And if you look up the data, a lot of women do take Tylenol when they're giving birth to help with their pain, and they're trying to remove that because they're trying to say that is directly linked to autism, and it has been debunked so many times that is inaccurate. There is no link to Tylenol that is creating autism, but there are men in these places considering removing that and having women having no access to these things when they are giving birth.
Tylenol the only
Another,
pain reducer? Fantastic. Let her finish. I just want to make sure, Jess, because this is Jess. Can you replace Tylenol with another medic thing? Can you do it?
My point is this, guys.
Don't matter.
There
No,
shouldn't
I asked
be.
you a
If
question.
there,
No,
there shouldn't be.
I asked you a question. I ask you a question. If you say, hey, Jess, if you say this, they are fighting for the right of me not wearing Jordans. Mr. Fantastic is going to say, Fatty, stop being a crybaby. You can buy Adidas, you can buy Nikes, you can buy Timberlands, you have other shoes. Why are you crying about Jordans? If I take you Tylenol, can you substitute that for other medical thing that will help you with shit?
So another thing. Some women want to have babies.
Can you answer the question first? Answer the question. Answer the question. I'm talking to you. Answer the question.
Answer the question first.
Can you repeat the question, please?
She's just schooling everybody. She's not trying to have a conversation.
It's fine, angry man.
Because I was trying to.
No, it's fine, Jess. The first question. This is Jess. I'm actually going to explain what is happening here, right? It looks like when you answer questions is to go away from the initial point, right? The first question was about abortion. You mentioned Tylenol. I'm saying, and everybody on the panel knows, that Tylenol, you can replace that. Like, I can literally go to the hospital and they might say, we are out of Tylenol, but we have this substance that does exactly what Tylenol does for y'all to have kids, right? So there's a non-issue. It's like you're removing Jordans from woman, and woman can still wear other pair of shoes, right? There's not a non-issue. Other than abortion, right? Other than abortion, what do you mean when you say woman bodily autonomy?
So a
What
woman
is
has
it?
a right. So in some states, they want to remove the right to use IVF science for helping women who aren't as fertile as other women. They're trying to remove that science for them to be able to have children because they believe their religious beliefs. They are of the belief that is not God's way. And all I'm saying is this: if you're pro-life, don't limit the opportunity for us to bring about life, but then don't also restrict the help that I could have based on your own personal beliefs when your personal beliefs have no bearing on my body. Why? If I want to have a baby, which everybody is pro-life, right? But it's hard for me. There's a womb issue. My husband has an issue. We need help. There is science that has been revolutionized to help women to conceive naturally. Well, have a natural birth, but conceive with the help of science. And they want to remove that and remove that choice for some women based on.
Eddie, can I please go?
The problem.
I just wanted to tell what state is this.
The problem.
I'll look it up.
The problem with her argument, this is the problem with these arguments.
No, angry man, don't move the conversation. What state is this? Prove it. Now we're going to do this shit. What state is this? What is this state? What is this state that is fighting? What is this? What is this happening? In fact, it's still irrelevant either way because unless it's banned federally, where she can't go anywhere and get it, her point is moot. The same thing for motherfucking abortion. No, it's not. The shit was given back to the states. Is a minority of states that completely and totally outright ban fucking baby deletion. And even if their state does that, you can go to another state and get it done. This is more bullshit to where you ask her any fucking question and you pin her down. She goes on to the next bullshit, just like the Tylenol shit. Okay. We know there's, I don't know how many fucking different types of fucking NSAIDs, and she don't even know what the hell. Well, I don't want. She's not aware of what she's talking about, but she's talking about it's been debunked.
Very aware. I'm a woman.
I know what's
going on.
But even
no,
then,
it has been
so in Alabama.
I didn't bring up your gender at all. I'm talking about you as an individual.
We're talking about women's rights, and you're telling me
about what you said.
You as a man, and that's my point.
Okay,
men
but I'm talking about what you said because I'm actually versed, and I didn't interrupt you.
Brother.
having a conversation about women's bodies. You've been sitting here this entire time talking about
women's
patriarchy,
autonomy,
which has everything to do with men.
Ask me about women's
Hey,
autonomy.
somebody was talking. Somebody was talking.
Time out. See, time out. No, this has to be addressed. This has to be addressed. This has to be addressed. You want to sit here and say that men shouldn't have the right to talk about women's bodies and what women is doing.
Can you name all the parts of a vagina?
Meanwhile,
can you name all the parts inside of a woman's womb?
Well, it's not that many things in a uterus.
Can I
mean,
please
it's
be
just
able
that.
to finish a
Name them
thought?
all.
Can
It's a
I
uterus.
be able to finish a thought?
You got a uterus, you got
Hold on,
ovaries, you have my bad, Anger Man. She was challenging my anatomical knowledge.
This is
See,
ridiculous.
This is the reason. This is the reason why men in this day and age are so frustrated with women. You don't want us to talk about your body, but you get to talk about what men's responsibilities are. You get to talk about the patriarchy that men built. You get to talk about everything we did. Not only talk about it, but vilify it, demonize it, call it toxic, call it evil, all of that shit. You get to do all of that, but we can't talk about a woman's body.
You can talk about it, but you should not have a right to control a law.
You
over
don't have a
woman's
fucking right to
body.
talk about what men created. You don't have a right.
No, you don't. Men don't have a right to create laws against women's bodies. It's not your
every
business.
right to create
ISO. That's not fair. 50% of women in the United States are against abortion. And you know what's fucked up about this conversation?
And that's their
Jess?
business.
Jess. This is why I actually wanted to make sure you answered the question. All of this is dog whistles about abortion. All of it. From the beginning to the end, the only thing that you're mentioning that is actually something that you might have to talk about it is the Roe v. Wade shit. It's the only thing. There's nothing that you can talk about woman autonomy that a woman can do. A woman can Jess, I wasn't finished. A woman can get the train run on her, having 10 babies, be on Section 8, having more babies. If she doesn't want to tie her tubes, she doesn't have to. If she doesn't want to do nothing against their will, she doesn't have to. There's nothing. You are lying. It's a lie. It's about abortion. No, it's about abortion. And this is what I'm talking about.
They're also trying to ban.
This is no, Jess, this is the most ridiculous shit ever. You are comparing, right? I'll repeat it again so you can see the ridiculous of this. The patriarchy is pushing men to the brink to the point where they don't want to make families anymore because they can afford it. They are deleting themselves. They're becoming homeless. They're going to war. They are the most mentally ill, the most alcoholics, the most of that. And the only thing you have to counterpoint that shit is, but what about my abortion? It's the only thing. How can you compare that shit with actually what we're talking about, the effects of patriarchy on men? What is the autonomy that you don't have? Jess, right now you. No, Jess, stop. Right now you. If you don't answer the question, we're going to move along and I'll let the fellas go. Jess, you said to Angry Man and to Mr. Fantastic, don't talk about shit that you haven't gone through. You don't have a vagina. So we're going to talk about Jess. Right now, Jess, what is the right that you don't have over your body right now, or that the patriarchy makes you oppressed? What is this? What is it?
It's the fact that there are men trying to change laws in regards to women's rights at all.
Trying to change means you're not effective.
Men should have no bearing on that. Why? You should be supportive of what we need to do. Nothing, just because there are certain people, I get it. I'm not for abortion. I'm for minding your business. If I'm a person that is against abortion, right? And I say, I think that it's murder. I don't think that you should do it. That's my business. If another person, and this is just the one thing we're talking about. My point is this: your beliefs have no bearing on other people.
That's
I do
a
believe
lie.
that we stop.
That is a
Stop.
fucking
No,
lie.
You have no bearing over my life, Mr. Fantastic, at all whatsoever.
I bet you I do.
What is that? Oh, so
I bet you
did
I
I just
do.
prove you right?
The same way,
No.
It's the same for you to me. It's the same thing. It's reciprocal. It's the point we're trying to make. Women have a fucking.
Okay, do you know that they're trying to drop the age of
You keep
consent
saying
for
trying
little
to.
girls to the age of
You
14?
keep saying
Do you
trying
agree with
to. You
that?
keep
What does
Do you
that
saying
agree with
mean?
that?
Hey,
Do you agree
fantastic.
with the
Don't get
fact
there.
that they're
Hey,
trying to
Jasmine.
drop the
Hey,
age of
Jasmine.
consent
Hey,
for
Jasmine.
little
Hey,
keep
girls
saying
14
trying,
years
bro.
old?
Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Jasmine. Can we have an intentional conversation?
That
No
is
matter
so
how
wrong,
low
y'all.
they
Why
drop
do
that.
y'all need to
Jasmine, can
control
you
what
stop?
women choose
Jasmine.
to do with
Jasmine,
their bodies?
Can you please stop? Can you please stop?
Why do men need to
Hey,
control what
hey,
women
Jasmine.
do
Hey,
with their
Jasmine.
bodies?
I don't know, for the same reason that you're trying to
Jasmine.
tell us
You
how to
realize
fucking talk
you
and
realize
what to
women
do. Yo, hold on for a second. This is what's so ridiculous about this. She's having an entire conversation about men controlling women, but she's trying to control men.
I'm not controlling nobody.
Yes,
I'm saying
you
mind
are.
your
You won't
business.
let nobody
are.
talk,
I'm saying
though.
Yes,
mind
you
your
You
are.
won't let
business.
nobody talk.
No man should have any
Yes,
bearing
you
over
are.
what
You're
I do
literally
with my
trying to
body.
dominate
And you
men
got these
in this damn
people making
conversation.
laws
You
You're
won't let
literally
nobody talk,
trying
making
still.
laws
to
about
dominate
contraception,
men in
making
this
laws about
conversation.
IVF, all these information about what
You
women are
keep
doing with their
saying
bodies. That's
trying.
not okay.
And it's
Jasmine.
not
You should
exclusively
be
the men.
supporting
There are
that.
women. My bad.
Hey, Jess, let's do this. We're
Y'all
going to
so
do a
obsessed
deal.
with
No,
controlling.
hey,
You don't see how this is harmful.
Let's do a deal. 2025, October. You are going to mention something that is in place. For example, fatty is fat, right? I'm trying to be slim. I went to the pool this week. I'm going to start to go to the gym on the regular. Me trying to be slim doesn't change the fact that I'm fat. So I will talk as fatty right now. I'm not talking about what I'm trying to do, because until I actually do it, I'm still me. I'm still fatty. So now that we are situated ourselves in the present, 29th, because already 2 a.m., you are going to tell me something that is happening, please, right now. Not trying, right about
You know what?
now.
Nothing.
Thank
Nothing.
you.
Because
First time you're being
you
honest.
don't want to look at the facts.
Thank you.
They're trying to control in some states.
notion.
Let's
If
slow
you really
down
want to get
because
down, if
y'all
you
are
really
being
want to get
obtuse
down
for
to
a
brass
reason.
tacks,
And you
if you
know.
really
Let
want
me
to get
just
down to
break
brass
it down.
tacks, at the end of the day,
Contraception and reproductive autonomy has been under attack in certain states. Some states do not have legal protections for access to contraception. That means if laws shift, access could be limited or restricted in these places. Misinformation, policy proposals, or court decisions that might restrict what kinds of contraceptions are allowed or how they are accessed are also a concern. Why is this even a concern when women are the ones who have to deal with these bodily changes? We are the ones that have to deal with these
Yes, I already asked you. Yes, I already asked you to not do that. If you take the man, no, Jess, can you stop talking?
Yeah,
if you take the man out of the equation, abortion laws between women are 50-50. Even between men and women. Listen to what I'm saying, please. If you remove every man from the conversation, women don't agree with each other. They will fight for you to not actually have baby deletion. So stop saying that is about men. This is a 50-50 issue, both on men and woman side. This is not men trying to control woman. Half of the women don't believe in abortions.
There are a lot of women that vote against their own self-interest, Fatty. That doesn't make it right.
Time to move the goalposts.
There
1, 2,
are
3.
women that agree with controlling women's bodies. Doesn't mean that it's okay for them to do that.
I thought you
We are
said
all
you was
individual
done.
human beings. You don't have a right to
I
tell
thought
another
you said
person
you
what
was
to do.
done.
That's right.
You're contradicting yourself.
Jazz,
Jazz, you're contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting shit. Mind your business. If a woman is getting an abortion for any reason at all, that is not your business, and there should be no law to determine that.
You are repeating yourself, Jess. How many times do you have to repeat the same thing and we say something? No.
Y'all need to repeating yourself then. Y'all stop repeating yourself. All y'all do is get up there and scream about why y'all complaining about women, why women not listening to you, this, that, and the third. Y'all ain't said nothing about a healthy relationship yet. All you are concerned with is controlling women and controlling what they do. That's it. Your masculinity is rooted in controlling women. You don't even know how to be kind to a woman unless she's sucking your
can
dick.
y'all do something about her?
You do something about your goddamn self.
Mute her ass or something.
Shut up, cornball.
Mute this stupid bitch.
Look at you. corny as hell.
You her the fuck up or something. God damn.
Look at you. Look at you.
No, look at you. Fighting for the right to sacrifice more babies.
Ass
You
teeth.
stupid
You're not
fucking
cute.
bitch.
You're overweight.
You a dumb bitch.
You're yelling at women for no
You a
reason
dumb
because you're
bitch.
so obsessed with control because you have no control in your own life. You can't even control your obesity, nigga. You can't even control your weight.
Lame ass,
weight.
You a corny ass fucking bitch.
Yeah, now you're gonna use my comeback on you.
You a corny ass fucking bitch.
We're done. I muted both of y'all. There's not going to be insult going. No, we're done.
Now we done.
He responded.
No. Hey, angry man.
We wasn't done. Y'all sat there and listened to it.
No, angry man.
I don't get to even say shit.
No, angry man. Is that there's now that you are now you can jeopardize the platform. There's 9 people, 6 people streaming this shit. Now you actually can jeopardize the platform. Like you called her a stupid bitch and she called you ABC. Now y'all cannot even jeopardize that. She's streaming it right now. So no, there's not going to be the back and forth.
It wouldn't even go that far if y'all reined her in.
No.
Everybody.
No. We rein both in. If she's doing something wrong, we tell her to stop. If you're doing something wrong, we tell you to stop. That's all.
He's been dominating the platform. Every time somebody starts talking, she's endlessly talking over them. Nobody else can get a word in.
So remember when I put the clock in? Remember? I tried. It's not that for lack of moderation. I tried to put the clock in. Right? So I'll repeat once again. Let's make this about the topic and let's not call names to each other. Because if we're going to do it, we just click the button and then we remove ourselves. Okay? Thank you very much. Talk about the topic.
Remind me again who called somebody a cornball first.
She was the one that calling you. She called you a cornball. Okay. And you call her a stupid bitch. And what I'm telling is people stop. That's all. Okay? Or everybody wants to go to Rumble. We have a couple of choices. Either we talk about the topics or we go to Rumble.
It's just if women fought so hard for a right to have a voice, man, you shouldn't be silencing men when you're on the platform, especially a platform that's trying to support you to have a conversation, Jazz. Like if he responds to you disrespecting him and then you don't want to be disrespected, you don't want to be controlled, then why do you use your voice to silence all the brothers that are talking? And it's a demonstration. So we letting you do what you're doing to demonstrate the fact that when you have a voice and women exercise their will to have a voice and tell men they should have a voice, you use it to silence the men who are trying to have a conversation with you.
I disagree. I think there were both times where we both cut each other off. We've all been cutting each other off. There have been plenty of times where I've been trying to get.
Did the same shit to
I'm
me.
getting cut off right now. I'm getting cut off right now. This is not support. This is not a supportive conversation.
I'm tired of you being the focal point of the goddamn panel. Somebody needs to talk other than you. Somebody needs to talk other than fucking you. I've been up here and I can't even get
and make sure something else
talking. Please shut the fuck up and let somebody else fucking talk.
Yeah, but and then she dishes it out and then she can't take
it. She want to play. She want to fucking act like she the fucking she did it first both times. She called Angry Man a baby. He called her an idiot. Then she want to
disagree. A fantastic Angry Man. I'm not disagreeing. Shit. But if every time we trying to pull her back to stop it and then we do it, then she has a justification to do it again, and she not control herself.
Listen, bro. It's y'all platform, bro. But I'm just saying she's being problematic. It ain't y'all.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Like Patty said, y'all telling her, y'all doing whatever for the sake of the show is ladies first. You gotta have ladies up here and you're trying to have a whole bunch of niggas. But Jazz is abusing this shit. Even the chat saying it. And she know what the fuck she doing. Okay? So all I'm saying is we can have the conversation without the shit getting to the fucking, the depths of hell if you would just give somebody another chance to fucking talk. Fatty running his motherfucking blood pressure up because she's purposely fucking running away from the conversation and just getting all out in left field. And when you nail her down every time, she motherfucking slip out of the shit to some other bullshit.
And that's what I said. Let's stop the dominance. Let's stop the conversation about the conversation. Let's talk about the topics. And if you guys are interrupting each other, I put the clock up again. Solution. That's fine. They have a solution, and now she can interrupt it. But that's the point. Is once again, at the end of the day, this is the ladies' first show. Y'all understand the concept. The people that are watching this don't, and it's going to become again. Look at them simping for Jazz and for the girls because they are not doing when the concept of the Sunday show is the ladies first show, and all the other shows is usually man centered. So once again, and this is what I'm going to be very honest with you, Jazz. I don't understand why do you make our job more difficult than it is, especially if we are friends or not friends, allies. We fuck with each other and all that shit. I don't understand why can this show be so difficult, like to the point where we kind of always end up on a place where we're talking about the conversation instead of talking about the topic.
I
But
don't know, Patty. But you know what? Put it all on me. It's my fault.
yes, but if
I'll
no
take
no 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 no
accountability. It's
no.
all my fault. I cut everybody off. I have
Mm,
been the most disrespectful. I said
mm,
all the idiotic shit tonight. Let's
mm.
move on.
Okay, move on. No more
Okay.
cutting off each other. No more
Okay,
cutting
let's move
off.
on. Hey, Lolo,
No.
are you there? Lolo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
When you can be on camera, please. I just want to say this, right? The like the provider shit is, in my opinion, outdated because and Jess, please don't take this personally, please.
Why are you making
I
it
can
personal?
no, what I'm about to say. If this is my wife or my girl talking to me like this, there's nothing I can do. I don't want to be Jess. Like, I remember how this conversation actually got out of hand, right? It started like this. I said this. I think most men, I think Fantastic, Angry Man, Ali will agree. Most of the things that happen on a relationship usually are run by our woman because we don't care. I don't care about the color of the curtains. I don't care about if the sofas have this predisposition and the TV is 40-inch instead of 50-inch. We kind of don't care. I don't care if we go to Paris or to Rome. We don't care if the kids go to this school or to that school. Usually the woman has most of saying. What I said was, most men are very benevolent when it comes to the decisions of a day to day, but there's 20, 10, 5% of times where he's going to say no. And instead of you addressing what I said, you said, oh, so y'all only can be there if you control your woman. And I ask you, 10% is controlling my woman? 10%, like in 100 times, 10% is controlling, right? And this is what I don't want to, right? If the bum motherfucker that doesn't pay nothing can control his woman, and the rich dude can control his woman too, why the hell am I putting myself on arm's way like this guy that we played the clip that was bragging about being the provider and was bragging about she doesn't pay no bills and was bragging about if you are a real man, you send her 500, you send her 1,000. If this man, that is the man that most women claim to want, can control his woman and his woman still left him probably to fuck a bum that is not going to do nothing for her financially, what is the incentive for me to become this provider guy that y'all keep talking about? It looks like I'm just becoming a bigger target. It looks just like I'm just a leak. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't a leak when I was broke because I didn't have nothing. And all of a sudden, I work to be the man that most women say they desire. And now all of a sudden, I'm a leak. My question is, once again, and I want to understand, and for the people on the chat that want Jazz gone, find the motherfucking replacement. Find the replacement. You're going to find somebody because motherfuckers keep watching Jazz clips. All of a sudden, is the most view clips is Jazz, 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 tyranny, tyranny, tyranny. Find the fucking replacement. Go find it. If you know better, do better. Go find the replacement. Stop watching the motherfucking clips and then ask me why is she here. Okay? Go find somebody. If you don't have it, get the fuck up. Lolo, why should a man become a provider to deal with the same bullshit that the average man deals with?
I would say I don't think he should. In my opinion, I don't think that, for being real, I don't think every woman, I don't like the word, like, I don't think any woman deserves, like, you don't deserve to be provided for. But I don't think that if a man is providing that he should have to deal with certain things. Like, I don't think if a man is providing financially for, like, literally to fund your lifestyle, supporting your career, supporting your dreams, investing into you. I think if a person is doing all of that, I think the least a woman can do is be like, okay, well, in reciprocation, like, I'm going to do the same thing for you. I'm not going to nag you. I'm not going to, I'm going to have sex with you on a regular basis. I'm going to, like, I think it's reciprocation. Like, I feel like if a woman is not reciprocating certain things to you, then don't provide for her. In my opinion, she's an adult, she's grown, she can provide for herself, and vice versa. Like, it's not a deserving thing. Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean that I deserve to be taken care of, doesn't mean I deserve a provider or a man to do X, Y, and Z for me. Because like you said, I think all the men on this panel said it, society has set it up today where women can do all of those things for themselves at this point. So a majority of women have the mindset of they don't need a man anyways. So if you don't need a man, go be single, and then allow the women that, again, want to be traditional wives or want to be traditional women, whatever the case may be, let those be the women that get married and get taken care of. Because if you don't want to, I think like submission is a big thing. I don't even think like the word control is the right thing to say, because it's not a controlling thing. I think that Jazz said it earlier, like, it's about compromise. And I think sometimes people hear somebody say, no, I'm not comfortable with this, and think that that's controlling somebody. No, if my husband says something, I can compromise and be like, oh, okay,
what
that's
is
okay.
what is the compromise? What are y'all not getting?
I'm saying compromise.
No, I know. It's in general, right? Let's like, what is this thing that men are not doing? Like, imagine that the man has $1 million and he has $1 million house and he has $1 million budget and he has a 500,000. Like, what is this thing that this man is not doing? Like, men compromise just for the fact they stay on the phone more than 5 minutes with y'all. I don't want to be talking with you for 2 hours. That's my compromise. I don't want to watch the telenovela. I'm compromising. I don't want to go to that city. I don't want to wake up to go on a date with you. Like, what is these things? I keep hearing this because I keep hearing men complaining about they deny me sex. They deny me intimacy. They don't cook as much. They don't clean. Like, it's very objective what men are kind of saying, that I'm not getting into the relationship no matter what I do. Can you be specific when it comes to what are women not getting exactly? What is this compromise thing when a woman says, can I do this? And most men are saying no, other than oh shit, right? Because oh shit, men are going to say no, right? Can I go to Chris Brown couch and sit there and while he's rubbing on me? You might want to go, you might go to Drake concert, but I don't want you to go backstage, right? Yeah, I don't want you to go fly out to another city, right? Like, what are these things that men in mess are saying? My woman not doing this, not doing it at all. There's not go. Like, what is this?
I mean, I don't think necessarily that's a control thing. I think people can have standards in their relationship, but I think the issue is that most people don't like being told what to do. So if you tell a woman you're not wearing this, most women are going to do the opposite and be like, I'm going to wear what I want. You can't tell me what to do.
But he not actually. If I say, babe, I want you to cook tonight, you say no, a man not leaving. If I say, babe, I want sex tonight, you say no, a man not leaving. If I say, babe, I don't want you to walk out the house looking like that today, you say no, a man not leaving. If a man starts telling you no multiple times, it's leading to the end of the relationship every single time. Men can't tell women no, but women can tell men no endlessly, and they'll still stay committed to their woman and loyal to their women. As soon as a man stops being a yes man and starts saying no to you, and you know that, Lola, once he starts saying no to this woman, that's leading to the end of the relationship.
Yeah, I agree. And it goes back to,
so that's the point, Fatty. There's nothing a man won't do for a woman, but a woman finds it hard to do anything for a man. Like, it's easy to please a man too, but it's hard to please and impossible to please a woman. But women will barely try to please us, but we'll do everything to try to please a woman, meet off the entire checklist, and she go, you know what? I changed my mind. I want something else. And getting back to even the actual conversation, when y'all really want to walk this down, sex, if you say y'all want sex, you sexually liberated, you'll turn back around and say men need to practice dick discipline. You start calling us hoes and baby daddies. You don't want to have a baby, But then if a man doesn't want a baby, he's a deadbeat and he needs to be a father every single time, 100% of the time, and take care of this baby and this woman. You don't have to get married. Then we'll tell a man, all y'all want is sex. Now, when we say when we don't want to marry, it's because this woman ain't not a woman and we don't get cooperation. Then we ended the shame culture, the fat culture, the gay culture, all the cultures to shame men for not doing what women want. So who's really the problem? Men are getting shamed endlessly for not doing what women want, even though we're doing the best we're trying to do. But we can't shame y'all to be the woman that we want. And to the end to this, Jasmine, there's something you said earlier, and I had to write it down. You said as a man, I have to work. I have to be a good man. I have to be a good father. And if the woman is respecting me and I'm a solid dude, and you leading her down the right road, and you respect her, she's not going to have a problem being under your rule or being controlled. You said that, which means the only thing you said that I shouldn't have to do is put my foot down to control her. You said that, Jack. Let me finish, and I can go back and play it. You said if the man, and that's why I thought Angry Man cornered you in that, because it's me.
No, it was Jess, but it's good now.
I thought that's what Angry Man cornered you on, because you said if this man was a solid dude and led you down the right track and respects you, then she will have no problem being under his rule and under his control. So you don't have to try to control her. So if men are doing all these things for women, then they should be happy being under his control and under his rule, with your words.
So all I'm saying is,
because Angry Man don't get to talk.
Go ahead, Jez. Angry Man can go next. Go ahead, Jez. Go ahead. It's our show. Why? Go ahead. Do we need to close the show when everybody goes to sleep?
No. I thought he wanted to say something.
Ali was addressing you. Angry Man wants to talk. I am the host of the show with Ali. I told you can address Ali because he was talking to you. He goes next. Can you first help Jez? Help me.
I'll do that for you. I was just trying to give.
Jazz, I'm asking you if you say that men shouldn't be in control.
That's always interrupted.
If you saying men shouldn't be in control of women and shouldn't use the word control, why did you say if a man's being respectful and being a solid dude that she should have no problem being under his rule and under his control?
So, like I said, if a woman feels safe with you and the way that you are leading the relationship benefits the both of you, you respect her. You're honest with her. She's being reciprocal to you. You will find no problems with the woman submitting, following your lead, under your rule, your control, your mastery, whatever language that you feel you need to use to make you feel like a man in your relationship. If your woman fucks with you and you're respecting her, she's gonna follow you. That's it. All women need to feel is safe and secure, not just financially, but if you are making her feel safe mentally, meaning that you're not making her wonder about where she stands with you, or making her wonder if you're being with someone else. Even if you are with other women, if you're being honest about it, there are a lot of women who are okay with being with you while you do deal with other women because you made her feel safe because you were honest with her. So all I'm saying is, be honest about what you want. Be intentional. Find a woman. Say, hey, baby, this is my plan. A, B, C, D. Let her hear that plan. She'll say, okay, I can do this with A. I can do this with B. I can do this with C. I'm following under your rule. You've been honest with me. You've been respectful. I feel loved and safe. Let's do it.
Angry Man, did you want to rebuttal that, or?
I'm trying to figure out why she's telling men what they should do. Didn't she just get through saying men shouldn't be talking about what women should do with their bodies? So why are you telling men what they should do with their relationships?
I'm saying two people that are mature in a relationship, whether it's a man or a woman, you should both have mutual respect for each other. You should both be listening to one another. You should both be respecting each other's perspectives, right? But if you are in a traditional sense of a relationship, I'm not telling you what to do. But if y'all are saying you need control to be a man in your relationship, to protect your woman, you need full control. I'm saying if that's what you need, if that's what you want, cool.
Can we?
As long as the woman.
Fatty, before you go, Fatty, hold on, Fatty.
I didn't say anything about controlling what y'all do.
Jasmine, you keep saying should. That's what you should do that if that's what kind of relationship you want. You said you should. Does the man have the option not to protect and provide? Does the man have the option not to do what the woman is asking or vice versa? You're saying for this relationship to work, and when Angry Man asked you that, he said, you're talking about control. You keep saying they should. You're not giving them the option not to do it or do it or not. You said they should do this to have a good relationship. Say it again. If you want a good relationship.
If you want a healthy relationship,
is it an option?
There are things you should do.
Should. Is that control?
No.
Listen, no. You're not telling me
the
the
word should means either you do it or there's going to be problems.
I thought should was a suggestion, like you should do that.
No.
That's not controlling you.
You're making it a requirement. You're saying that if you want to be successful, you should follow this thing to do.
Jazz, if I have to work for your company, I should fulfill the obligations to your Jasmine. I have the options not to do it, but in order to perform and be a part of your company, you're telling me I should meet these obligations. If those two people,
if you want to get hired,
listen what I'm saying, guys.
We're not talking about if you don't have to.
No. Listen, no. Controlling. Listen. If you want a healthy relationship, there are things that you as a man and me as a woman should do is a suggestion.
And what happens? No, stop there. What happens if I don't do that?
Oh my God.
Okay, you are giving me a suggestion, right? I should do X. No, Jazz. Listen to what you're saying. You go to your man and you say, for us to be on a healthy relationship, you should do A, B, C, D, E. What happens to your relationship if he stops doing A, B, C, D? Is it a suggestion or is kind of an information? Either if you don't get time, you get fired. If you don't sell certain things, you get fired. If you don't get to certain metrics, you go fired. What happens if he stops doing the should?
If we already had a conversation of expectations and say you should do this and I should do this, and he starts to fall short, then we should break up.
That sounds like that sounds like
you don't have an option. You don't have an option.
But if I fall short, if he expects me to do certain things.
Hey Jess, that's called Jess, 1 second, Jess.
I don't get what.
No, Jess, because we got the point, Jess. That's called an ultimatum.
No, it's not.
No, Jess, please. Jess, please.
Oh my God.
Hey, Jess.
Y'all overcomplicate.
Jess, please stick with me, okay?
No,
Jess. Jess, stick.
Y'all never experienced healthy love.
Can you stop? And stick with me for a second. Please. Okay? Oh, you didn't have the time to get it out, right? If I am Russia and I'm saying to Ukraine, it's just an advice. You shouldn't bomb any plane that is in the side of this motherfucking border because it's just an advice. If it happened, you fucked. They're going to get you. This is an ultimatum. I'll say you should do this in the relationship. You should do this. You should do that. You should do that. But just like you said, those are deal breakers for you. So it's not a suggestion. It's a manual of instructions. You are telling that man you need A, B, C, D. And if he doesn't comply with any of that shit, there's no relationship to be had. This is what Fantastic and Ali are saying is that, and listen carefully, please, it is a full circle. Do you notice how you actually admitted that most women dictate the terms of the relationship and actually control the relationship? Because when Ali told you, you deny me sex, I don't leave. You get tired of cooking, I don't leave. You get tired of, but as soon as something happens, and now I'm starting to tell you no, Jazz, all of a sudden, for whatever reason, and this is most women in the West, as soon as they start to hear no, you know what happens? The sex stops showing up, the food stops showing up, the attitude stops showing up, and women live in mess for irreconcilable difference, not because they don't see eye to eye with the man, it's because the man stopped doing what the woman wanted. And you
Hey Jasmine, when you say should, right? When you say should, Jazz, when you say should, if women aren't cooperating with these men, aren't doing their part in a relationship, and you saying they should leave, should the woman change her behavior and start respecting and valuing the man that's doing all these things for her?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
then, so you already said that's what a relationship would be. If the brothers are coming on here professing that most of these women aren't doing it, why are we saying he should leave when the problem is the correcting of the women's behaviors?
What? Okay, listen. If you come across a woman that is not respecting you, not following your lead, not listening to you, not giving you sex, not cooking for you, and this is going on for an extended period of time, you are choosing to tolerate that. But you can also choose
Hold on, Fat.
to leave that. Give me a second,
We said,
please.
Jazz. We said, hold on. We said, hold
Wasn't
on.
talking to you. He was stopping somebody from fucking interrupting you.
Why you cursing at me? Fantastic.
No, Jazz, I was going to ask you
damn.
for now, Jazz, stop. I was going to ask you for how much time at least. This is crazy.
That was
Jazz,
so unnecessary.
Jazz. I was going to interrupt you and ask you for how much time. Ali literally said, "Hold on, Fatty," meaning shut up, Fatty. Let her finish. And you got or him to say instead of saying to react.
Victim mode, bro.
Finish your point, and then Ali, an angry man, please, uninterrupted. No, it's just because you're too froggy. Just froggy.
No, because all I heard was Ali. I didn't hear you saying that. And if Ali is talking and you talking, there should be no reason why I'm being told to shut the fuck up by somebody else. But anyway,
he was saying,
like I was saying,
he didn't
That's
tell
not
you
even what I said.
He didn't tell you.
Now you making yourself even more of a victim. That's not what I said.
All right.
Go ahead, Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Go
ahead. So, like I was saying, if you're in a relationship with someone and they're not conceding, like if they're not on your program, you don't have to be with them. But if you see the potential, because there are some men who will endure relationships because they believe the good times will come. She'll change, and it'll be up to her to want to change for that relationship. If she's not making those changes, men should get their shit and leave that woman, because you are blocking your blessing from a woman to actually serve you in the right way.
Right.
So all I'm saying is, in a relationship, we have to know what we are bringing to it as opposed to what we're trying to take from it. So it's like, I want a healthy relationship, right? And I know the kind of man I want, right? Or the man I have. This is what I need to do. This is how I need to show up. This is how I need to support him. This is what this is the table he brought. I recognize what the table needs. Let me do whatever it is that to support him, right? And I'm going to ask him, is this working for you? Do you need something else? Me and my boyfriends talk like that all the time. Is there any areas in our relationship that you want to see happen more or less? Anything I could be doing better, what you could be doing better. Communication is key. And all I'm saying is, if you can't find a woman to get on that kind of program with you, fuck her, drop her, dump her.
Jazz, please.
And the woman should do the same thing.
Jazz.
How much do I need to donate in order to be able to talk at length the way she just did, uninterrupted?
Zero.
I would love to be able to get a thought out like you just did.
So what you need to donate is zero. Ali is going to finish his point, and angry man uninterrupted forever. If he has 1 hour, if he wants to talk for 1 hour, go ahead, Ali.
So you were just speaking about how oppressive men were towards women, and as a collective, I'll concede that if we even saying that's right, most men had to stop oppressing women to not just individually stop oppressing her. We didn't go, hey, lady, if you don't want to be oppressed, stop dealing with men. We say, hey, men as a collective need to stop oppressing women. So if we're living in a society now where women are weaponizing their freedom and their femininity against men and their right to do whatever they want to do, shouldn't you say now that women should start appreciating, valuing, investing, and cooperating with their men instead of telling men to leave? As a collective, shouldn't you be telling women as a whole, we need to start cooperating with our men and building families with our men?
Absolutely. If
Go ahead,
that's what we want, if we want these men, if we want these relationships, we have to cooperate with each other.
And what and you know what and Jess, and you know what cooperation means? You get most of decisions because I don't care. But on those that matter, I get the last word. There's not oppression, there's cooperation. I'll let you roam the land and do whatever the fuck you want. And if the curtains are pink, it is what it is. But on that 5 to 10% of things, I will have the final word. For us, that's called cooperation. For you, it's called oppression. Go ahead, angry man. You got it.
To all the black men watching this show, if you're smart, you will avoid women like Jazz like the plague. like the plague. Okay. And for all the fellas out here, pray for her boyfriend. Please pray for that.
That's what we
That's
allow.
Pray for that brother.
Bet.
Pray for that brother because
Man, we
this
don't
has
do that.
been utterly ridiculous.
We don't do
Utterly
that.
ridiculous. Like she been showing out all night. And then the moment somebody give back the same energy, it's a problem. It's a problem. I done been obese. I done been corny. I done been everything under the sun from this disrespectful chick. Simply because she wants to get her point across and wants everybody to agree with her, even though what she's saying is illogical. You're sitting here trying to make a point that men are oppressing women. Meanwhile, you're talking about all the obligations that men in general have to women. That can be considered oppression as well. But the only difference is us men, we don't look at it like oppression. We look at it like duty. You look at it like oppression because, quite frankly, nowadays, women have become lazy, trifling, and sorry. You don't want to keep up your end of the bargain, which is if you expect a man to take care of you, to practically sacrifice his life for you, because I can tell you right now, any man that's in a relationship with a woman that communicates like that, he's going to die of stress early. He's going to have an early death just from having to go back and forth with all the you can't get a word in like, oh, what I'm trying to say. Hey, but what I'm saying is that shit is stressful. It causes the cortisol levels in a man's body to rise up and shit. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that with my wife. But you're complaining about men being oppressive. There's a lot of stuff y'all do that's oppressive. What you're doing right now, what you've been doing this entire time is passive-aggressive control. It's when you say things like, well, you should do XYZ, because if you don't do XYZ, then XYZ is going to happen. That's passive-aggressive control. If you don't do this, there's going to be consequences, which is what Fatty was talking about. If you stop doing this or you stop doing that and shit, half the time, men don't even know that they're not meeting a requirement because certain things women will just be quiet about. It's like, oh, he not doing this no more. But she's not going to tell him he not doing that no more. She just start checking out emotionally. And now he's going to end up being the one that gets divorced by her initiating the divorce. And now he got to piece his life back together because he was doing something that he didn't even know was a problem.
Jazz has the chance to reply. If she's
Lord.
Go ahead, Fantastic. You got it. And Jazz replied to both of
brother.
them.
So again, the other part of this thing, man, is all of this shit that a man should do and could do, and y'all already gave the answer to it. You showed the nigga that was the 100% nigga, right? What happened? It's never enough. At any point in time, a split second, she can say, I don't want to do this no more. You can be loyal, you can provide, you can protect, you can do everything you're supposed to do as a fucking man. I'm not happy. I don't feel the same. What did Tia Mowry say? I graduated from marriage. And now she out here looking goofy and stupid, want her family back after the fact because women always live in a fucking moment. Women think life is supposed to be an endless roller coaster, bro, of nothing but fun. Never nothing motherfucking, just regular shit. And as your job as a man, you got to motherfucking monkey dance. You got to do magic tricks. You got to fuck good. You got to motherfucking sing songs. You got to do everything she needs for you at the moment at all fucking times to keep her interested and keep her there, bro. And that's the crazy part about it. But as we say it, as you said it, Ali, as Fatty said this shit, that's women. And regardless of what the fact, niggas, because you want a woman, you want to deal with women, you got to find a way to motherfucking deal with that shit and even if you get lucky enough to find one that's on it, you still got to just enjoy the time for the time you got it because that shit may not be forever or permanent, bro. So this patriarchy shit is on and so what's a provider shit, bro. At this point in time, bro, if you are the 100% provider, bro, hey, hey, everybody's laughing at you, bro. Even the bitch that you giving all your money to, she laughing at you too because she just got the counter and the ticker going to the point of where she gonna get tired of this shit, and she thinks something she thinks bigger, better, whatever comes along, she gonna be the fuck on to the next one. And what makes it so crazy is the next motherfucker may not be doing even half the shit you was doing because she actually likes him. All this shit is predicated on how much the woman likes that man for how long, bro. And once you understand this shit as to where it's not about not having healthy relationships, it's about understanding motherfucking patterns and understanding the, you know what I mean, the fucking shit that just women do in general. And this is all up and down the spectrum. Y'all use this example all the time. This ain't just happened to the regular schmegular niggas. Tom Brady got divorced. Jeff Bezos got divorced. Who else? Anybody you can know? It's
Tyreek Hill.
top to bottom, bro. It's the same thing. So it's just women. And again, man, it's a fucked up thing. But yeah, at the same time, we keep making up these programs. We keep building this system to make women's life easier. And I think it's time that we overcorrect it, and we got to start giving them what they ask for. If you want equality, hey, you come to the table with fucking 50%. If that woman don't gotta fucking invest, bro, she don't fuck with you. She don't like you, and she's not gonna appreciate it. At least when she's putting money into the game, if she leaves it, she loses something. So, but this whole thing about, but you know what I'm saying, you giving the bitch the sun, the rain, the moon, the stars, the mountains on after 7 shit, bro. That 90s R&B shit, bro, that shit dead, dog. So I'm definitely promoting. I'm not saying it. Man's definitely supposed to provide. I'm saying it, but I'm saying, just doing everything, the lion's share, and her never having to do nothing, bro. That's a sucker bet, bro. I'm done.
I have a question I like to pose to the men, and I kind of want to start with Ali. If you can answer this question, outside of providing financial provision and providing dick, what are some other things that you think men should bring to a relationship to maintain a healthy, good relationship?
Most importantly, everything is being a righteously and an orderly man, a man who invests devotedly in the epitome of what men and women are supposed to do with each other and to each other, to replace each other, to have great children, and to replace man and woman to have a greater society and nation in today's time. So more than anything, being a righteous man and being an orderly man. And if that's professing to a God, if that's professing to a deity, if that's professing to a universal being, or if that's professing to a tree, it's a man who invests in righteousness and doing right by his woman, his men and children, and his society.
Okay, so being righteous is definitely a top tier trait.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to maintaining relationships with a woman,
Mm-hmm.
outside of financial provision and
Mm-hmm.
penis, what do you think you should come with in order to maintain that good woman and to maintain a healthy relationship? What because she she got to play her part. But what do you think men should bring outside of being righteous? What are some other traits that are important to have in a relationship to keep it healthy and to keep it maintained?
So I already gave you righteousness. I gave you order. I give you love as well too. I'm not supposed to be your therapist. I'm not supposed to be your punching bag.
I don't want to know what you're not. I want to know what you are.
Well, I did. So outside. So
Great.
So since we're gonna hold on, please, y'all.
Great.
So I gave you being a righteous man. I gave you being an orderly man, and I gave you being love. I can give you empathy. I can give you someone that she can vet to. I can give you somebody that comes with skills and experience to help you be a better woman, help you with your career. And we're not going to use money at all. Whatever you're trying to do, I can help you with that. If those things aren't good enough, Jazz, can you tell the men who don't know how to probably be a better man for a woman outside of money and provisions? Can you tell us what we should give a woman? If all those things that I stated, hold on, please. If all those things isn't good enough, what should I give a woman? If love, order, righteousness, being the person she can vent to, empathy, and being the person who supports her in her endeavors and giving her peace is not enough, what should a man give her if that's not even enough?
Well, you just added more, but I never said what you said wasn't enough. I never said that.
But you asked for more.
No.
You asked for more.
So like I was saying to Ali, what I was asking, I asked you outside of righteousness, because as we should live righteously, as just single human beings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, like, there are things like you mentioned, empathy, compassion, mutual respect, understanding, intimacy. You know what I'm saying? I was just asking, like, because we
Loophole.
hear, and so since you've named those other things,
Loophole.
do you think that the men who say, well, I provided everything and she just left, do you think that they weren't able to provide those other things as well? Or do those other things not matter if you're fully financially providing?
I think there's nothing that most women will ask that a man won't do. But when he tries to do those things, like you asked me that question, or like we see in other situations in past, it's never good enough. So a woman can say exactly what she wants. She'll come to Fantastic. We are prideful in making you happy. We are prideful of failing you. We're prideful of not being man enough. So if my woman is telling me I'm not being man enough, I'm not being a real man, I'm not bringing enough to the table, all the brothers that's on this panel, the most men are prideful about that and are going to do exactly what they need from you. And if you're not happy, we don't want you going to other women in society and telling us we're not happy. You can go to society and say he's not a real man. He had a bad dick game. He a brokey. He can't do nothing for me. Matter of fact, he does everything right, but he's just not for me. And women will still support you for leaving us. So again, most men, anything you ask them, they'll do their best to do it for you. It typically isn't enough though for most women.
Do you think that men show up in a way where they are, well, let me ask you this. Do you think vulnerability is important to have in a relationship?
It's extremely important, but if it wasn't weaponized against men, they'd be more vulnerable with their women. So if a man cries in front of his woman, if a man expresses weakness in front of his woman, if he's not being strong, she'll use that to emasculate him, and she'll use it against him, and she'll use
as a reason to leave him.
You're speaking from you're asking me
as a reason to leave.
That's always been your experience.
Yes, and most women are like that.
Sorry.
Yes, and it's not just my experience; it's man's experience. I wouldn't fool when I was younger.
I can agree that.
So when I was younger, I was fool enough to put my tears on a woman's shoulder. I was fool enough to be vulnerable. There was one woman before. I'm not going to say all women were like that. There was a woman before where I expressed myself. She didn't use that against me. And I'm sure some men have met those women too. But most women will use that against you, and they'll look at it as weak, and they want to get another man. In fact, if you did that, she's already outside the door and go, ooh, if he can't deal with his problems and my problems, I need to get with a man who can.
Well, I think it's good that you acknowledge that you did experience that, because there are women who may not make that space safe. Those are women you definitely should avoid. But I'm glad you did touch on the fact that you have experienced that. So there are women out here who will give you that safe space to be yourself. And
there are also people that
it's not about me, but it's not. But Jazz, this world ain't about me. Just because I got money don't mean everybody else got money. Just because I'm eating or I'm in a happy relationship doesn't mean other people are in a happy relationship. So it's not just about me. It's what countless men are. The fact that women ask for a voice to not be oppressed in the United States of America by other men, the fact that men, all of us have shows and keep coming here countlessly telling men their experience, other men's experience, and you go, I don't know who those women are, and I can't believe men are going through this. It shows the problem with society, because once we gave you a voice, once we gave you freedom, you weaponized it against men instead of helping us be in a better society as well, too, Jazz. Collectively,
problematic.
And I gotta move it outside away from me so that everybody else can get engaged in the conversation as well, too.
So this is a crock of shit, because all that is loopholes. That's the escape hatch. Let me give the man this long. See, before it was about money, especially with brothers, because brothers didn't make a lot of money. So before it was like, ain't nothing going on but the rent, bills. I don't want no scrubs. So when the men leveled up and started making money and said, well, look, I'm making money now. I'm making plenty of money. You should be happy now. Well, it's about more than money. Oh, now it's about more than money, right? So now there's this laundry list. There's this whole laundry list. And you know what the list is? It's, let me think of enough shit so that when I get tired of being in this relationship, there's something I can latch on to basically justify me doing this no-fault divorce. Oh, he's not emotionally intelligent. Or, this relationship is not fulfilling. And here's the news flash, right? When women operate like that, you're operating like a child. Like a child that has a damn Christmas list. It is not your man's responsibility to make you happy. He can't make you happy. Happiness only comes from inside of you.
Facts.
He can't make you happy. There's nothing he can do that's gonna make you happy. Because if you're looking for happiness from your partner, you will always be disappointed.
Facts.
It doesn't work that way. The way it works, this is what you need for a relationship to work. This is what you need. This is all you need. You need two mature adults that actually love and like each other. That's all you need. That's all you need. Everything else is arbitrary. Because I guarantee you, if you in a relationship with somebody that you was in love with, and one day you got into an argument, let's say it's about emotional intelligence or whatever other goofy thing that y'all come up with nowadays, I guarantee you that 10 years later, when you look back on that failed relationship, you can't even remember what the damn argument was about. I guarantee you. Because most of the stuff people argue about in relationships is some arbitrary, frivolous bullshit. It's usually just the excuse they need to get out of a relationship that they don't want to be in anymore. So instead of just being straight up like, you know what, I don't think I want to be in a relationship no more. Instead of doing that, what you have to do is you have to look for problems. And when you look for problems, you definitely going to fucking find them. So you're going to look and say, okay, well, you know what? I don't like the way you woke up this morning. I don't like the way you breathing. It's going to be something stupid. Just so you can break up. And the problem that men have in this day and age, because y'all feel like we railing on women all the time. The problem we have with y'all is y'all have become increasingly frivolous. You don't give a damn about actually keeping a relationship together because there's no incentive for you to. You can just lead a dude and you know, nobody cares. There's no shame in it. None of that. You can just go, you can lead a dude just because you want to have a hot girl summer like Tia Mowry. And ain't nobody gonna shame you for it. In fact, when you leave the dude, they're gonna say, yes, girl, leave his ass.
Facts.
And then what? And now you an old chick in the damn club looking crazy in the damn face.
Let's get to Athena and Trey real quick, and then Lolo. And I have a final question for you. Go ahead.
Thank you. So I think when it comes to provision, like men providing, I think provision without submission or compliance, as y'all say, is slavery for men. It's absolutely outrageous to have the expectations of traditionalism on men, but none of the benefits whatsoever. And that's what a lot of women want. They want all the benefits of traditionalism with none of the obligations that come with it. And not trying to stir the pot, but what I watched here is what I experience all the time. When I talk to women who are feminist, they make everything about them. They make the entire show about them. I was watching, I barely saw, I think Lolo barely heard you say anything, right? Jazz, you dominated the entire conversation. And there's multiple men on this panel. And it was, I want to go back and time it and see how much you were talking versus everybody else. And when women say that they're like, oh, empathy, this and that, you showed zero empathy when they were talking about male suicide rates and all of these hardships that men go through. You had zero empathy for that. Oh, well, what about our rights? It was women are so selfish. They can't see outside of themselves. Why on earth would a man want to provide? I don't even see why a man would want to go 50-50 with women like that. I wouldn't even want to be around someone like that. And that's all I got to say about that.
I have a question, Jess. Don't unmute yourself. Hey, I have a question. Athena, who do you think would find the provider first, you or Jess?
Of course, Athena.
I don't know.
No, because she'll do.
No. Let her answer the question. Everything you said, I agree. What do you think would get the provider first, you or Jess?
You could be honest.
Honestly, I think Jess.
Why? But I'm so unruly.
Why?
And
because the simps out there, out there that are willing to do it for a beautiful woman.
That was a
So
backhanded ass compliment, but okay.
Jazz, you are actually proving her point, right? So this is what I wanted to actually
Again,
say. No, like, please, you are proving her point, but this is a lot of times what I'm like. This is a real world conversation.
I disagree, Athena.
I'll never have a man.
This
Athena
is
got a man though, right? You got a
you
man,
see?
right?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. This is a real.
You ain't got a man either, Jazz. You a grown ass woman with a boyfriend.
Patty, you want to let him know, or
you a grown ass woman with a boyfriend. You ain't got a man either. You ain't got no husband.
And this is a real time conversation.
why are you so obsessed with what I got?
You said what?
Hey, friends, can you donate more $40 for the hamburger fund, please? I
You're
appreciate
so ready to attack me
said
with
what?
what I got. I'm not on these platforms to be chosen by you incel ass men who
You
hate
say
women,
incel.
who never had good relationships
Incel.
with women, who have a jaded view on
Incel.
relationships,
Can
who don't have
Can you
any
put the name on it, Jess?
It's
Hey,
fine.
I
Jess,
actually
can you, 1 second. Hey, Jess, can you put the name on it on the incel?
You'll never say that shit to my man's face.
Jess. Hey,
I
one
actually
second.
have a successful marriage. Something you might not never know nothing about.
And this is
If
this
being
is
in
what
a relationship
Jess,
with
Jess.
successful, I'm good.
Saving a fatty.
No,
She
it's
wanting to smoke, but then you trying to save
You
her.
giving me a
Hey, let me ask you.
You start it because that's what you do. You start shit with women. That's your claim to fame.
Let me ask y'all.
People only know you for being angry towards women.
Let me ask y'all
What a fucking legacy.
Stop saving her.
No,
I'm
not saving her. No,
Hey,
Angry Man. I'm not saving
what a
her.
big man you are.
I'm not saving her. I'm
women
saving
out.
myself. I'm saving
you
myself.
You said what?
Cornball ass.
Oh, and what an awesome woman you are.
You
You
know
sit up
what?
here and complain.
am.
You sit up
You
here
know
and
what?
complain.
Y'all got it.
You sit up here and complain with
am.
main character
And
syndrome.
I am.
It's time to do what you ain't got.
I can't help it.
You know what you ain't got? 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 Yeah.
Baby, I am.
You know what you ain't got?
Look at you.
You know what you ain't got?
You.
You
No.
know what you ain't got?
Look at you though.
You know what you ain't got?
I'm so good. It's
You know
fine.
what you ain't got?
It's fine.
You know what you ain't got?
I got real love.
You know what
with
you
a
ain't
man
got?
that's secure with
You know what you ain't
himself.
got?
I got real love with a man that's
you
secure
enough
with
to put a
himself and
ring on
doesn't need
your
to come on the
finger.
internet and
A
cuss
dude that love you enough
women
to
out
marry you.
to get
A
popularity.
dude that love you
Look
enough
at you.
to
This
marry
is your
you.
legacy. This is what you
He
have
ain't
to
gonna
give
marry
to the
you
world.
because your mouth.
Being
That's the
angry
reason
towards
why.
men.
That's the reason why you
women.
can't get married, because of your mouth.
Why are you so worried about
Because
me,
of your
baby?
mouth.
You talk more to these strangers than you do your
Because
own
of
wife,
your
it
mouth.
seems.
That's why you ain't get married, because of your mouth.
That's why you ain't get. That's
Because
all
of your
y'all can
mouth.
say.
That's why you drinking wine
Meanwhile,
right now.
y'all
You
are not
probably
the
go to
type of
bed
men
with a
that
bottle.
no woman would
You
ever
go to
want
bed
to
with a
marry.
bottle, don't you? You go to bed with a bottle, don't you? Turn it up.
And you go to bed
Turn it
watching
up.
and you go to
Turn
bed
it up.
watching other men on the
Turn it
internet.
up. Aw.
Fatty, can I
It'll
say
happen for
something
you
really
one
quick
day.
before I
It'll happen
drop?
one day.
Don't worry about me.
It'll happen for you one day. Don't
Don't
worry.
worry
Don't
about
worry,
me.
Queen.
It will.
Don't worry,
It will.
Queen.
That's
It'll happen
fine.
for you one day.
That's
It'll
fine.
happen for you one day.
I love you too, Lola. I appreciate
And it
it.
will.
As soon as you learn how to stop running your
Yeah,
mouth.
let Lolo
I don't
talk,
have to
man.
do shit up here with y'all.
And not before.
I don't have to do
And
nothing
not
up here with
before.
you.
You
And
weirdo.
I don't
not
have to do
before.
nothing
It
up
ain't
here
gonna
with you. I
happen
don't have to
until you
submit to
learn
you.
how
I
to
don't
shut
like
up.
you.
It ain't gonna happen till you learn how to shut up.
You're so retarded. You're like,
Go ahead,
it's so
go ahead,
ridiculous.
Lolo. Tell us.
Your
Go ahead,
mother.
Lolo. Go ahead and tell us what you.
So yeah, I was just gonna
Go
say
ahead,
like
Lolo.
a
Tell
really
me
quick
how stupid I
statement.
am too, girl.
Oh my God, it's too
bro.
hard.
Victim.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, Lolo. Go
Well,
ahead, Lolo.
Athena
We
came up
listening.
here to
Over
go ahead and do it.
9,000.
I'm
That's
sure Lolo gonna do it
crazy.
too.
Victim.
Come on, Lolo.
Victimhood is over 9,000.
Come get me, Lolo. Get me together. Get me together, Lolo. Tell
So
me how
I was just
horrible I
gonna
am.
say I can understand like I think there's a disconnect, especially with like black men and black women, like in the black community as a whole, of women understanding men. Like I think women, we express ourselves and we tell y'all how we feel, what we need, and y'all are willing to do it for us. And I think in return, like when y'all tell us what y'all need from us, a lot of times we're not willing to do it. And I'm saying this based off experience. Like even when I think it was Angry Man that was talking about like it takes two mature people to be in a relationship and have a successful relationship. When I tell you like for all the men on here, like the type of woman that y'all are describing that like doesn't reciprocate for y'all, isn't willing to like y'all said, like give y'all that controller, like allow y'all to have the last word in a sense. Like once they make a decision, that's the final word. Like I can completely understand and relate to you all because I was that woman. I literally had some of these same conversations with my husband very early on in our marriage. Like year one was painful. So, and I think me experiencing it for myself and then like having to reflect and look in the mirror and be like, oh shit, I actually am the problem. I think a lot of women are not willing to do that. I think, like Angry Man said, it takes mature people to really realize it. And I'm like, it took me a minute to really look in the mirror and be like, oh, I'm pointing the finger back at you, but I really need to look in the mirror at myself and realize like you're really not asking for a lot.
Hey
You're
Lolo,
you're
what
willing to
happened?
give me X, Y, and
Yeah,
Z.
we can
Lolo,
get to that.
what happened that is so like that was so like that you had to change? What happened?
I wouldn't even say it was anything specifically.
Tell us the worst thing that happened for y'all to say, you know what, y'all, we need to do something about it.
I think the worst thing that happened was I felt like me and my husband we're no longer friends in a sense. Like before me and my husband even started dating, like we were like best friends. And I felt like when we got married, sorry, go ahead.
So you're married, right?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So
yeah,
Lolo,
I feel like when we got
if I
married,
remember
I didn't.
correctly, Lolo, and you can correct me, did you guys cheat on each other on the beginning of the relationship?
In marriage?
No, the relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. So a lot of times, and you can get it afterwards. This is what we're talking about. It needs to happen something catastrophic on the relationship for whatever reason for a woman to say, you know what? I went outside. I didn't find nothing that was like the streets wasn't calling, like there was nothing on the street. So let me go back home. Right?
Yeah, actually, I agree with that because like we both essentially like we were long distance in college, doing our own thing pretty much. And then when we came home, we were like, yeah, I did X, Y, and Z in college, just the FYI. So do you want to be together or do you want to be with somebody else that you messed with and cheated on me with? And we both agreed like there was nothing out there. We felt like we were the best for each other and to be with each other. And at that moment, we took each other serious in that moment and we're like exclusively dating for like 2 years, got engaged, got married. But even with that, like I feel like once we got married, it was like I had to have a shift in my mindset to realize like I can't call my father for everything. I can't rely on him. I was spoiled as crap. Like I was always told yes. My parents spoiled me. I was never told no. I got whatever I wanted and I had the same expectation from my husband. And essentially he pretty much did give me everything that I wanted. And like y'all said, every now and then he said no when it came to certain things and it was extremely reasonable. But because I was immature, because I was not used to being told no, I like blew it up as if it was this big thing and played the you're controlling me, like you just want to control me. I can't do what I want to do. Again, not realizing like, okay, I need to be mature in this situation. You bought a house, you've put me through college, you've done all these things for me. The least I can do is be like, oh, okay, you don't want me to do this, cool. Like,
what did you do for him?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask this, Fatty. So basically, there was a point where you felt like he was being controlling, but then you looked at it in a more mature way and basically had some self-accountability, right?
No, I'm not going to say that. I think he actually, like, we argued, but I think when it got to the point where, like, he set me down and had, like, a real conversation with me, he was like, listen, I'm going to tell you like this. You have to be mature for us to have this conversation. Like, he literally said that to me. You have to be mature to have this conversation. I need you to take yourself out of this. Like, don't put your emotions in it. And I need you to think rationally, not emotionally. And we had a real conversation. And he was like, do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand? And at that moment, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I do see it. I do understand what you're saying. Because like he would be like, yeah, you talk about people, you watch TV and you point out stuff that they do and you talk about what they do when you do the same stuff. And I never realized it because I'm watching someone through a television screen. Meanwhile, my husband is sitting here telling me, yeah, you're doing X, Y, and Z. And I'm just like, no, I'm not. You're tripping. That's not true. But I had to take myself out of it and be like, okay, look at it from this perspective and think rationally, not emotionally in this situation.
Yeah, that's personal accountability. Like you saw
I
something
felt
that
like I was nudged to it though. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like it had to be both.
he did a good job as a husband by having the conversation with you and talking to you about it. But it took for you to be like, you know what, you're right. I was doing something incorrectly. Let me just go ahead and fix that.
I
So,
actually
I think
don't.
it came for me to
I
realize like
actually don't agree with that. I actually don't agree. Lolo,
I think that's great.
don't take this personal. You are so nice to me. Your husband he swallowed a bunch of frogs, Lolo. A lot of them. Most men, if we are having this conversation, you wouldn't even get a chance to come back. And this is what we're talking about. We have this is my honest opinion, right? And once again, we can separate. Y'all can talk about me not having a woman. I see 3 women that have their flaws, and the only reason they will get into a serious relationship for a lot of years will be if y'all husband is going to be the one eating and swallow those frogs and getting those frogs for years and years to come. Lolo because of her past, Jess because of her present, and Atina because I'm confused with Atina. I don't know. I don't like the show where Atina came in all drinking and shit said a lot about their predisposition. So this is what I'm seeing on this market. Some woman being straight up rah rah rah, and that shit is you know exactly what you deal with it, but you're going to have the short end of the stick. Some women pretend that they are not rah rah rah, but in personal opinions, if I talk with their ex-boyfriend and husbands, getting the same treatment, and some woman that actually got to the position, like for example Lolo, where she now seems like she's on a place correctly to deal with family, to deal with friends, and all that shit. But if you look at her past, she should never get that position ever. And the cheating, the dressing, the I was selfish and I was this and I was that. I believe that woman, just like fat people, usually only stop doing shit when they get the come to Jesus moment. Oh shit, you might be type 2 diabetic. You might have to cut your leg. You might have to do this. I think women are just like fat people. A lot of times you need to get the scared of your life. You need to get
but Fatty, that's most people.
There's most people, but this is but then remember my question is if your past what's up Boogie, if your past matters, are you a woman of quality if the man had to go to all that shit with you for you to become the person that you had to become? It's like, for example, you say my husband is a good husband now, but he put his hands on me, cheated on me, had kids out of wedlock. I know he's a good husband.
But here's the thing, Fatty. Here's the thing. I think you're trying to idealize the way relationships work. Most people don't meet each other as their best self.
Yes.
They don't. Like a lot of times people get into relationships and they have issues. It might be issues on one side or it might be issues on both sides. And it's usually them working through that issue.
Hey Jess, I don't know what you did now, but that's like if you did something that's where it looks like you either the cable bed, like it's not all.
She was on mute.
No, I muted. I muted her.
She let feminists set up her audio stuff. She need to let the patriarchy do it.
Don't bite.
Here's the thing. Look, most people they have to work through whatever issues they have, and them usually be the relationships that last.
Oh, I know, but that's the point. Would you take a woman that? But that's the thing, right? Would you take a woman that cheated on you in the beginning of the relationship?
Well, no, but that's one of my deal breakers. That might not be somebody else's deal breaker.
And this is why I'm saying for men to have a long-term relationship with woman in 2025, they have to eat a lot of frogs in the beginning, in the middle, and in the end of the relationship. I will say this because unfortunately I'm outside back again. The type of stories that my friends tell me in private that they don't say in public shows that they have no control over this woman whatsoever, and they are literally at the mercy of whatever mood that woman is, right? There's no rainbow in the end of there's no pot of gold in the end of the rainbow. The rich man going through it, the poor man going through it, the man with the big dick, the man with the six pack, the man with the Mercedes. Every single man, either on the beginning, middle of the relationship, is for whatever reason dealing with the same type of trifling behavior, even by good woman that might be good woman now in 2025, but they weren't good woman in 2021, or they're going to be shady woman in 2029. So I don't see an angle. And when Jess was asking Ali, what should men do to actually get a healthy relationship, I don't think women know what's healthy. Healthy could hit a woman on the forehead and they will be oblivious to what is healthy. Healthy is boring. Healthy is repetition. Healthy is peace. Healthy is nothing happens. Everything is good.
May I say something? I will say what Lolo described was healthy because
No, it's not.
she realized that she was making a mistake. He talked to her about it. He loved her enough to communicate with her. And instead of combating him and saying, well, this is just how I am, she looked inward and looked in the mirror and said, you know what? I did do something wrong. I do need to change
No, that's
this.
not.
No,
That's not healthy. That would okay. So healthy.
So it's not healthy to hold yourself accountable.
No.
Change your behavior.
Hey, Jess, 1 second. No, Jess.
Once again, I'm in the middle of talking. And
Jess, it's your microphone. Your microphone is bugging. I'm saying Jess, the microphone.
Can I?
Your microphone
I
messing up.
wasn't done talking.
No, your
microphone said that you
Jazz,
were.
your microphone is messing up.
Your microphone is
okay.
messing
Hold
up.
on.
Oh my God, man.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. So, like I was saying before I was interrupted, what she represented or what she just displayed was things that are healthy to do in a relationship. When your partner brings you,
hold on, let her finish, Ann, please.
She.
I know, but just let her finish, family, because we've been doing good. Ain't nobody been interrupting nobody. Just let her land. Go ahead, Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Just go ahead, please.
So all I'm saying is, he said we don't recognize healthiness, and I just wanted to point out what Lolo shared was a part of being healthy in a relationship. If you can't acknowledge that you're doing something wrong in the relationship and holding yourself accountable to change for the betterment, not only for yourself but for that relationship, then yeah, you could be a detriment to it. So I was just making a point that Lolo did something healthy in her relationship to maintain it. And that was kind of one of the things that I was having the discourse with you about, Ali. Some of the things that we both need to bring into the relationship to maintain it. And that's one of them, holding ourselves accountable and say, I was wrong, and doing and changing our behavior so it doesn't happen again, which is what I think Lolo said.
Ali,
so I think that was really healthy.
Ali, let me talk to you real quick, bro.
Okay.
She just repeated what she said.
And that's okay.
No, hold on. She was talking and she stopped. She came to a full stop when I interjected. And then, I'm being interrupted. And then she literally proceeded to repeat an extended version of what she just said, bro.
She wasn't finished, Angry Man. I'm watching too. And Angry Man, respectfully, if I'm on your show and you running it the way you running it, or however with someone else, Trey, anybody on the show that has their own show, Boogie, I'm gonna go with the show. I'm gonna go right how you want the show to go. So she got cut off, and her mic was messed up, and Fatty intervened as well too. She wasn't finished saying what she was saying, Angry Man. But you get the rebuttal.
Well, here's the thing, brother. When I'm on my show and I actually do a panel, I let everybody talk more than me. I rarely ever talk when I do panels. It's everybody
your show
else.
though. But it's your show, Angry Man.
I'm responding to what you said.
I know, but Angry Man, that's your show. I just asked you to let her finish, and then you rebuttal. Angry Man, that was it.
But was there something wrong with what I said?
No, Jazz, please don't do that.
No. I'm asking you, like, is
no, we just not doing. No, he was rebuttaling. Are you rebuttaling, Angry Man, or you not rebuttaling her, my brother? Does anybody want to say something to what Jasmine said?
I want to say something.
Okay, go ahead, Tina.
Okay, so one thing that Lolo said is that she didn't come to this recognition on her own, that it took her husband really, she said, nudging her. She made it very clear that it was because he harped on it and he was like, no, they had like a come to Jesus moment. And so, yeah, she did eventually, do what was right. But by her own admission, she even said it took a lot for her husband to get there, just like what Fatty was saying. So I understand, Jazz, you're saying like, oh, well, she did the right thing. Yeah, after he had to like push to do so. And I'm not gonna say anything bad about Lolo because she did, everyone's human, right? But she, by her own admission, said that it took her husband a lot to get there.
I don't believe. I don't believe her. I don't believe her, and I called it cap.
Well, that's a personal
I don't believe her, and I called it cap because
there's no facts to back up your opinion.
No, can I intervene, please? If I am having, how many times people say, "They go to the gym." I don't give a fuck about what you have to say about me. I will decide the way I will decide. I will decide on the day. Trey is a world-class personal trainer. I don't give a fuck about the day that he's going to say, Fatty, go to the gym. You know the day when I'm going to the gym? The day that I decide to go to the gym. Nothing that man said to her, probably, he didn't say that before. She was the one that woke up and said, you know what? I'm being a dumbass. I have to change. And this is the problem with these conversations where we pretend that men are convincing women to do the right thing. No, you have to bang your motherfucking face on the wall and bleed out. Like, what do I do now? It's like kids. Stop. You're going to hurt yourself. Stop. You're going to hurt yourself. The only thing that can stop a kid from hurting himself is the motherfucker bumping his motherfucking head on the wall. Now he stops. Now he wants to hear what daddy and mom have to say. So I don't believe that it was one day that this person woke up and he was like, oh, now what he's saying to me makes sense. No, he probably was asking for that shit for a while. And it took her a lot of time or some time or a little time.
That's what I said, Fatty. That's what I said. I didn't say it happened. I said the first year of marriage was literally like.
What did he told you, Lolo? An Angry Man King on X. What did he told you, Lolo, that on that day that he didn't told you before?
On that day, we actually sat down and had a real conversation versus an argument.
That was not what I asked. I said, what did he say on that day
what he
that
said
he didn't
was,
told you before?
Yeah, what he said was, hey, you need to be mature to have this conversation. This is a conversation that is necessary for us to have if we want to continue this marriage and have an actual successful and happy marriage.
Wait, said marriage?
Marriage? Yes.
So you already was married and you were
I'm talking about this was year one of marriage.
So year one of marriage, and what year of relationship?
Say that again.
What year of the relationship were you guys on? First year of marriage, but what was the year of?
What was it? 3?
So you're telling me in 3 years he never told you the things that he told you that day?
No, because we didn't live together before. I didn't rely on him financially before. He wasn't telling me no to certain things before because, again, the relationship standard completely changed.
And what is he doing? What is he saying no now that he wasn't doing before? He was a yes man before. What is he saying no right now?
He's not saying no to anything because there's nothing to say no to. I'm not doing anything for him to say no.
Lolo, respectfully, right? You dress the way you want to dress. There's a gift. You dress the way you want to dress. I don't want to do the let me pull the Instagram shit, but you dress the way you want to dress.
Absolutely.
That man is not controlling nothing that you wear, nothing that you post. Everything is kind of showing. Let's go with that, right? You live on a nice house. I can see there your house is a big house. You said this man provides for you. You said it. Like this man is doing still everything he needs to actually get you to do whatever. My question is this. When was if this man keeps saying yes to you, how is your relationship proving when he's not saying no? Because that's what Ali said. Our relationship is going to be good as long as I say yes. When I start saying no. What did you say? I'm sorry.
There are currently times he says no. Like I can give an example. Like say, I'll give an example. Say I'm like, oh, I have an event coming up and I want to get a new outfit. Matter of fact, I'm going to the Chris Brown concert. I was like, hey, can I get an outfit for the Chris Brown concert? Something small. It's not even anything major. He was like, okay, let me look at the budget. I'll let you know. He came back and he said, yeah, no, you can't get an outfit for the Chris Brown concert.
But that was because of money predicament, not because...
No, simply because it's not a priority. I have clothes. I have a closet full of clothes. He literally said, you have more than enough to wear. Find something in your closet.
Yeah, so how is that? No, you don't have like $30 in a Shine account?
Yeah, but he
No.
said If he said no, I'm going to accept the no.
No. That's
when she's doing what a wife.
Respectfully, I'm not going to bamboozle me.
You just don't want to believe it.
No. Sorry, Jazz. The type of dress is more important than if he buys the dress or not. Because respectfully, you can literally, your man account going to get you a dress. You go to AliExpress, Shein, Temu, Fashion Nova, and you find the skimpiest, most beautiful dress for $7.
No.
Right? So a man saying no is irrelevant. Like a man saying, I'm not buying you a dress is irrelevant because the woman actually can get the dress for nothing. Like literally pennies on a dollar. Right? My question once again would be, give me something that's actually serious. I want something serious, not buying you a $10 dress. Like what is that is about? You don't have $20?
But Fatty,
me and my husband. No, let me say this. Me and my husband, we have a joint account.
Yes. Do you work?
So, yeah.
So you have your own money, right?
Yeah, I bring in money. He brings in a lot.
So you don't have $20 to buy a Shein dress?
I do. I have $20. But what I'm saying is,
so why did you have?
Listen, Fatty, wait. Let me speak and finish what I'm saying. All of our money goes into a joint account. My husband does the budget every month. I don't even look at it unless I come to him and I say, hey, can I do this month? And he'll be like, oh, okay, I'll write it into the budget. Anything financially he handles because I don't have to worry about it. I don't want
no. There's not no. Okay, we're not doing this.
How are you mad at my relationship?
It's not that I'm not mad. It's not that I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
What is the answer you're looking for?
No, he's not. I want to show you something. I want to show you because this is what I'm talking about. It seems like y'all don't date at all.
We're the ones in relationships.
No. Please.
I'm not. I can tell you now, my outfit that I wanted didn't cost that.
Oh, how much did it cost?
Period.
How much did it cost? How much did it cost?
Entire outfit from shoes.
How much did it cost? Give me the number.
If I'm giving you the number for everything, I'm talking about my hair, my nails, my shoes.
How much did it cost? How much did everything cost?
It was over $400 for everything.
So it was about the money.
It was $400 for everything that I wanted, from my hair to my nails to my lashes.
So it was about the amount of money that you're spending. It's not about the dress.
Again,
okay.
Even still. Guess what? I'm also like, oh, okay, I'll do my own hair. That's fine. I don't have a problem doing those things. If someone tells me no, I don't have a problem accepting no for an answer. I'm not about to argue you up and down about something that I can do myself. I know how to do my own hair. I know how to do my own nails. I know how to do my own lashes, and I got a closet full of clothes. So if someone tells me no to that, specifically my husband, if my husband says, yeah, no, we're not going to get that done this month, okay, that's perfectly fine. I can accept that. Or he could be like, oh, we're going to put this money towards something else. We need to pay down debt. I have no problem saying, okay, you said no.
Lolo,
that's fine. I'm not about to catch an attitude because I didn't get my way.
Okay, Lolo, are you still going on to the Chris Brown show?
Yeah, only because he couldn't sell the tickets, if I'm being honest.
Okay, so you're still going on the Chris Brown show, right? You're still going to go to the section you want to go to the friends that you want to go, listen to the music that you want to go. You're going to still wear a dress. You're still going to go, right?
Yes.
So you didn't sacrifice nothing. Like it was not about the
sacrifice
dress.
I sacrificed time of having to do my own hair, having to do my own nails, having to do my own lashes. Inconvenience to me personally. I could tell you, I know so many women that would catch an attitude and be mad because their husband said, oh no, you can't get your nails done. no, I need to put this money towards something else, or no, I'm about to put this into savings instead, or no, I want to do X, Y, and Z with the money. I know so many women that will be pissed, especially when you know that the money is there. But
But
at
you
the
know
end of the
better, right?
day, it's I have access to the joint account just like he does. I know how much money is in our account and what's what, but he has the final say in the financial decision.
And this is why I
If
told
he's
you,
the
and
one
this,
paying all the bills and he knows where X, Y, and Z is going, and he's trying to set us up for our future financially and being like, no, I want to put this amount in savings. I want to put this towards that. I want to do X, Y, and Z. I want to have this extra spending money so we can do X, Y, and Z. I'm going to trust the process. I have no
and
problem doing
and
that.
and this is why I told you it was not about the dress and you deny it. It was about the money because I've been to Chris Brown concerts and that shit is expensive as fuck. He probably already spending 400, 500, 600, depending on where you're going. He already spending the money. He didn't tell you no. He said, baby, already spending a lot of
The
money on the
tickets were
Chris
a
Brown
gift,
concert.
actually,
Go
so he didn't
ahead.
spend anything. The tickets were
Wait,
a
what?
gift. He didn't. The tickets were a gift. He didn't spend anything on the tickets.
So, okay. So you are going to the Chris Brown show. Would he deny you a dress if it was a $12 dress? And the lady did your hair for free and she did the nails for
No,
free.
but
Would he
that's not
say, don't
reality.
go, I don't want you to get your hair? Like, will he deny it?
No, not if it was free
So
and
my point is this
$12.
is about money, and this is the thing that I was saying a couple of minutes ago. Y'all think just breathing is a sacrifice. Like breathing. Oh, I have to do my hair. Oh my God, I can do it by myself. Y'all think breathing is a sacrifice. And remember, this is not, you're not getting pretty for him. You are getting pretty to go on a Chris Brown concert. It has nothing to do with the man. You are not getting pretty for him. You're not doing your hair for him. You are doing your
Fatty.
hair to go
My
listen to
hair's
a stranger.
listen.
I didn't finish. I didn't
Listen.
finish. You are doing your hair and getting
What is the
fancy to
problem
go
with
look pretty for a stranger singing around a bunch of women because most men don't go to
See,
Chris
how
Brown.
is entertainment?
Hey Jess,
Fatty.
hey Jess, are you a
My
lawyer?
hair, nails,
I
and
don't want that.
lashes
Hey Jess, are
are
you a lawyer?
always
Jess,
I
done.
are
might
you a
be.
lawyer? Jess, are you a lawyer?
Maybe.
No, right? Okay. The focus is not on you, so be quiet, right?
No, she gets to be a lawyer. It's
No,
okay if she does that.
Well, I was just wondering, like, what is
It's
the
no,
difference?
it's okay when she do shit to me, so it's okay for her to be a lawyer right now.
You're so
yes, yes.
So
I
what
think
is
it's
your,
okay.
what is,
Yeah,
Fatty,
yes,
what is
All
your
right,
yes,
issue
y'all.
with
I
what
got to
she's
drop.
saying?
So good night.
yes.
Appreciate you, Fatty. Thanks for having
Thank you very
me.
much, Lola, for pulling up.
Have a
Thank you
great
very
week,
much.
everybody.
Bye, Lola.
Thank you very much.
Bye,
Bye.
Lola. You're the best.
So I will say this, and then the rest of the fellas and the ladies can have it, so we shut it down. Most of y'all in shit. I'm sorry.
But okay,
You,
so that's
y'all,
my question.
I know that wasn't the reason for you to open your mouth. Most of y'all women aren't wearing shit. And Lolo, I'm glad that you didn't drop. Because notice this. When she said I corrected myself for my husband, she didn't mention nothing that she did. She said, my husband put me through school. My husband pays all the bills. My husband did A. My husband did B. My husband did C. And only thing that she said that she did that changed was I started to listen. No tangible, no cooking more, no fucking more, no cleaning more, no yes or no, sir. The only thing she had to do was breathe the right way. She was breathing with her nose and she started breathing with her she was breathing with her mouth and she started breathing with her nose. And this is why I'm telling, no matter what is the archetype of woman, trad wife, modern and independent, whole in the 20s but also in their 30s, we either are all fucked up, we're going to get a woman that was fucked up before, is fucked up now, or is going to be fucked up later. And respectfully, once again, if you don't agree with me, I am asking, why do these women keep thinking that doing the bare minimum is a sacrifice, especially when they do that shit for them?
So, Fatty, I guess what my confusion is that she shared a story about how she was being very stubborn, and her husband held her accountable and said, "Yo, this is what you're doing, and it's not right. It's not good for this relationship."
Mm-hmm.
She said, "You know what? you're right. You know what? I need to change that. So I don't understand how you could still have a problem with that, because I think the issue would be if he's telling her she's being a problem and she's denying the problem and not changing the behavior. She said that he held her accountable. It took some time. He was patient enough, which he didn't have to give her that much grace, but he did. He was patient enough, and she changed for the better of their relationship. She knows.
And what was the change? What was the pragmatic change? No. What was the pragmatic change? Like, respectfully, you say, I'm listening to you now a lot of times is out of desperation. You know you done. You know the rope is gone. You are doing it because if you don't do it, it's done. And remember, she cheated on him before she actually got her shit together. And I told you what it was. You know what it is, Jazz? Let me tell you what it is. I am itching to go fuck other woman. And then I do it. And then I'm like, God damn it. This feels like nothing. Let me go back to my old woman because this shit is better than actually being outside. You can tell me that was not what happened. And by the way, once again, Lola's been extremely nice to me. I'll give her that. But if you, Jess, if you saw the way that she dresses right now, you would know that that man has no power in that relationship. Nothing. Because like I said, Jess, if I'm cooking, if I'm paying all the bills, if I'm supporting your dreams, if I do all these shit to actually make you a kept woman and a good woman and all that shit, and my repayment is you showing your ass and your titties on Instagram, I know you are not for me. You are for me and for whatever person give you attention. And that's what I'm going to say, to be actually not honest, but to be nice, because I don't want to be mean to a person that wasn't mean to me. Angry Man Uninterrupted. We get Trey, Boogie.
I was about to say, Pat, you skipped me again, family.
No, I know, Trey, but it's just business. Like we have contract obligations. Angry Man Uninterrupted, Trey Uninterrupted, Boogie, King, and then we wrap it up.
So the thing that I was going to say pertaining to the conversation, I've completely forgotten it because I have ADHD. And for some odd reason, when I get interrupted, I got to listen to 20 minutes of conversation before I can finally get to say anything. And I definitely got smoked with you, Fatty, and Ali. And I'm going to tell you why. I come over here to kick it with y'all because I rock with y'all, but y'all doing something right now that's real goofy. And I'm going to point it out.
Go ahead.
So first and foremost, your little buddy down there, she was finished talking. She absolutely was finished talking, right?
Yes.
The only reason she said I wasn't finished is because I started talking. If you had started talking or Ali had started talking, she would have listened to what you said, and then she would have responded. She would have had the conversation. But because it was me talking, she wanted to pretend, oh, I wasn't finished, and then proceed to repeat what she said.
Okay.
Now, the goofy thing about it is, it's cool. If that's the way y'all run y'all panel, the way Ali said, that's cool. There's only one problem with that. Y'all are on the show talking about men and women. And oftentimes you're referencing the plight of men when women weaponize their privilege against men. But you're simultaneously letting a woman weaponize her privilege against me on this very panel.
Can I reply?
Go ahead.
How many times did you tell Jess to stop? Ali said it. I said it. I put a timer on to actually protect your free speech. Matter of fact, you came on the panel because you wanted to address Jess. Literally, you said, I wish I was on the panel, and I dropped the link for you. I know this would happen. This is, again, the Tommy Sotomayor situation once again. Y'all don't understand the effort that you have to put on to get all these people here, right? And then when you start fighting each other, because I know y'all going to start fighting each other, and you might jeopardize our platform, all of a sudden, I have to be understanding on the show called Ladies First. It's literally on the thumbnail. Ladies First. When we are literally telling her, Jazz, stop doing that. Jazz, be quiet. Jazz, don't call that man names. Jazz, don't do it. This is all we do.
So
If y'all don't, no, Angry Man, let me finish. If y'all don't listen to us, what can I do? I literally try to put a timer. I try to drop the conversation, to drop the temperature down. I said, Jess started it. Ali said it the same thing. And as soon as we got back to the topic, you threw a shot that brought right the conversation back to personal. So my question is this, Angry Man, right? If we can control our own show, if we can, for whatever reason, go through people on the panel, when you are the person that talk probably the third after me and Jess, you were the person that talk the third the most. What needs to change, right? What needs to change? She's going to call you names. You are going to call her names. The show is going to go to shit. And what should we do exactly? We should shut her down. And then when you interrupt her, should we shut you down too? Didn't we tell Jess to stop talking when you were talking? Like, you guys are putting us on a very difficult position where one side of the internet is calling her simps because they don't know this show is called The Ladies First. And the other side of the internet say that we hate women because y'all pull up and y'all do the same behavior that y'all don't do in y'all shows. Y'all are very composing y'all shows. Jess too. I thought Jess talking with Eska brother. She was very nice and polite. But all of a sudden, we put all these together. We bring everybody up. This is an entertainment show. Half of the show is saying, don't bring her back. Like they did with Lapif, Kay and Kayla. And then when Kay and Kayla disappear, they don't watch Lapif anymore. And on the other side is calling us simps because we don't do nothing. Angry Man, I'm going to ask you this. Please help us. And don't be sarcastic, don't nothing. Tell me, what do you want me to do from now on that can help me continue my business and do what I need to do to become you, right? Because I want to be you, right? I want to be in your position without jeopardizing my shit and without you feeling some type of way about what we do here. What do you want as a solution so we can correct ourselves and next week we actually do that so nobody gets mad and nobody gets angry? Please give me an answer so I can get better and we can do a better business. Go ahead.
Okay, since you're bringing up the Tommy situation, you're doing the exact same thing in the Tommy situation, which is you're being very patronizing right now with that
You call me goofy. You call me goofy. Nah. You call me goofy.
Question.
No, you call me goofy. I'm not being patronizing. You call me goofy.
That's a loaded question, Fatty.
Is Goofy a loaded question? Is Goofy patronizing? Is Goofy patronizing?
Here's the thing.
Angry Man, is Goofy patronizing?
Here's the thing. No, Goofy is insulting.
So what are we doing here? So you insult me and I can ask you what is the solution?
Here's the thing. Fatty, you insulted me the moment you're making me feel like I did something wrong when this chick has been talking over everybody the entire time.
You told
There's been numerous times I've just sat back and just shut up, bro.
So what do you want me to do?
What I want you to do is keep the same energy across the board.
So we are going to do this from now on. This is what I'm telling that is going to be a solution.
So because let me ask this question before you go into
Go ahead.
So what you're telling me is because the show is titled Ladies Night,
yes,
that means ladies don't have to be civil? Is
no,
that what that means?
No, what I'm saying is that the Sunday show has a very specific, the intro, the topic, and everything as a reason why there's only two men or three men and there's most women, right? There's a reason why women most are up is because this show, like for example, AMP with the woman POV, like for example, other shows that have a focus on women, this is a show when women usually have the microphone. What I'm saying is simple, and I can literally do this. When you, Jazz, or whatever big content creator is on the panel, I will put the clock for y'all from the beginning. As soon as I see y'all, there's going to be a clock. And then when this conversation becomes robotic and y'all don't have time to finish and y'all don't have time to actually say what you want to say, y'all are going to actually say, Fatty, what are you doing? So there's no way I can control this. Help me. You have more experience than me. Help me to actually solve this. How can I run a show where I'm not going to pick on people?
No, what I'll do is I'll join the panels when it's not ladies' night. That'll solve the problem.
That will solve the problem. And let me ask you something, Angry Man. If I promise you that I will not let nobody interrupt you, no matter what show it is, can you promise me that you're not going to interrupt anyone too? Can you promise me that if I give you this grace and you are the angry man,
bro, you don't have to promise me anything. If the ladies' night show, if y'all having a show this ladies' night, which basically means that raging feminists can do whatever they want to do, I just won't join that panel. It's not that serious.
But there's the point. I corrected Jazz, Ali corrected Jazz, and you are putting us in a position.
She still did what she wanted to do.
No, angry man. You are putting us on the position where we are between what is the art place in the rock? Like, what do we do? You came on the show. Let's actually have this exercise. You came on the show because Jazz was doing something egregious, right? She was saying something egregious. Would you come on the show if there was a good, happy-go-lucky trad wife saying something that you agree?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure that.
So you're telling me the only time I've ever joined y'all show is when somebody was saying something I
No.
disagree with?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, for example, and I'm giving the example for me. I'm talking for me. Me going on other shows a lot of times is conductive on disagreements. I don't like to be on panels where everybody agrees with each other. I like to be on panels where people actually disagree with me. So it's more probable that I'm going to be on a panel with Jazz than I'm going to be on a panel with Athena. The thing is, if we are going to run the show in a way that is actually conductive to both sides, and I think we do it because we cut shit and we put shit and we don't do biased titles. We don't say such and such person killed it. Like, we are kind of like let the people decide. I have to make sure that if we are going to install some rules, everybody's going to follow them. And I actually think that
here's the thing. You got me mistaken, Fatty. I don't join panels for the reason that you just claim you join panels. The reason why I join y'all's panel is because I finished my stream, I'm looking through YouTube, I see Ali and Fatty is live. I'm like, oh snap, they live.
Okay.
Let me see what they talking about. I click on it. I'm like, if you drop the link, if you didn't drop the link, I wouldn't have joined. I wouldn't have been able to join. But you dropped the link, so I'm like, okay, cool, I'll join. Because it's Fatty and Ali.
But can you
come over here just
Ali, let me just say what
no,
I just want to say one thing, Ali, and then you got it. You can literally say whatever you want. Angerman. I said this on the Andrew Wilson, Tommy, you, Pearl, and all that thing, right? Y'all are our OGs. Y'all know it's difficult to control a panel when people just don't want to be controlled. Like, y'all know that, right? So when I see y'all, I'm expecting people to kind of help us navigate whatever we're doing, because we don't have enough call to actually say shut the fuck up and everybody shut the fuck up. It doesn't happen. We're not Anton, we're not you, we're not Tommy, we're not this type of people. So when we get these situations, and I'm going to start using the mute button, for example, which was very suggested every time Jazz interrupts somebody, I don't want to do that to Jazz because I will have to do that to you afterwards, right? So if that will be a solution, I promise I will follow instructions like a good soldier. If y'all don't want no woman, feminist, Aina, whatever, I will mute them as soon as they open their mouth while they're talking. I promise that. But in return, I need y'all to not interrupt them when they are talking, and then we have a deal. Is that a solution that we can all shake on it and agree for it, especially with Jazz on the panel? I would love for everybody to shake on it. Will that be a solution that everybody can be happy and okay with?
No, it's not going to be a solution because everybody else is going to follow the rules and she's not.
Well, I have a solution. May I offer a solution, Fatty? Because you know I fuck with you, G. Like, for real. Outside of all this hooping and hollering, all this extra stuff, you like, it's all love. I do not want to bring your show down. If I am bringing your show down because of my perspectives, and honestly, I wasn't trying to dominate conversations or run any other ladies off. If that's what I'm doing, I don't have to come up here. I don't have to come up here and engage with anybody. I don't think if I'm not offering anything to the conversation, if I could just finish.
Hold on, Jazz.
One good time talking to my
Jazz and Angry Man. Hold on, real quick. Just if you want to go on chain of events, hold on. Jazz. Hold on, Jazz. You're right. I did interrupt. I apologize.
Jazz was Angry Man, then it was you.
Okay, because Angry Man is trying to say
we are doing it again. We are doing it again. We are literally doing the game.
Oh my God!
But I
No,
want
no.
you to talk to my
No,
brother.
no. Please, I want y'all to pay attention to exactly what I said. I said I want everyone to shake on it that when Angry Man is talking, nobody can interrupt it. But if Jazz is talking, nobody interrupts her. And as soon as I give her the microphone, what happens? Somebody interrupts her. So if I mute people now, all of a sudden, what happens? This is what we're talking about. Are we going to follow the rules or not?
All I was saying, Patty, I don't want to bring. It's not.
And by the way, Jazz, this is not about you. Don't make it about you.
That's
I'm not.
right.
I'm not.
Yes,
I'm
you are,
just
Jazz.
saying,
You
like,
are. You are doing the victim, Jazz. That's the victim thing.
I
Like,
don't
I
want
don't gotta
to.
come out. No, we bringing you on the show to be on the show. But if we go and Jazz, you've been disrespectful and unruly. You know you have. You have to concede to that. But I can concede to this, Angry Man. You asked for the panel to address Jazz, and when you came on while she was talking, you were saying, "And all women are under a man's rule." You cut her off first, and then she started cutting you off. That if you want to go off the chain of events, that's how it happened. Now, was she cutting people off multiple times, going on monologues? Was she disrespectful? Yes. And when she met with disrespect, yes. But if you're looking at chain of events, and she does it on other people's panel as well too. But when she comes on our panel, she does show us some type of decency and respect, and she can hold her tongue. But when someone comes looking for something, Angry Man, it looks like it. Even if you're saying you weren't looking for it, she's gonna come right back the same way, and it's gonna be hard to take her down. And I know it's gonna be hard to take you down. But you know we support you tremendously, just like we support her as well too. But I'll call out her being disrespectful and being unruly. But when you came on the show, brother, while she was talking, you started interrupting her, and then you try to get her to stop interrupting you, and we already knew what was going to happen. So now we have to not be simps and not be hyena enablers all at the same time, because they're going to call her a hyena, and they're going to say we're simps because we're letting her talk, and then they're going to say we don't like women because we letting you talk over her as well too. But if you and I swear I'll give you $100 if that's not how it happened. You sent the super chat, and when you came on while she was talking, brother, you interrupted her, and then she started going on.
And you know what is going to happen? One of these big reaction videos person is going to go here, clip this shit, and then going to call us a simp because there's a legend called Angry Man on the panel. There's a legend called Angry Man on the panel, and there's Jazz that is infamously known from Anton and all that shit. And we are running defense when the only thing we're saying is that if y'all believe that we fuck with y'all, both of y'all have to help us make our job easier. If y'all be very honest, is pressure from a legend for us to tell you no, and is a pressure from Jazz to tell her no to, or to say, you know what, yes, Jazz, you are the problem, don't come anymore, and Angry Man, you don't come anymore too, and we have the problem solved. We are in a place where if you do, them if you don't. So please, let's focus on solutions. Give us clear instructions and how you want to conduct the way that you talk. And I guarantee you, Angry Man, if you are willing to just talk without being interrupted and Jazz say something, I'll drop her. She stays on the back. I say, Jazz, stay there for a second. Let Angry Man finish, and you got it. But I need for the people to promise me that when she's talking, the same thing happens. And if it doesn't happen, we are back on square one. And now we're muting people. And now we're dropping people, and now we're losing our show because everybody's fighting each other, calling each other names. Like
and we consistent, Angry Man, because we give you the floor because we want you to have the floor. You know, every time you come over here, we don't be having these issues like this with you. You always support and engaging in the show. You speak your mind. Nobody's disrespecting anybody. Nobody's unruly. This one of them shows where it was going up and down like this, but you know we always support you when you come over here.
The crazy thing about all of this is she's trying to say, I don't want to bring the show down, blah, blah, blah. Nobody has a problem with you being on the show, Jazz. I don't have a problem with you being on the show. The problem I have is when I try to engage in the actual conversation, you're doing things as if you don't want to engage in the conversation. So at the end of the day, what could have ended up being a clippable moment for Fatty and Ali that could be reposted, instead what it is this, which ain't gonna get clipped because nobody gives a shit about this.
Yes, and I'll say this: we are solution based now. When people have disagreements, like happened with the Tommy situation, hey, what do you need? Do you need reparations? You need for me to do something? This is exactly what I'm going to do. If we can get to an agreement, a clear agreement of what we're going to do from now forward, I know y'all are going to see each other in 2 weeks, and it's going to happen the same thing. I know it. Like I know it. Like for some people, it's like tyranny. When tyranny, I know Tommy's on the panel, and tyranny says, "Can I pull up?" I know exactly what's going to happen. I said, "Hey, let's make sure that we follow some type of protocol. If we can implement non-protocol, this is going to happen in 2 weeks again." So I'll be in touch. I guess I'll talk with the people to see what we can do with these. But for the most part, it is we do this for everyone, and just you are going to be on the pole position, right? And we find an agreement where everybody can talk at the time and do what they need to do, or we let the conversation go where it needs to go. And
well, just to address some things, I did have to take a call, but I was listening to what Angry Man was saying. He said he doesn't have a problem with me on this panel. He said he doesn't think that I bring the show down. He just has an issue. Oh my God. He just has an issue with the discourse when we have these conversations. So, Athena, I know you're here to, get on me, but I was definitely listening. So, just to reiterate, and I respect what he's saying. I'm not trying to go back and forth. I can't help that I'm always the one that's talking, but I'm always also the one that's being addressed. Angry Man got up here specifically to address me. Athena got up here specifically to address me. So don't talk to me about the only one being talked about when y'all come over here to talk to me. Big bag jazz. So that's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to bring nothing down, but don't have me up here and then try to say that I'm over talking when y'all constantly asking, but Jazz, well, I want to address Jazz. And then you can say some crazy disrespectful shit and then expect me not to say nothing in return. It's like, no.
And nobody.
I will address the fact that, you know what I'm saying? I have cut people off tonight. And I just think that's just sometimes the dynamic of these conversations because people are really impulsive. I can work on that and I will, but we're not going to make it seem like that I come up here specifically and get to disrespecting men and disrespecting everybody else. That's not the case. But when you come up here looking for smoke, there will be fire. Amen.
Okay, but the only problem is I don't have a problem with the smoke. I came for the smoke. In this particular
and that's
instance.
what happened.
So I don't have a problem with the smoke. I don't have a problem with you having your worldview. I don't expect you to think the way I think if I'm coming up here to challenge what you're saying. The problem I have is when I get in the ring with you, I don't need Fatty and Ali tying my hands behind my back while you go all the way in. I need to be able to respond to what you're saying without being interrupted or talked over so that I can get my point across so that the audience can decide who made the better point instead of the audience looking at us like we crazy because all we doing is arguing about who gets to talk and who's talking over who.
But if she, I let that happen until y'all started go with the bit the name calling. I let that happen until the name calling. You are this and you are that. And we let you have it. We actually put the timer on. Angry Man, we put the timer on. We put the
Angry
timer.
Man, Angry Man, you told her we not playing this feminism. That's where it started.
That's not a name, bro.
No, but it's insulting. It could be she didn't say she was because you're saying we not playing that feminist. It's come on, Angry Man.
You totally came up here to disregard, discredit, but you can't because you don't agree with it. You didn't come over here.
No, hold on, Jazz. What I'm saying is Angry Man. Whether you meant intentionally not meant to disrespect or not, it could be offensive. So if we started at her getting interrupted, and then while y'all interrupting it with each other, she's still trying to talk. You say, "Hey, nah, we not." You telling her, we not playing that feminist stuff today. Then it goes that we can't. No, what I'm saying, hey, Angry Man. If we trying to keep the integrity of the conversation, so nobody interrupts each other, and we don't want you to interrupt it. We don't want Boogie interrupted. Keen. Soon as they get interrupted. That's what Fatty kept trying to say. As soon as y'all do that, we can't do it. It's hard to do anything now. Now she has every right to interrupt you and every right to throw at a homonym.
If me saying we're not doing this feminist crap is an insult to her, how is her talking trash about the patriarchy not an insult to me?
I didn't say she didn't.
No, it was the act of interrupting. We accept interjections. An interjection means, for example, Jazz, you are wrong and this is why. When we are letting somebody talk and we're not going. And you said that we allow this. Angry man, it's not that we allow her to say her things the same way we allow you to say her things. It's not us interrupting you.
But Fatty, you know how y'all have the discussions and y'all talk about what's the difference between sexual harassment and flirting.
Yes.
It depends on the woman, right?
Yes.
Okay, so guess what? It depends on the woman on this panel whether I'm interjecting or interrupting.
No,
if you
yes,
like me, if you don't like me, I'm interrupting.
No, you can't
If
interrupt.
you don't have a problem with me, I'm interjecting. There's numerous times you or Ali has interjected when Jazz was talking and she stopped, listened to what you said, and then responded to what you said.
Yeah, but she does that to me too, and to Ali too. Ali literally, I don't know if you guys noticed, Angry Man, go back to the tape. There was a point on the show where Ali was like, Jazz, are you going to keep, like, every time Ali said something and he was on my corner, she was like, like, it's not something. Angry Man, she does that to you, to me, to Ali, to Anton.
Go back and look. I was defending you, Angry Man, in your position.
So the thing is, we don't want to look like enablers, of course, but this is what I'm talking about. If Jazz style is this style, right, and she's going to keep coming on panels, we have to make sure that she is under control. A timer or nobody talks when Jazz is talking is perfect, but to say if she's talking to, nobody's going to interrupt her. There's a simple answer. There's like a simple answer for this. If she's too rowdy, right, and she's taking the show to places where we don't want her to take the show, she's going to have uninterrupted time to talk as long as she doesn't go way out of the reservation. But if she interrupts anybody on the panel, she'll be muted and dropped, because if we give her the courtesy of letting her finish, we can let other people do the same thing. So I think that will be the fair point. That, or I will become a YouTube reviewer so I don't have to deal with this shit. One or the other. I'm trying to be famous.
Oh.
Yes, I'm just saying.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to be famous and rich. We can't jeopardize the platform with the shit that happened today.
Athena, if it's gonna add salt to this wound, please don't say. If it has anything to do with Jazz or Angry Man, please just don't even say nothing. Cause just let it be done. Let us try to squash this out and move forward. Please don't, because all it's gonna do is add fuel to the fire. Please.
Okay.
You're being oppressive, Ali.
No, I'm not.
Wait. No. Now I'm curious. I think you were going to say something incendiary.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know she was.
Yes. I was. I mean, I don't mind waiting my turn.
Respectfully, if we looking at what happened on the panel, when Angry Man came on, he said all women live under a man's rule. He said to man, I'm not saying that was that big of a deal. He not the main culprit.
That was not a big deal.
He's not the big deal at all. Jazz, you know you was once you go off, you go off. You went off on him. You went off on.
Okay, you're right.
Let me land. Once you was in your mode, everybody was getting it respectfully, and I think
you came up already kind of like.
No, but his was it was. He didn't say fuck you. He didn't say fuck you. No, he didn't.
Well, just like what I was speaking.
You could say he had a certain.
Yes, you called him a baby, and then he replied with something.
Right. Let's address that because when I was talking. While I had the floor, while you both gave me the floor, when I was talking, he came I'm going to review this. When every time that I started to speak, the first time Angry Man came up, man, this is some stupid shit. Man, no, let me, all under his breath the entire time. Then he started to raise his voice while I was still talking. So I said, you know what? Let the baby cry. Because his voice was so high pitched. What are you talking about?
No, but that's disrespectful too, right? That's disrespectful.
So
right?
I said,
that's
let the baby cry, because it did sound like a cry from a baby when he.
Every man gets the high voice when they get upset.
So here's the thing. I was in the middle of having a conversation that was supposed to be uninterrupted. He came up interrupting me, but I'm wrong for saying let the baby cry.
No. It's not that. Jazzy was not that. Is because I actually said, "Hey, Angry Man, let her finish." I said multiple times, "Angry Man, let her finish. Angry Man, let her finish." But no, Jazz, listen to this so you understand what's going on, right? I am trying, me and Ali, to diffuse situations. I don't want you to get mad for him interrupting you. I don't want you to get mad for, like, I don't want y'all to get mad. I don't want to lose control of the panel. And instead of y'all making it easier for us to control the panel, is and it becomes to a point where Melanie is going to say, you know what, I'm not going to say that thing. You guys go, you guys got it. Right? And then he's going to get to a breaking point, like he was when y'all were calling each other a lot of names. You ain't got no man, and you and now all of a sudden, once again, this is going to happen two ways, Jazz. You and Angry Man are going to get off this show. Angry Man is rich. You have a very nice lifestyle. Y'all are going to open a bottle, put your feet up. Y'all are going to chill, and tomorrow y'all back at it. And me and Ali are going to be talking on the back because that check reacts or whatever the fucking the person is.
Oh, we're going to be
put it
holding
on the thumbnail. He's going to put it on the thumbnail.
Y'all disrespected Bino Nation, you big mother.
Look at what Fetty and Ali is doing, LinkedIn.
I'm telling you, Angry Man, yes, it is.
Hey, Angry Man, you know, and this
Patty
is
been a simp for 2 months. I'm going down as a simp today. Now we're gonna be simp for 3 months.
And I will say, because Angry Man probably doesn't know, but actually Jazz know, right? There's a reason why the main channel is frozen, right? The best, it was the best month ever, and now there's nothing. I had to delete 400 motherfucking videos. 400.
Damn.
He got canceled.
Right?
Is it true?
No. And now we come back. Everything is good, and I have to deal with. Am I letting him talk too much? What should we do with this shit?
We getting emails. We get emails. Ali and Daddy.
Emails. Like what exactly? Like what should we do exactly? Should we let everybody do what they need to do, right, and suffer the consequences afterwards, or I'll talk with you on the back. But Angry Man, this is what I'm talking about, right? We are trying to be just like you. And we have to get shit under control for us to actually go and be what we want to be.
Well,
if we are telling to kind of chill with some things, that's for a reason. So
guess what? You don't want to be like me, because the thing you just described that you had to go through, I've had to go through that several times.
Oh, I know, but that's what I'm talking about. You are the angry man. I'm just a fat fuck from Portugal. I'm just a foreigner. My accent is funny. I'm not the OG manosphere. I'm just a fat dude trying to fit in. So what I'm saying is that I need y'all, especially if y'all fuck with us, to kind of help us navigate this shit, man. Because that's all it was with the Tommy situation. I talk too much. I said shit that I shouldn't be saying. But all I wanted is, hey, Tommy, don't say something that is going to get the panel out of control. Because we are already getting dinged because of that shit, right? But I can say exactly what I want to say, because some shit has to become like actually to be private. But at the end of the day, I will say this. I appreciate y'all. I know y'all going to fight in 2 weeks. It is what it is, because there's no solving. Like y'all your ideology is like water and oil. I'm just saying, even if y'all get into it, help us. Like what you say, please help me, help you, please help us. Like help us navigate this shit, because if we don't get the help of the main eventers, like we are going to be in trouble every single week, every time we do a super panel or ladies first. Go ahead, Boogie and Keen, and then we wrap it up.
This guy, you finna click me,
right.
Boogie.
Can I say something real quick?
No, wait. I gotta go for this.
I'm just joking on Boogie. You know why I said that.
I know. I know, Jazz. You have beef with me. I don't know why, but
he be clipping me up.
But honestly, I was gonna say this, right?
Jazz strikes again.
I'm gonna be called a simp for this. I've been called a simp because I said Jazz looks good.
Don't do it, Boogie. Don't do it.
Wait, no, but I gotta say this.
Up for me. Don't do it.
No. I'm not sticking up.
Don't do that, Jazz. I hate.
Wait. I'm not sticking up.
I want y'all to stay cool. It's not cool to agree with me.
Wow. I'm not. I don't agree with you 99.9%. So what I was gonna say is, sometimes we need ladies like Jazz for two reasons. Number one, we need women who can stand up for themselves for whatever opinion they have, whether they are right or wrong, rather than just be on a panel and they can't speak up. So that's good. So if she can go back with men, at least she pushes the conversation forward. Number two, the reason we need ladies like Jazz is because men get to actually see what's out here, what the mindset is out here when it comes to women. Because, you know, sometimes for us who make content, we talk about how women are feminists, women are not submissive. But when they get to hear women like Jazz say those feminist ideals, they get to see it in real life. So I have to give Jazz credit for standing her ground rather than be on the panel and just be quiet. And, you know, I like the fact that she voices our opinion. So as a man, it's up to you to really give her the logical, you know, feedback, or, you know, try to make sure that, to show her that you're not right. You know, so shout out to you guys for tonight. I came in late, but you know, you guys know I fuck with you guys.
Hey, brother,
Definitely look
I
at
got
me
a
as the
question.
one you don't want.
I got a question for
why
you,
I'm
brother.
here.
Yes, Angry Man, I fuck with you too. What's up?
Where do you where did you buy your cape from? Like, where you get your drapery from?
I see. I'm already a simp. I can't wait. See, I can't win. I'm a simp already.
Dang,
What
man.
did I-
Couldn't press the button, man.
So I couldn't
Like,
resist.
I just believe that women deserve equal access and equity, just like men do, because we're human beings and we both deserve that inherently. I
agree.
don't have these extreme, like, y'all don't agree with that. Y'all don't think women should have rights. Y'all don't think women should have access like every other, like other men do. Just because we're women, we don't deserve the same type of access y'all do.
Jazz, how you get to where you just got? How did you
No,
just rise
because y'all
to
keep saying
that
I'm a
destination?
feminist, but the only feminist ideology that I align with is just us having equal rights.
No,
And
we
that
should.
should be something everybody should agree with.
No,
I
Jazz,
don't think
you
any
fight for
man.
women, Jazz. Just women. You ain't fight for men
No,
too.
the
Yes,
feminist
I am.
the
I don't want
reason
y'all under this thing of patriarchy, because that's why y'all so mad at women.
So the reason why I brought up feminism is not because I think women shouldn't have rights. I brought up feminism because third wave feminism, current feminism, is always attacking men. And the way you were talking earlier sounded like an attack on men. When you start talking about the patriarchy and how it's bad and this, that, and the third, whether you understand that or not, that is an attack on men. Any man that's traditional is going to take that as an attack, because every man that's part of the patriarchy isn't necessarily evil.
I never said that either.
But
I
that's
just
the way
said
it
that the
came off.
concept of patriarchy is rooted to revere and uphold men and control women based off what those men want. It literally is the definition of it. I wasn't making it up. It literally began so that men, like we discussed, pass down land to their heir, but also control women so they can control how many kids they have with these women. It was about taking women's autonomy to uphold male centeredness, or whatever you want to say. That's what the definition is.
But you know why? You know why I ask?
It is. It was rooted in oppressing women.
Do you know when I ask? Like I actually asked the question for a reason, and people might misunderstand it, right?
They try to protect, but
Jess, please. When I ask, who do you think gets a man to take care of her first? You are a Tina. I wasn't trying to insult a Tina. What I was trying to say was, even when men look at your behavior and say, I don't want this in my life, there's going to be 100 men lined up saying, oh, I can change her. I can take like that. No, like that's my point is,
I got a man.
No, I know, man. But a lot of men don't know. Like, you see the comments, you see everything. Like, most men don't know.
But I'm not up here trying to like appease y'all.
Jazz, what I'm saying, Jazz, what I'm saying is this.
Yeah,
What
as
I'm
married.
I don't think y'all have the standard of
what I'm saying is this, Jess. Men can't hate women if they are willing to listen to shit that they disagree on the molecular level, and they will still cuff you. Like, if you hate somebody, so if you hate a woman so bad and you are listening to jazz and you don't agree with her, you are listening to whatever woman it is, and you still give her a chance and you think I will change her and they will still sing for you and write on the comment sheet. You know what the comment saying? Jazz is beautiful, but she's crazy. Like you see those comments all the time.
Well, anytime I'm saying like be good to a woman,
Jazz,
anytime I'm saying to be good to a
Jazz,
woman, I'm
I
going to
know
be deemed
Jazz,
as crazy.
Jazz, you're doing it again. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's not working. It's not going
Be
to
good
work.
to a woman. You're crazy.
No, but
Don't cheat on your girl. You're crazy.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. When a man posts a comment saying this, Jazz is beautiful, but she's crazy. Jazz is beautiful, but she's a feminist. Jazz look good, but it is. What that man is saying is this: if Jazz was my neighbor, I would still give her a chance. That's all. If Jazz was my neighbor, I could change her. If Jazz will give me an opportunity, and this is why we don't hate women, because the worst of us get cuffed. Like, think about it. The worst of us, the ones that people hated Kayla trying to get on her ass. People hated Kay, try to get her on ass. People hate Jess, try to, let's see what's like every single time that people talk shit about this woman, the only thing they have to do is click on Instagram, see a nice picture, and all of a sudden they were back to square one. So we don't hate y'all. It's just that for whatever reason, we can reason with y'all, and that looks like hate. Because correction looks like hate. I hated my dad when I was young. When I was 7 and 8 years old, I was like, does my dad? I hate that he doesn't let me do what I need to do. And when I was 17, I was like, damn, he actually fucked me.
Just so it resonates a little bit more.
I just want to say this. Hate, like love, a lot of times look like hate. A lot of times look like love. A lot of times look like hate. Jazz. You might not see it right now, but one day you are going to listen to these conversations, or you're going to listen to a situation where you say, "Damn, what they were doing back there, it was not hating me. It was actually something they were saying out of love." So I just want to say this.
Ain't no love in these.
Just so it resonates, Jazz. And see if you're being intentional too and honest. Would most women rather deal with a mean Michael B. Jordan or a nice Forrest Whitaker?
I think any woman will prefer a nice man.
No, I didn't ask you.
Why do y'all want to be mean to women?
No, I didn't ask you that. Would most women want to deal with a mean Michael B. Jordan or a nice Forrest Whitaker?
I don't know. Maybe probably the Michael B. Jordan because he looked better.
That's the point Fatty's trying to make.
Oh, I don't get the correlation.
That women weaponize that beautiful women, attractive women weaponize their beauty and feel like they ain't got to do nothing. They can still get most of these men.
Well, men said that
where men.
All you got to do is be fit.
You see what you're doing right now? See what you're doing?
You're complaining about a structure that
no.
You
see see what I'm saying? See what was happening?
But I thought you was asking me a question.
Ali,
Jazz,
Ali, leave
Jazz,
it alone.
You know you're wrong.
You're doing wrong. Men didn't say
you're doing wrong.
Leave it alone.
I'm so crazy.
You made 3 different points from the point we were trying to get to see where women will let men that are attractive ruin their lives while they got great men who is not as attractive, not even have a chance to kiss them. Like you,
Ali,
not ruin your life.
But Ali, she's acting as if everything was orchestrated and structured a certain way, as if there was some sinister motive behind it. Some things happen organically.
Gotta oppress somebody.
Your a woman's beauty becoming the main value of her. That's not something that's necessarily man-made. That's something that's organic. It's a result of men being attracted to women and women being able to use that attractiveness to get the things that they want out of life because they're the weaker of the two sexes physically. So when you look at men and women, the reason why women will weaponize their looks, will weaponize their femininity, is because that's the tools that's available to them to get the things they want out of life. It just is what it is. That's not men saying, okay, well, you know what? A woman's only value is going to be her looks. That's not what that is. That's organic.
Right.
Hey, Jazz, this is just one little thing. Jazz, I'm going to, hey, Lolo, sorry if I'm saying, Lolo wouldn't get away with the shit that she did if she wasn't a beautiful woman. This is what we kind of like trying to, like the woman that get the second chance and the third chance and the chance to redeem themselves. The woman that gets Forrest Gump at the end after all the shit that she did is the woman that is actually a little bit attractive, because a lot of these men will give 1,000 chances to a beautiful woman or to a woman that might be attractive. But as soon as a woman that is not attractive does half of that shit, is over. So I just want to say this: the disciplinary parent a lot of times looks like the villain, and the motherfucker a lot of times is a hero. He might not look like, I'm telling you, Jess, you go to TikTok, talk with those feminists and the people that believe just like you and say, yeah, girl, you leave him, girl. Yeah, girl, your man is oppressing you, girl. Yeah, girl, your man doesn't love you, girl. I guarantee you, Jess, we are kind of the disciplinaries, and you like we might not see what you are saying, but I guarantee if you listen to them long enough, you are going to say the best people a lot of times in our life is not the people that agree with us for the most part. He's not, even if he's on a I hate that person. I learned to actually respect my opponents and my rivals, even if I don't agree with them, because a lot of times when the earth spins, we kind of get to the same agreement. For the most part, I truly don't think that you are aware of all these women, because one day, and me and Ali are going to actually handle that, I will make sure to do a ladies first again with women from TikTok, because that's what we used to do. Is the woman from TikTok, we get 5 of them and they come here, and you are going to see exactly what we're talking about, Jess. Because if you think these shows are uncontrollable, I remember having 10 rage quits and have to cut on my shows just for the stress that I was getting on Sunday. We had the show on Wednesday, we had the show on Sunday. I said I don't want to do a show on Wednesday anymore because I can do this shit twice a week. So it is just to pinpoint the situation and to make sure that once again this gets engraved in the mind of everyone, because this shit is going to happen in 2 weeks. I guarantee you. I guarantee you.
I think what I want to try to do better though is also like listen to understand a lot more and like lead by that example. Like listen to understand instead of just like combating what is being said, even though I don't agree with it. I know sometimes I can do that, and I think that sometimes when I do that or when other people do that, that's when the fall of communication happens. Even when I am not on panels and I just observe your panel sometimes or just other panels, when there's a narrative that everybody agrees with and then somebody comes in with something else, it kind of triggers the people that have that belief, because it makes them feel like, oh, what I believed has been wrong, this person is saying something else. And I think if both people can come into these conversations like, these are my beliefs, but I'm gonna come here and respect somebody else's belief just to see if I can learn something different. I know for sure that's what I'm gonna start doing, and hopefully everyone else
let's say you're absolutely right. Don't you think women by nature, like Angry Man was talking about nature, how we see attractive women, don't you think a woman's natural ability is to calm the room down? It's to use her femininity to de-escalate. Don't you have the most powerful de-escalating power? Why
Not
don't you
mine. I'm an escalator.
No, Jazz. Women by nature have the greatest power of de-escalating the room, de-escalating any space, and when you want to, instead of escalating the situation. But women, again, choose to weaponize it and escalate the situation instead of de-escalating the situation.
Some women do that.
A lot of women.
You know why a lot of women do that, Jess? Because the best way for a woman to actually look good is to use another woman that is not using their femininity to look like, if it is like, for example, a man that is not muscled, right? He doesn't have muscles, but he's in regular shape. The best way for that man to look good is for him to put next to a fat man. Because now, at least I'm not fat, right? A lot of times when it comes to femininity, the best way for a woman to actually get this, and I'm sorry, I'm going to drop a name, Courtney Michelle. Courtney was looking incredible when Kay and Kayla was on the panel, because they were so wild that you just had to stay there for people to think you are feminine. But as soon as you remove the villains, now we can see exactly who the person is. And this is what I'm telling that is happening, Jess. If people think you might not be the villain, for example, when you're on Anton's show,
I'm the villain,
right? But then you come here, and Ali is definitely not the villain. I am a retired villain. I'm kind of an anti-hero. I'm trying to be better, but Ali definitely not the hero. And we get the same. He's like,
What's wrong with my delivery, Jazz? And I don't ever go off. I'd be like, Jazz, please stop, Jazz. Please stop, Jazz. Hey, Jazz, we're getting there, rap money. Like I'd be like, Jazz, like you do this, do it to me.
I'm not perfect. I know y'all are. I know
No,
everyone in the
but
chat
if
is
you said
perfect,
if we
but
work,
I'm gonna fall
oh,
short.
Jazz, why do you? Hey, Jazz, the
No, y'all are perfect
accountability. No,
people.
Jazz,
So.
I am perfect.
no, Jazz, that's not the argument. Jazz, look what you do. Hey, Jazz, if
I'm
we were
just
best,
saying,
if we
I
were
am
best
the
friends, if
worst.
we were best
I have
friends,
things to work on myself.
if we were best friends, and you said, Ali, I think you were an amazing man. I just don't like the way you cook this food. I said, oh, so I'm just a horrible person, huh? I get it. I'm a horrible person. No one said you're not perfect, Jazz, and no one's
No. I'm just saying,
Jazz, can you?
nobody else does this but me.
Jazz,
So.
you are grown. Jazz, you grown. I'm grown. You know that's deflection. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to be
I'm still a
perfect.
child. I don't know what you're talking about.
You do.
Damn.
Dang,
Hey, you know what? We are going to ask a brother how did he tame Jazz, so we can have the same Jazz over here all
He
the
didn't
time.
tame me. I'm not an animal. So let's.
No, you see, Jazz.
Man, you did it again.
God, Jazz, you know, Jazz. You know, there's a figure
Jazz
of
can
speech,
help us
right?
off.
Jazz,
Yes, she can.
there's a figure of speech.
But I'll tell you what.
Hey,
Brother
Jazz.
was.
If I was like, let's imagine now I was a loose cannon, and every time Tina come on the panel, I was on my best behavior, smiling, saying we all need to be friends. You're like, hey man, we need to ask Tina. What the
She
fuck?
ain't gonna act better till she get old. You know, I was walking in a grocery store and I saw these elderly women dressing covered up and conservative, and like you said, Fatty, why a lot of women change is because they run out of options.
Because they have to.
They gotta be good to this guy they have because they can't get the guy they want anymore. When these women start covering up and covering their bodies, they stretch marks is coming in, the flab over the waist is coming.
They have Ali. Hey,
you
Ali.
have to start covering up.
Ali, I literally, Ali, I went outside in Barracuda, take a zone, brother. I went outside, right? Like the restaurant I was, and there was a bunch of kids just running around. It's like one of these gigantic restaurants where you can eat everything. So there's Asians, blacks, and all that shit. And you could see people from 18 to 50. And you could see the woman that were in shape, titties popping, belly showing, everything. And the people that you could have see had 2 or 3 kids were out of shape. All of them cover up the pants all the way up. And I was like, damn. So this is what it is. It's not because you have to. When you have to, you actually do it. But when you don't, what is the option? And for the most part, especially because there's a family dining, you know exactly who is going to be there and all that shit. You know what you're doing, and you don't do it because you don't have to.
And you know how we know you being disrespectful because you don't want your man liking her posts. You don't want your man looking at that woman. You don't want him acknowledging the way she dressing, but then you'll dress the same way to get that same type of attention that you don't want your man to show to another woman. That's how we know y'all being disrespectful. When you got a man, you still trying to get attention from other men, and you know that's one of your most powerful resources is your body and how you maneuvering with your body, and you still want attention instead of wanting respect. But that's a whole nother day, a whole nother story. My brother Barracuda, what you got to say, my brother?
And friends, please let's subscribe to the Shut Up Fatty Show. I dropped the link once again. I need 800 subscribers by the end of this. No, 700 by the end of the show. So please, we need 20 people to subscribe. Go to the chat, subscribe. I would appreciate it. We need to get monetized to get this money because we try to be like Boogie Reacts and be.
Oh, last one. You know I got to do one more. If it don't do me like that.
No,
if
sorry,
it was really for you, and if it wasn't for no man, y'all would delete all the men off y'all social media and you would private it and only do it for women. Y'all do it for men. You don't do it for yourself and you don't do it for other women. You do it for men.
Ali, that was not poetic. Let me say a poem. The shit that bothers me more about attractive women, especially attractive women, I loved when I had to convince you to send me some nudes, man. I love that shit. I have to play with you and make you laugh and all that shit. All these women that I'm dating, I go to their IG, I can see everything. Like there's no fun, there's no discovery,
mystery.
there's no nut. I'm like, hey, I said this to nephew. Hey, nephew. Hey man, I see what you do, nephew. Got some nudes. It says, hey man, you just have to go to the IG. I click on the IG. Booty, tits. I was like, that. That's crazy. Remember how we were a couple of years ago and see how we are now. You don't even have to, like, it's for everybody to see. That's crazy. But once again, the patriarchy, the oppressors. Barracuda. Take us on.
You talking about the patriarchy? You talking about that system that was designed to protect women? Anyways, I came up for you, Fat, to do my super chat, but YouTube is going at it and holding things down. I guess you forgot.
I'll send you your $5 back, brother. I apologize, my man.
Now, when I think about the super chat, I'm like, hold on, because you guys are saying some things about Lola.
Ain't make nobody happy, man.
Right? So I'm like, hold on, maybe I want to take it back. Because I basically said for the black woman, especially watching this, to take notes from Lola and how she's behaving. And then, of course, look at Jazz and look at the decency and respect that Lola received, right? And look how she was able to conversate with a man. Because most you're not going to beat up no man. I don't know why you act like you're going to. You know, so you think never in history
why am I
has.
always being
Can you
addressed?
stop interrupting me? Hey, be quiet, chick, please. I'm not them. So check this out.
No.
Check
Hey,
this
brother.
out.
Hey, brother. No. Hey, brother. My brother. We not doing that. We just squash all that. No ad hominems. No disrespect, family. That's it.
Hey, hold on.
Man. She not chick though. She come on, brother.
Brother.
This is why I say, please help us, please. And they, hey, you know, hey, Barracuda. No, it's not.
Jazz, we already did it, Jazz. Hey, Jazz.
Don't interrupt me. No, 1 second. Don't interrupt me. I'm just saying this, Barracuda. This is what we actually feel. You get into a fight with angry man. We try to separate y'all, and then we turn our back and y'all. Blah, blah, blah. Again, like, hey, next show.
People gotta grow up, man. See, here's the impulse control. You know, it's that simple. And chick, woman, whatever, if they find that offensive, I mean, that's what we're called, right? I don't, whatever. See, it's looking to derail people's points because you don't want to land. You don't want your beliefs thrown out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And look, that's what it is. That's what it's like. Oh, if this person lands, oh my God, my point is destroyed. I mean, you gotta learn impulse control. And guess what? It will help you too, because when, like you were saying, you don't listen, you don't listen, you just respond. When you listen to it, you can see why people were going off like they were, because your responses weren't taking in what they were telling you. Just like, I'm gonna say what I want to say regardless. And we're all adults here. We aren't kids. So I know we can all have childish at time, but at the same time, hold your water. Just hold it. You know.
So you came up here to address me too?
Hold on. Yeah, get this. Start writing stuff down.
From you. I don't.
You know. Well, apparently you need help from somebody.
No,
or
I
that
don't.
man.
You don't have to address
That man who's supposedly. Are you? Hold on. Let me ask you this. Are you governing him? Are you governing him, or is he governing you?
No. You see it.
What more do you want from me?
Like, seriously, like, get that corny shit out of here.
Oh my God.
Y'all love talking to me.
Hey,
like,
no, 1
second.
second. No. Hey, 1 second.
It's a fucking problem.
You shouldn't interrupt me.
Everybody corny. Everybody corny.
No, but she has the right to do it because you went there. Like, you see what I'm talking about, Jess? I dropped you for a reason, and like, y'all don't respect us at all. Like, we were doing the therapy session for the last 1 hour. At least send $50, don't send $5 there, right? Like, you were sitting patiently, seeing everybody saying, hey, let's shake it off. Angry Man is smiling, Athena is smiling, Boogie is smiling, Jazz, just control again. Just to say, you know what? Let me pour gasoline on this shit again. Come on, man. Like, hey, no. We're not, no fighting, no nothing. Thank you very much, Barracuda.
Oh, let me make sure.
Shout out to Jazz for standing your ground.
That's great.
So the word feminism is insulting. Chick is insulting.
Nope.
Yep.
What other words are insulting? Is it just based upon whoever she has an issue with? Is that all the words that somebody says is insulting?
Twitch and Rumble is not insulting.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Hey, friends, world-renowned reviewer, in a year, because Ali, you got it, brother.
Who you gonna give it to me?
Ali, Ali,
I
I'm
can't
ready.
do we can't do nothing right. We can't do
I'm
nothing right.
ready to do 5-10 minute videos per week talking about what Angry Man did and Jazz did. I'm so ready to go.
Hey, can you do the tease commercial for my beard?
The t-shirt? I'll get you, brother. I can wait to start the welcome. This is Fatty for another review. Because oh my
Now
god.
think about this. Hold on. Think about
Hey.
as much as shows as we've done to be as professional as possible. Why are y'all not acknowledging the fact that if we do what should probably be done in the entire nation is just not have a show at all? What's the point of cussing them out and getting them off the shows? Like we trying to have a show, we trying to have a conversation. Y'all know what we trying to do. We're not trying to have an echo chamber. We trying to be respectful. We trying to be solution based. We trying to cater to both sides while acknowledging who's the problem. How many times we got to say women the problems on the show for people to acknowledge we already know women is the problem?
Hey, I mean, I get it, but at
What
the same
what are we
time,
doing? What are we doing? We know they're the problem.
But at the same time that y'all are saying that, you're galloping up on your noble white steed with your armor on, bro.
Angry Man,
Like,
how?
You
How?
literally,
Angry Man, how?
Here's the thing. Okay, you want me to explain to you? I'm gonna explain it to you, right? So you have Jazz right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Jazz is an adult.
Just Jazz.
Right? She's
Just
an
mute her.
adult. She's an adult, right?
Yes.
And she is intelligent and articulate enough to hold her own in the square, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody comes up here and challenges her, right? They're only challenging her because they're talking to her like she's an adult. They're not treating her like she's a child, right? So when y'all be like, come on, bro, don't do that. Now y'all treating her like a child.
Okay, that's fair. So let me actually explain one thing that, like, again, I'm sorry for using the Tommy situation, right? We do that to both. We do that to you too, Angry Man. Like, you don't see we send a message on the back that says, hey, chill with the, like, don't go at him like that. Let him, or the, like, we kind of
going at Fatty I be going at Fatty. I said, Fatty, stop. There's stuff. Hold on real quick. Hold on. There's stuff that Fatty still says. He said today in the back, I'll go Fatty. Don't do that. Don't address it that way.
Hey, better. Let me give you an example. Last week, Fantastic was sniping from the chat and CJ was on the panel. And I was like, you motherfucking coons. And Ali was like, hey, Fatty, hey, chill, Fatty, don't do it. Don't do it. And this is what we're talking about. This is not a woman thing. This is, we're just saying, hey, don't do it, chill, don't go. Like, we do it for you too. So if Angry Man is squashing it and now he's smiling and he's in a good mood, and a woman comes in and says, look at the Angry Man. Well, hey, bro, like you already squashing. What
the main thing, Angry Man, if you when y'all come on the
You
show,
don't gotta do that. All you gotta do is take the gloves off. Let me in the game.
Hey, Angry Man, I kicked
all
two
you gotta
people.
do.
We don't want to go to Rumble.
I kicked 2 people permanently off our show the other day, and it reduces the what's happening in our show because the certain people we had carrying the show, they're not here anymore. But that was what's
y'all kicked off the show.
I kicked off intellectually,
pretty intellectual,
and I kicked off what was his name?
Public offender.
I kicked him permanently off the show.
That ain't had nothing to do with me though.
No, it's not that.
But what I'm saying is that this is what, so everybody knows what Fatty and me are doing. We want to have the conversation with people and not give anybody the ammunition to go, see his delivery, see he disrespected him, see how he talks to women. We want to have a professional conversation. If the people want to get out their body, if the people want to be disrespectful, we try to hone it back in. We like the brothers to do the same thing on here too. We like the sisters too. But we're not going to kick nobody off the show. I'm not going to antagonize nobody. I'm not going to call no ad hominems. And I'm asking everybody to do the same thing. So we trying to let the show flow naturally as it would. So the people, the chat, and everybody can see how people are naturally interacting on these shows. And then we'll hone it back in. But I ain't about to kick Jazz off, Athena off. I was wrong for kicking them off. But I got into a place going, hey, man, people shouldn't do that. And I kicked them off permanently off the show. Then we don't have no show. We don't want to echo chamber.
And you know what happened afterwards? Fatty is a simp.
Tommy wants the link.
The people that
Oh
watch.
yeah, y'all about to be all kinds of simps after the day.
No. The people that watch that show, like they literally just watch it because of the fights. There's like think about it.
I know,
This is
but
what
I'm saying I get what y'all are trying to do. Listen, I get what y'all are trying to do, and it's admirable. But here's the thing: the only way it's gonna work is that if everybody that comes up here understands what y'all are trying to do.
Yeah, but that's the point. So for example, on that show, we were I was like, Andrew, please don't say FUBU and all this shit. I know they're going to get triggered. And as soon as that shit happened, oh, you white man, Ali, you're going to let the white man talk with you like that? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Help us! Like hey, for the love of angry man, we need help, man. Like we need help. Just if there's people that have power and influence on the panel, or they know they have a little bit of clout, we need kind of like help to corral. That's what I'm saying.
And respectfully, Jazz can overtalk, go on her monologues. But one thing Jazz has not done that I on this panel is throw ad hominems and be blatantly disrespectful to someone unless they come at her.
Well, see,
I know, but I'm just saying the worst case thing I can say that Jazz does is she'll interrupt somebody and she'll make it so people can't talk at times. But Jazz has yet, while I've been on these panels, unless somebody says something to her, disrespect them. I have not seen it.
But listen, we ain't got to keep harping on Jazz. She already
fuck Jazz.
She already feels some type of way. Like,
clip these, check, click these. Fuck that. No,
here's my thing. Like with Shorty that was on the show when Andrew was on the show, right? She didn't want to have the conversation. So the only advice that I can give y'all is that anybody that comes on the panel, even if they disagree with the other person vehemently, they gotta be willing to have the conversation. In fact, those conversations end up being the clippable ones. Those be the best if she would have had the conversation with Andrew and they would have went back and forth, that would have been the clippable moment of the whole show.
So you know what happened there? But you know what happened there? Like we knew we had 3 villains on the panel, 2 villains and Alf, right? And we know that she was disengaging from the conversation, so she needs some recovery time so she can engage again. And I said this, hey friends, she's not engaging on the conversation. Let's go ahead and reroute the conversation and keep talking, and then later she can join the conversation again. And Andrew said this, hey Fetty, can I say like one question before you move the conversation? And I said, sure, yes, absolutely, let him finish. Hey, pretty intellectual, answer me these. What?
Well, you already know Andrew. You know he's like a dog with a bone. He's not gonna let it go.
But this is what I'm talking about helping. You see what I'm saying? We know when people are out of it and people are triggered and people are like, just let's move the conversation and we get them later. If we don't have the big dogs kind of helping us keep shit together, it's going to be difficult for us to thrive because for the most part, y'all dictate the tempo, right? It's like you pass the ball, like you say, hey, play slow, okay? We're going to play slow. And then you give the ball to Russell Westbrook. There's nothing you can do. The coach can be screaming and pouting, and motherfucker is going to run. Pass the ball to Derrick Rose, he's going to run. When we have star players on the panel and we value them, and Jazz technically is one of them, even though she doesn't have the channel and all the shit, she's usually somebody that usually catches the conversation. That's why we say, hey, Jazz, just help us. Because if she's not going to help us and she like us, imagine a person that actually hates us. Come on the panel just to fuck up the conversation and then move along. We are trying to learn, and until we have 100,000 subscribers, until we have a bunch of clout and a bunch of money, most people are not going to be quiet when we say just be quiet. So we're trying to kind of learn the ropes and try to navigate. And one thing that reviewers don't have to deal is with that. So I will become famous reviewing Jazz Angry Man uninterrupted instead of having panels. That's my mission. 2025. Super Fatty in the building, and we are not out because we're going to read the super chats. Nephew,
yo, what's good?
How are you doing, nephew?
I'm doing great. How about you, bro?
I'm still black. I saw Tommy in the chat saying I want the link, but I don't know if he wanted actually the link. So I'm going to read the super chats. And
let me say this right quick. You are doing a terrible job
speaking up for the women as a man because you're the host.
Nephew is a part of the Untouchables. He does this a lot of times, so we are not going to do it today. Nephew, I love you. I see you. I see you on Discord, nephew. Appreciate you. Actually, nephew,
let him talk,
nephew.
man.
No, nephew, that was actually rude of me. From a member of the nephew is one of the OGs of the Untouchables. Nephew, what do you have to say exactly?
So you need to speak.
This is Sparta!
Hey, no candy camera, motherfucker. We're not doing that shit today, nephew.
Yo, Will.
Now, hey, Ali, the last time we had like 1,000 people watching, it came up and said, Fatty,
hey, you ain't going Jazz, I know you about to say something about the patriarchy taking his voice away.
Ali said this, Fatty, I'm quitting the Untouchables. I can't do this anymore. I was like, what's going on, man? Hey, but we cool. Just don't go nowhere. If you want to come back, and all that shit. All of that was trolling. Motherfucker was on Discord laughing and shit. So now I'm not doing that shit today. Sean calls $5 when people say females mature faster than men. What exactly do they mean?
Fatty and Ali saving women and silencing men.
Come on, Angry man. As much as flack as we've got over these years about hating women, that's crazy. We can't even respect women. It's crazy.
Hey, Ali and Fatty, welcome to the show.
No, even worse. People accuses us of over pursuing, drop kicking, all that shit, and then I go watch the review. Fatty is a simp, and this is why. What?
Bro, I get, bro.
Why we can't love men and women? Why we can't
3 years of career and not get a simp for what, man? That's crazy.
Bro,
give us free.
I get accused of hating women 365 days, and then on the 366th day, if I say, "Oh, look at so and so in the chat. What's going on, sis? Got nothing but love for you." You a simp, angry man. Like that's the way they do.
Yeah, but you have a wife, and you don't have a funny accent. I'm in more problem. Like you don't understand. Like when you catch a flu, I catch like a pneumonia or something crazy. So I don't think you understand. I don't understand you. Hey, Boogie reacts. Thank you very much for reacting on an honest way. And by the way, I'm going to start to react to y'all reactors. Y'all motherfuckers not safe. Because what y'all motherfuckers do is sit on that pretty chair talking with that camera and nobody interrupts you. I am going to review the reviewers. We are going to have a lot of fun, friends. Because y'all be talking a lot. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for spreading the word. So shout out to you, Ali and Fatty. Thank you very much, Boogie. I appreciate you. Once again, friends, we'll try to push the second channel. The first channel is going to be for different things, but the Shut Up Fatty channel is up and running. So please come ahead and support the studio. Hey, Angerman, my studio is going to be. Oh my God, you think you have a nice studio, Angerman? I'm going to fuck you up. God, mother. Oh my God, 10 days, friends. 10 days. At least I'm going to try. Trying to get to the top of the pyramid. Willie is in the building. He says, "Man, nigga, my nerve. What's up?" Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Salute to you. Willie is back and he says, "Jazz is the worst thing that happened to black men."
Damn. That's mean as shit.
Right, Billy. That's crazy.
Have your mute button ready.
Since child support, and he says golden coochie. Thank you very much.
God.
That's what he said. Philip Jamieson, Jazz is rude every panel, every time. It's old. Thank you, Philip. We have John the Baptist. Oh, damn, John the Baptist. Long time no see. He said, "What's up, little red shoulders?" I hope you're doing good, Jod. We have AR Smitty, $5 says, "Isn't she a feminist though?" HQ, the hyena queen, saying "Shalut." What's up, HQ? And finally, Seed of Nathaniel, he became a YouTube member. Friend,
One question.
Ali needs one more member to get all the goals. So please,
when women go, oh, there goes it to you. There goes another red pillar. There goes another red pillar. Are they being respectful?
Yes. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're trying to figure it. Yeah, they're not.
That's
They're
all I'm
trying
saying.
not to be, but it doesn't bother me though.
I know, but the point is they're trying to be
it's a
not
label.
calling us a red pill to compliment us and tell us.
You don't read minds, Patty?
No, no, I'm going to read your chat. It's like poisoning the well. It's like I'm going to label you X, so before I even talk, your position is already in the mind.
Superman super chat, Fatty.
But if
Don't
you
let it.
understand,
no, I'll read.
But if you understand red pill, that's like somebody saying to a dude that used to be a slave, "You're free, nigga." That ain't insulting. I'm free.
Yes, but
hey,
you know what's funny? Go to TikTok and you're going to see exactly what we're talking about. As soon as you get on those panels, here it comes the red pill, man.
We calling women feminists. We're not trying to give them a compliment.
Yes. So, Angerman, do you know those missiles that are like? I think it's called destroy missile. Like he sees the it thing, and he all like this is what they do on TikTok. They will label you red pill, so you have the goal on your motherfucking forehead. Now the missile is all they mute you, kick you, talking shit. There's like the label. The red pill man is for them to target you. Here, I would say the families is very close.
Yeah, that's the only way they can operate because we won the
war. I think we won the battle, but we're going to lose the war.
Nah, we won the war. It's a
Thank you very much, Misty.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
For it, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We have my boy Stan Autry with $55. Let's motherfucking go. Stan, he says, Stan Autry, respect, fam, untouchable. Shout out to my boy Stan. I appreciate you. And then on the Cash App side, we have Theo. He says, bike on business. I appreciate you, Theo. We say Black Hawk. I don't read the super chats because he's a bitch. K-Pin Caveman, $10. If you want a hoe, you have to send 50 for me to read it. I'm not reading $2 super chats of haters. K-Pin Caveman, it says, peace. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Black Hawk with another $2. Fuck you. And then we have Mary with a $10. I love you, Mary. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Finally, on the stream element side, Theo says, in a lot of the few and tiny matriarchal societies, men are still doing the heavy lifting, but women are in control. And finally, we have Shadow Dragon TV says, take my conservative money. Y'all got them. Oh, I already, this from last show. And Mr. Of course, he was waiting for this. Mr. Barracuda, he says, the black woman who haven't ruined their life or lost their minds, these are the type of woman you run from. No, there's no hope. Wait 1 second. These are the type of woman you run from. There's no hope for her. The ones like Lolo, land you're here. I'm going to spoil something for you, Barracuda. Again, sorry, Lolo. I do think she pretends better than most. One thing that you can say about Jess is that she's a chameleon. She means what she says what it means, and we duke it out and fight it out. You know exactly what you're dealing with. The most dangerous woman, in my opinion, is not the woman we call Aina, is the chameleon that in front of everybody is going to say the right thing. And you know for a fact, as soon as the X is pressed, she's doing exactly the same shit that she was telling the other woman not to do. So, hey, this is my opinion.
You're switching, the bait and switch.
I get what you're saying, but like a lot of them, they don't know how to fight their negative nature. But if there's an attempt, if they look at a woman like that who listen to men, even if she was chameleon, so we'll say, they listen to a woman like that who get what they want from the kind of man they're trying to obtain, right? So it's a step, because most of them are listening to themselves, which is bad, or ladies like her.
My shit is I'd rather have a honest enemy than a fake friend. And I think the man that get demolished the worst is the man that gets, like, remember when Tyrese got with that girl, the Samantha Lee, and she was like, I'm not with you for your money. I love you. I will never do that.
And signed a prenup. And she signed a prenup.
Well, I don't want to get into a whole discussion, but I wouldn't call her an honest enemy. It's very disingenuous, to be honest with you. But look, I already know it's going to get to interruption, so I'm not going to go any further. I'm just saying. Nah.
Yes. So, okay. Friends, I appreciate y'all. We dropped the link for Tommy. I don't know. He didn't want to pull up. I don't know. Oh, Tommy, we're going to be here next week. I'm going back to my K friends. If somebody asks for Fatty channel, the channel is there. Just doesn't have no content, but I'm going to start to do some content there. So go ahead, Team Fatty. Shut up, Fatty. Ilkan Ali is going to be here. Absolutely. Angry Man and Jazz, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate y'all. I consider y'all friends of the show. Please don't sue me when I get rich. Athena, Boogie, and Barracuda, I appreciate you. Athena, thank you very much for always being feminine, friendly, and submissive. Thank you very much. Boogie Reacts, thank you very much for tagging me every time you react to me. And Mr. Barracuda, thank you very much for the $5, sir. I appreciate you. The untouchable empire is motherfucking out. Peace.
Provider, card. So she said bye later. Money can't hold up tighter, no. Is it enough? Is it enough? He got the shine, got the red light, but she walked away, no goodbye cut. Say she want more than just supply. Get money, keep the fire alive. Untouchable empire, we asked tonight to again. Fatty and Ali shining the light. Oh, ladies first, the questions rise. Okay. Sunday 5 p.m. open your eyes. Provider, car. Still she said bye later. Money can't hold up tighter. No. Is it enough? Is it enough? Oh, is it enough?
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?